way we'll have it.
No, I was looking at my hoodie.
Okay.
I just bought it. So.
Cool. Umai?
Yes, sir.
Uwa? Shindairu?
I actually bought it because I love the hat and I just bought a hoodie as well.
Okay. Because you know you have to pay $50 in shipping anyway, so you might as well get something a little extra.
Pretty much.
I know that feeling. Except I don't buy things online because I don't like spending money because it feels like it's not my money.
Why?
Because it feels like the company's money.
But you are a company. What?
I don't know if that's true.
Art inside games, I told you.
It's still MSG.
Oh, I got word from Viker Card.
So, watching that competition makes me want to jump around.
Jump.
What competition?
They just had, there was this yearly parkour competition.
Oh yeah?
Oh, that's what you got on beside you, eh?
Yeah, except they did it differently this year. It's kind of cool. Normally it's like points based on flips and doing runs to like do tricks. But this time it was a speed competition. And you had to put one flip in it, and whoever had the most technically difficult skill got time taken off their run.
Mm.
I don't like that my hat's falling off.
Good. Starting student screen is here. We've technically started streaming. Buongiorno to anybody out there in Twitch land. Probably just give up.
Just go pee here.
Yeah, I can't believe you're actually holding your pee.
What?
I can't believe you're actually holding your pee.
Why?
Do it. Hold your pee.
Spider-phobia.
It's called arachnophobia for one.
Spider-phobia, you uncultured dweeb.
Stop fucking with the thing!
No, stop fucking with this thing. That's what you did with my shoots.
I've never done it a single time. I'm being bullied.
Am I like mask off for commentary? Mask on. Mask off.
Pretty good quality, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Not compared to mine, though.
Wow. Flex harder. Stop it. I see my dirty fucking beard.
This is how you're gonna commentate.
And he's going for the jump. Well, he did a great jump.
Oh, I don't like this shot.
Not a fan, not a fan.
If I find the spider, can I take this camera to the washroom and get a spider shot?
No, just take your camera, it's better.
No, like live, like.
Oh, yeah, live.
Run a cable
Pick
to
it
the
up.
washroom and be like, look what I found.
I was trying to take a shit today, and this spider literally bit my testicles.
Does that mean I'm Spider-Man?
Yeah, that's how Spider-Man came to be.
It was just not PG. Can they hear that?
They could probably hear you laughing.
Oh my fucking god, that's so good.
Alright, let's get some music playing here.
So they don't hear you go, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Well, this is anyone who's starting, who's in here during.
Am I using this? Is this the
Anyone who is in here during the starting soon screen deserves a little bit of weirdness.
Where are the headphones at?
What do you mean? They're over there. You fucking dingy.
Ding dong bling lom.
Remember, don't mute the stream. Put it at a single notch of volume. Do 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 do.
Oh.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh baby, skibbity doobity dobbity dop. Rip beep beep. I'm the scat man. Skibby dibby dibby doop da da dum. Da 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 dum. Skimmy dibby dibby doop da da dum. Everybody stutters one way or another, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. La da ba da ba dee da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Dee da 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 dum. Dup dup da 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 dee dup dup da da dum. Da 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 dum. He fucked up the camera, damn it. God, I feel like that might be too much.
You ready to do? I'm ready to start bracket pretty much whenever.
We're almost ready to be able to kick up here. I just want to get, for one thing. Pardon me. Okay, we'll up that volume a little bit. I think we should be quite considerably louder than. Oh no, I have the hiccups.
You get the hiccups?
Pardon?
You have the hiccups now?
Yeah.
That sucks. Can stream hear us?
Yeah. These microphones, remember, you have to be very close to.
Very close, right.
And I'll be working on trying to adjust sounds. If
Dragon, I was actually watching that. He said they should have won against Reboot. He lost 3-2 last hit versus Reboot. And
God
kind of had
damn.
like he could have back aired him, but he missed, I think.
You just didn't back air him? Oh.
He just didn't back air him. Oh, the sound went away.
Yeah.
Hey, Proto, what's up?
It's because the starting soon screen. Here, I can
that's okay.
adjust the starting soon. 1 sec. Not like it matters all that much. Wait.
I
Oh, it has
saw.
to be the
Congratulations, Proto.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Start bracket.
Start bracket? All right.
Start bracket. That stream should be running. This should be going. Done my exam. Cube, can I get a quit your friendlies?
All right, everyone, time to quit your friendlies. Tickle, I see you over there. Lane, you Grimer, time to quit your friendlies and stand off to the side at SFU while you wait for me to call your match.
I wonder if I can change the specific one. Thank you.
All right, bracket has started. Everyone that is listening, that's in the tournament, please check into your matches. Put capsize on or ride. Put your capsize hats on. Maybe today is capsize's day. Capsize has to play against the legendary XX Big underscore Boner underscore
Shut
owner.
up. I don't want to. I hate that.
underscore 39XX.
Who does that? Who is this man's underscore?
Ditto on the
Big
net.
Boner
That's just
underscore.
that's who it is.
It kind of has me choked up. Not gonna lie. Hello, everybody.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to the MSG Invitational Season 2, Episode 3. Bwah, 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 bwah.
Will Mitty continue her wrath of just destroying everybody and just making it a great show for us to watch with her Pac-Man, having tons of stuff, that we've seen, and she's played tons of different characters, and I wonder if she'll continue it today.
She is absolutely insane. When it comes down to it, being able to have someone that is so recognizable from the PNW is why we do this, right? That's the reason. We want to put you guys on blast. You guys are the reason that we're here. So shout outs to all you in chat, all the people participating, all of the TOs that help make this happen and like work with us. It's blessed to be part of such a great community, honestly.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna see if
We're gonna figure out-
MD3 has checked in. So
Okay. It looks like we actually aren't missing very many people, which is exciting. Hey yo.
I'm just gonna create the arena.
Oh, you are a mess, sir.
Oh, you already created the arena.
Yeah.
Oh, what's the code?
Let me just take a gander here. There you go. You should be able to do it. We want Nano Ash Grade. So there's 2 matches that we were considering to be able to put on stream, and maybe we'll ask stream to be able to. Here, let me quickly do a thing with a prediction. We're gonna let you guys vote because there's 2 separate ones that we want to put on stream. One of them, BC versus Alberta, with
There we
Mafu
go.
versus RM3. Is that what it was? What is it?
MD3.
MD3.
Yeah. Make sure you set the names in VMix there. Yeah, Mafu and MD3 both being new invitees.
MD3.
MD3. M as in macaroni, D as in D's nuts, and 3 as in
That's okay.
3 as in I took 3 stocks off you.
Okay. You keep
Come on,
it.
Game and Watch.
Wait, it sounds like people are getting into the lobby already.
Yes, they are. I'm just gonna.
Who is it?
It's MD3 and Mafu.
Okay, no prediction needed. We're getting Mafu on first. Let's go. All right. Well, decision has been made. The
Yeah,
tournament.
decision was already made. By me.
Gotta respect the tournament organizers. All right. Let me go in here. We will get Mafu all set up. Chat, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It is a beautiful, interesting, individualistic time here in BC. It is raining outside, and we're all sad.
Yeah, we had some beautiful, beautiful weather, and now it just come to an end for, I think it's supposed to rain for like a week. I was going to go hiking tomorrow, and I might still go, but I won't get that awesome view. So, MD3, he entered a Zane Weekly, actually. Shout out to Zane. He entered a Zane Weekly and just tore through everyone. Didn't lose a single set. I think he
What?
only lost 1 game.
That's insane.
Yeah. And who else we got? Mafu, he entered, again, only 1 tournament, and he tore through everyone, and he didn't drop a set either. He entered, I don't remember what tournament he entered. What tournament did he enter? You entered that one.
I have no
Last
clue.
stock, maybe? Maybe it was last stock, I don't know. But yeah, Mafu, great Mega Man, kind of the...
Was it last talk? Was it Change Your Fate?
Could have been Change Your Fate. Maybe
I think it was Change Your Fate.
Yeah, it probably was Change Your Fate. So yeah, thank you Chang for setting up that tournament. But yeah, Mafu went in there and just tore everything up, just as always. With those flashy Mega Man combos and Mega Man into imagination. That's what Mafu does. So
Mega Imagination. We found a way to make it work. Let's go. I'm excited to be able to see this though, because in my mind, Mega Man should do quite well against Sonic, but
Yeah.
I mean, Sonic is also just a terrifying opponent to be able to go up against.
So this is the thing. From as far as I know, both these players just mash the forward button. Even MD3 with Sonic, like he doesn't really. From what I watch, he doesn't really camp. He do be going in, and we know Mafu do be going in. So should be an exciting battle of two characters you don't really get to. Well, maybe Sonic on Wi-Fi, but offline, you know, you never really saw that many Sonics. Mega Man, definitely one of those scarce characters. If you're playing Mega Man, generally, that's kind of your main, and that's all you play. So, and you probably also play the game. Shout out to Proto, who really wants 0 in Smash.
And will never get it because he's an assist trophy.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like they have to do like an assist trophy breaks free. You know,
That would be really cool, actually.
because I think according to like the data mine character slots, there's still 2 extra slots after the current DLC.
Like
unless-
groups of 5?
Sorry.
Like 2 more groups of 5?
No. 2 more character slots. So like character slots that filled up, like 2 slots were taken by Pyra and Mithra, because 1 character slot for Pyra, 1 character slot for Mithra. And then I don't think there was any. Yes, but so like when the game first came out, there was like X amount of character slots, and so that's how many DLC people like predicted. But they're like, oh, that's way too many. But as it came out, people like saw that it was yeah. So maybe we'll see 2 assist trophies break free.
Waluigi finally is released from his cage. Let's go.
Let's go. I actually kind of want Waluigi. Are we good to go?
Yeah, let's get it started.
All right. We are going to be jumping into it. MV3 Mafu.
Dude, they are no chill on this. Not a single little bitty bit of chill. And here we go, game 1. Mega Mafu versus MD3. Now, MD3 I have not seen play previously.
I only saw him because he entered Zane. Yeah, that was it for me. But starting off, they are going in. They already starting going in. It's good to see.
The immediate go in is something that I really enjoy. Like, we don't want to sit back and wait for you guys to do anything. Just go, man. Mafu rocking the 4 galley tag. I'm wondering if that's his new significant other.
New?
I think Mafu is hitting the up smash. Just single hit of up smash going up. There's so many up smashes that the pull hitbox just absolutely pulls too hard, dude.
We're definitely gonna be seeing a lot of those side Bs, or is that down B? I think that's down B, because down B is for Sonic like combos and you like smash it. I literally just learned that like that side B and then down B is the one that like turns yellow. Like that, I'm pretty sure that's down B.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And knowing which one he's doing is very essential, because one of them will actually give invincibility at the beginning. And the
Oh
other
god,
one
are
will
you
not.
trying to murder me? Good
It's
sound.
trying to figure out which one I am. I guess I could turn it down instead of up. That would probably be better.
There we go.
Neutral playing out pretty much as we would expect from this. Mafu trying his best to be able to get those lemons out and stop MD3 from being able to get his approaches, but he's done very, very well so far. 117% on Mafu.
These dash back F smashes. That's kind of like anyone from BC is like, that's like a momentum special. You know, the dash back F smash from Sonic. It's kind of like, I don't know if you ever played against like a Meta Knight. Like, I don't know why they love that option so much, but.
It's because their F smash is decent and the rest of the characters suck.
You know,
so
Sonic F smash is greater than, or like reaches farther than Luigi grab.
yeah,
That's hard to believe for me.
it's
And
huge, bro. Have you seen his fist? I don't know what it is about Smash Bros. Ooh, good first stock from Mafu. I
First
like
blood
that
2
back
minutes
here.
into the game.
But like Smash Bros in general, like they make the arms and the legs of the characters just extendo mode for some reason. Oh, we need some predictions. This is going to be an interesting prediction. This is BC versus Alberta right now, and I believe that
Up
both
tilt
these-
almost killed him.
Huh?
Oh, what the heck was that? He got hit by the side B into the spring, bounced off the stage and died. That was super crazy. Oh my god, the downer clanking with the neutral B? Okay.
There's a lot of interactions that we have no idea about, because like
That's
you don't see
interesting.
these characters go off.
Spin dash beats pellet and leaf shield. So
It might be weak. Ooh!
Oh, and he
Oh,
SD'd.
no.
He SD'd. He didn't have a jump.
Yeah, he must have used it already to be able to get out there. Mafu needs to run away with that one, but MD3 is doing a really good job keeping that pressure on.
Oh, the instant explode.
Yeah, the instant explode is caused from Crash Bomb hitting the side of the stage, and then someone touching it. Oh, he just
Just call it, did it again.
No respect. Trying to come down with a fair, but MD3 is able to make a little bit of room. The spring is going to be annoying for Mafu to work around, but he's doing a really, really good job right now. Another down B, getting MD3 in a decent position. A nice strong lemon and a couple other ones are going to keep tacking on percent, and this is where Mega Man gets extremely dangerous. I am seeing quite a few stutters going on here, and I don't know that if that's on the game side or on our side. I can only hope that it's on our side. Because a little bit of latency is fine, but stutters is where an issue comes in.
Yeah.
Might have to. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
The bagger dragged down to up tilt.
I love the drag down into up tilt. It is so good, man.
He was living till 191 there. Kind of crazy. Mega Man's so like weirdly heavy that you never, and you have to commit so hard. So like you have to play really safe, but then if you try to commit and you just get punished against Mega Man, so it makes it extremely hard to kill Mega Man really early.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts about Mega Man. And you say surprisingly, he's made out of metal.
I mean, but he looks like a little boy. Like he's just like chilling there, like with a little helmet on. He's like got like a little like onesie on.
You have the shape of a young child, but you're made out of titanium. Like
yeah, but it doesn't. It's not like he's like super slow. Like he's not like. If he's made of titanium, why is he not slower? He's not
slow.
Iron Man out here.
He is slow.
It's not that slow.
I.
Robin runs slower. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, Robin's wearing a dress. What do you expect?
Metal suit, dress.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
No, Mega Man is not a boy in a suit. It's just a robot made out of a boy.
Mega Man just a knockoff Power Ranger.
No, that's not accurate. It's not like
I'm
Zero
sorry,
Suit.
Proto. I didn't mean that.
He's gonna come down here and fight you.
He's gonna find me. He's gonna hunt me down after I said that.
Listen.
I love it.
It's a dress, guys. It's a dress. Robin wears a dress.
Is it a dress?
Guys and girls can both wear dresses. And here we go, game 2. Let's just totally segue that statement. Game 2. We're seeing it on PS2 again. I like this. This means that both characters are comfy on this stage and both players are comfy on this stage. Mafu's starting off pretty strong. I love that. That down air is deadly on the platform, man. Being able to auto-cancel something like that, especially with so much hit stun or shield stun, it's brutal, dude.
Going right through the leaf shield there. Wow.
I'm not sure if that was because of the side beat, because that one was side beat. You could tell from the little hop at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's because he got the invulnerability. Oh my god, he air dodged out of it. He almost died for that.
We both looked at each other and we gave ourselves like, "Eee, I almost died there."
Oh, very well done.
Jumping air dodge?
Another air dodge. That air dodge is going to destroy MD3, and this is going to be something that he has to pick up on himself, unless he's watching the stream where people's sending him advice. No mid-set coaching. It's illegal. Here we go, another platform pressure as Mafu is just not giving up. First stock is gone, but how is MD3 supposed to be able to find this kill? Good follow-up. That percentage is just going up and up and up, man. Mafu with some patience. MD3 not able to find any more than a few hits of the downbeat. Mafu coming up with a lemon of destiny, not going to be taken by that back throw as MD3 tries to get in position.
This is kind of like almost the safest that
you pointing
Mafu's
at?
played. I'm saying you gotta switch the names, buddy.
Oh.
There we go. And we cube zoom right into the kill. I love it. Oh, catches the metal blade. MB3 got to get something going here.
Is the sound purposely spit into left and right channels for the two commentators? It is something that I'm gonna have to look into. I didn't know that it would properly spit like that.
What happened?
So I'm in the right ear and you're in the left ear of everybody. And
Hello.
together. Hello.
Sorry, headphone users.
We're trying a different method of being able to set up here to be able to commentate from behind the desk here. So that was something that I didn't recognize would be a thing, but I'm gonna have to look into this. In the meantime, Mafu looking in the driver's seat.
Yeah, he's really taking control, and that's going to be it. If you can't jump out of that early, MD3 going down 2 games. Luckily, starting out with the best of 5s, you know, it gives everyone a chance to, you know, read and adapt to what their opponent is doing. So you don't just get swiftly 2-0'd by Mafu like that. You know, you slither away, but no, you got to win 3 games. You got to earn it.
The thing is, one thing that I'm seeing, Mafu is going about his game plan, and Mafu's game plan is very simple. Hit the opponent, get them flustered, and then just keep the pressure going, man. And he keeps the pressure going really, really well. It's
Running right back into it. I disagree. I think Mafu's playstyle is really, like, all over the place. He likes to, you know, he plays patient for a little bit, and then he just goes right on in, and you're like, oh, man, Mega Man's going in? What am I supposed to do? And he's like, then he starts hitting you with these with the down airs into, like, all these other shenanigans that we've seen on Twitter, and it's too much sometimes, you know? You're not used to getting a wombo combo by Mega Man as much as that. But MB3 picking a smart option, up being out of that, I think that's better than jumping, so.
I'd have to agree. I also think that while Mafu is adjusting to MD3's way of playing, MD3 is having a hard time adjusting to the Mega Man matchup. Things like jumping out of up air and how to approach neutral all are working in Mafu's favor. Did I not?
You did it for the other one, but when the name swapped, it was Grand Finals. MD3 looking like he's adapted pretty well so far, but let's see what Mafu can do while he's in this advantage. They get that up smash. Not quite catching that up air, but gets a nice back air.
These lemons just keeping the pressure. Oh, no!
The air dodge, he gets back! I like it.
Wait, was that the double jump he used then? I thought I heard the spring, dude. Oh, the yoinky sploinky.
Oh, he's moving. He's doing the stanky leg. You saw that a little bit. Oh, he gets it down air. Mafu catching the spin dash off stage. MD not quite getting that back air.
You know, he did the yoinky, but wasn't able to get the sploinky. First half of it, not the second half, is what I'm saying. The footstool, leaf shield, but then you got to reset it, and that's kind of the difficult part.
Ooh, down B. What's the down B called? It's still called spin. It's not spin dash.
Aren't they both spin dash? I don't know the difference between the two
spin
dashes.
Attack, maybe. Spin attack into fair though. That was cool. Fair.
And I believe that's a solid combo as well. MD3 really picking it up on this one, man.
He was really far ahead in the first stock, and then Mafu crawled his way back into it. We'll see if he can, you know, get a kill earlier in the stock. Mafu going for some sauce. MB3 not allowing him to do so with that nice forward air. You know what? I really love MB3 uses fair. I don't really see very many songs use fair as much as he does. A lot of more songs, especially on Wi-Fi, just like press neutral B and just let it like unreactable option and don't allow you to do anything about it.
Oh, the spring coming in.
Oh!
What was that?
That was the gimp of his own side B. Catching the air dodge. MB3, first time, looking like he's comfortable. Nice matchup. Oh my goodness, 50% right off the bat. MB3's going in.
That was spectacular. I really like the conversion on that from MB3. He's showing that there's signs of life here. I mean, with that SD from Mafu, hope has been acquired from our boy MD3, and Alberta's looking like they might just be able to make it. Or at least looking in a better position. He's still down 2 games, but if he can carry this through, we'll have to see how it goes. Another one looking for the fair. Good DI on Mafu is going to be able to get him out of that bad position. Trading hits, but Mafu got the definite better of that one. As he's just keeping MD pinned to this corner here.
Be pretty big for Mafu. He's kind of feeling that MB3's got a little bit on him now. So if he can take it out right now and with his quick 3-0, he won't have that opportunity, you know, to fall back into this matchup. And Mafu taking one step closer to taking this set.
Very well done. Good reaction from that up smash. Up smash, a very underrated move. That thing is very quick, and it kills at a decent percent. Not very high. It's not overpowered, but a pretty decent percent.
Very solid kill option then.
I just realized both of these characters have up Bs that can be used after they initially use the up B. What I'd love to see is Mafu utilize the spring the same way he utilizes rush.
MV3 having to find a way to get this kill. Spring not gonna.
Ooh.
The dash back. F smash was almost it, but the down tilt coming up from Mafu.
And Mafu's starting to really bring it back here.
Gets to the problem of how do you kill Mega Man when he's playing so safe? You have to overcommit.
Alberta, do you think that MD3 is going to be able to take this?
Oh, I missed the prediction. Damn. Did you put it in? You put it in, yeah?
Yeah, I put it in. All good homing attack. MD3 looking like he's in a solid position. Spring riding himself out of that position.
Throwing out the F smashes.
Oop. He's looking for something cheeky. Dash attack coming through. MD3's spinning
more
for
patient.
the life right now.
Just a random up tilt. I like it. Shield.
Coming through. F smash. And now this is where things start to get dangerous.
Down air could have been it.
Because this is up tilt kill percent. With this much rage, it's definitely
Up
going to
tilt kills now? I guess 85 now.
I think with the rage, it really helps. I never realized how much percent lemons do, man. Ooh, another F smash. And MD3's having a hard time finding it.
Too low. That's an F tilt? And he's going to take a game.
Very
MD3
well done.
can wipe off his... We're panning to a black screen here. MD3 taking his first game, though.
Ooh. Ooh.
Love to see it.
Excuse me while we get the rust off of ourselves from this.
So, a little update on bracket. Sparkle 3-0ing the Rainbow Star, and Limerick slept through his round one by like 4 minutes. He messaged me afterwards and said he slept in, but that's the way it goes. Those DQ timers are there.
It's 3 p.m.
15 minutes. I don't know how he slept. He was messaging me. I think he fell asleep or something.
Oh, like
so.
he went for a nap?
Yeah, I went for a nap to rest up and fell asleep.
That's unfortunate.
BMG going into losers right off the bat. That's okay. They still got
MD3 getting himself on the board. You love to see it.
Pack Street with a quick 3-0 on reboot as well. He's facing off versus Midi. Capsize has advanced as well, taking it 3-1. Now he's going to be playing Justice. Going to FD. I like to see it.
I feel like this is a really good pick from Mafu because Sonic, if he doesn't have those platforms to mess around with, it's going to be a lot harder for him to approach with his regular options.
I think most Sonics love FD, like, in general. Like, oh, wait. Yeah. Most Sonics love FD. I think that's what it is, right? Anyway. They just love to spin dash around. You can't, like, climb on platforms, and their homing attack just, like, goes at you no matter where you are. Oh, catching the down air right away. Mahu taking a quick lead 40 seconds into this game. MB3 is going to have to do something to respond here. The spin dashes might not be the answer quite yet.
It looked like he was going for something cheeky, like trying to get up there really quick to maybe follow up.
That spring launching him back onto the stage.
Ooh.
Back airing through up air? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't send you into actual tumble, so you are able to do moves out of it. It's just a matter of can you hold the animation. And MD3 has Mafu pinned in this corner here, but it's going to... Yeah, no, he's continuing this pressure. I really like this from MD3. Homing attack not catching on to anything, and he just keeps taking 2%, 3%, 5%. But that's going to add up very, very quickly if he can't get this kill, and commentators curse. Mafu's going to go down to even stocks.
MB3 really did some really good damage control there. Starting to utilize homing attack a little bit more. Pretty ding-dang good move on Wi-Fi. You know? But yeah, only, well, 46% before those two back airs now.
Ooh, trying to time that. Coming up with an aggressive option is going to be able to get him back on stage. And oh, I love that homing attack. That was really well placed.
Oh, underneath the stage, and he SDs. No, MVP.
Chat, we need Fs in chat.
poor channel points. I don't know if anyone put any money on MD3, but these SDs are proving to be very costly, especially versus Mega Man, where it's really hard to crawl back from, you know, this deficit. But you know, 72%. If he gets an early kill, he can definitely do something here. But Mafu just putting in the work, down throw bear, up smash, putting in as much percentage as he can.
That is a scary back air up tilt, man. It's getting up to that kill percent once again, and nice throw into the pellet catch, keeping that pressure on. MD3 is looking like he's on the ropes right now.
Ooh, almost got sent up. If he would have jumped there, he might have died, and S-Smash going to catch him.
I think that's
I don't think
it.
he does have a jump. He gets an air dodge. He does make it back.
That recovery.
No edge guard from Mafu.
There's so much drift. MD3 trying to find his way around.
Just the back air. It's going to take it. Wow.
I'm impressed.
Mafu.
Handedly.
Yeah.
3-1.
3-1 over a Sonic too. I've never seen that matchup before, and it looked really interesting. I think we could have definitely gone a few more layers deep if MD3 would have taken that game for a nice game 5, but good for Mafu to close it out when he did. And we're going to be checking to see what match we're going to be getting up next on stream.
Mafu definitely being the one to be able to hold that forward. Very well done. Just overall, Mafu had a solid game plan, and Mafu was in, or Proto was in the chat saying that it's actually a pretty decent matchup for Mega Man when it comes down to it. So, and that doesn't surprise me based on the tools that are given. There's disjoints, the F smash being able to go through all of Sonic's like projectile stuff, and being able to stuff him out constantly. I mean, it just very well done. Good adjustments from MD3. I'm not sure how many Mega Mans are from Alberta or that he has experience playing, but you know, that's why you come to BC. We got some of the best Mega Men in Canada.
Yeah, we have like, Proto, Mafu, and Nitro. And then you have Alpha too, who's no like easy takedown as well.
4 solid Mega Men.
Yeah, Mega Men.
They're not Mega Boys. They're Mega Men.
Just another quick bracket update. Grade taking it over Nanoash 3-2, getting himself into winner's quarters. Dr. Whom currently up 2-1 over Viker Car. And MD3 and Ditto on the net will be playing in losers.
Oh, Yo, who do we have next on stream, Cube?
It's there's no match yet, but it's looking like we're gonna get the winner of Dr. Whom Viker Car and versus JDB.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna talk to some people and see if I can do anything about this this one side, other side type thing. Wait, can we change it to one channel?
Machu going. Alright, chat, what's up? How you guys doing? Got Proto, Mafu in chat. I love it. Good stuff, Mafu. We got Mafu, Proto. What's up, Zane? Shout out to Zane. Zane, your boy MD3 going into losers already. Hopefully you can make a break for it in losers. Alberta. They just got passive. Is it just passive in MD3 in bracket today for Alberta? Not super strong showing from Alberta, if I do say so myself. Yeah, it's yeah, Alberta looking kind of scarce in this bracket. Not gonna lie. You gotta save for yourself, Zane. Biker Car and JDV, we're gonna watch a Pac-Man up. Biker Car plays me, Gunner, Sword Fighter, and Brawler. You can switch to like a starting soon if you want.
We will be right back in just one moment. We're gonna see if we can take over. No, it's coming up as 2 separate ones. Look at audio input. But 1 and 2, this is one side. Oh,
So just add two separate inputs where input focus right here. You can just choose one. So now you should have both coming through left.
Thank you. Didn't even have to restart. Queen shit. All right, we should be good to be able to
Just
bump back in.
oh.
Cube, do we got anything? Let us know. The Pasta Boy waiting party.
The Pasta Boy waiting
What-
for.
What did How well did Pasta Boy do last time?
He got second.
He got
Pasta Boy
second last
second.
time.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, he got second.
That's
And,
pretty good.
He had to bring out his Cloud versus MIDI, I believe. That was cool. Or maybe it was his Brawler or something. Ooh, I hear myself now. I don't want to hear myself. I still... Oh, okay, I don't hear myself anymore.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Only in
But
the
I
left
can
ear, though.
also hear
Oh, there we go.
you.
Now I can...
But you guys should be able to hear me in both of your ears now.
H4 up 1-0 on JMac. Capsize up 1-0 on Justice. Pack Street up 1-0 on MIDI. Actually was griming Wi-Fi at 3 a.m. last night.
Jesus.
So he was playing against me, Legit, and Nervy, giving them that practice.
That reminds me of going down to Don't Park on the Grass and being up. It was like the first tournament of Ultimate coming out, and it was like 3 a.m. before day 2. I made it to day 2, and I stayed up till like, 3 a.m. with Daylight Fan. It was terrible. And then I went in the next day. I was sitting there. So check this out. I was sitting there training, right? I'm training. I'm playing games against people. And Kevin Deere was my round 1 opponent. And Kevin Deere's in the room, like, just looking. He's, like, staring at me while I play. And there's literally video footage of him, like, in the back of the room eating chips, looking at me while I'm grinding. And then the next day he beat me. And I was like,
Damn.
you motherfucker.
Damn. We're going to be getting Doctor Whom versus...
Doctor Who?
Yeah, Doctor Whom.
Who?
Whom, with a question mark at the end, versus JDV.
Where did Doctor Whom come from?
So Doctor Whom made it through last stock, and I completely didn't put him on the sheet because I was in finals.
Oh, that was the one that
Yeah,
slipped through
so
the
he was the secret entrant through last stock
Ooh.
because I totally biffed it. well,
Dear.
actually, that's not true.
It was
What I did was I messaged him for a clip, and he said, yeah, sure. And then he never got back to me. So I just totally forgot about it because I DM like a zillion people all the time. So, yeah.
But he's here. He made it.
Yeah, and he plays Diddy. He just beat Viker Car 3-1. He's
Ooh.
up against a rough Pac-Man in JDV. Oh, and he uses my Switch emblem. I've never seen someone else use my Switch emblem. That's cool.
So does Doctor Whom have a Twitter?
Yes, it is Dr. Whom with 3 M's. Yeah, like that, I believe that's what it is.
Doctor Whom?
Dr. Whom?
And you said he was versing JDV.
Yes.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. And you said Diddy for Doctor Whom?
Yeah, Diddy Kong.
That is
I think he's a
some-
Diddy Kong Samus. I could be wrong about the Samus. Oh, it's Doctor Whom with 2 M's. Sorry.
2 M's, not 3. My
Yeah,
apologies.
2 M's, not 3. JDV definitely, force to be reckoned with as we've seen at these invitationals. His Pac-Man seemingly not unbeatable, but the second best Pac-Man in these type of brackets. And we definitely love to see the Pac-Mans coming out. It's gonna be interesting. Diddy Pac-Man. I wonder.
Diddy Pac-Man I can see being difficult just because Pac-Man's not going to be sitting on the ground waiting for banana that often.
Yeah, and you know, I guess. Well, the thing is, Diddy is pretty fast, so maybe Diddy can be able to stuff out Pac-Man's a lot of Pac-Man's options and not allow him to charge fruit as JDV loves to do. You either gotta. It's like a good balance. You can't be like medium speed, but you have to be like either fast enough to allow Pac-Man or not allow Pac-Man to charge fruits and like utilize them properly, or you have to be like a character that can like counter or bucket or reflect like Hydrant and other stuff like that. Hydrant and other fruits.
Okay.
I think
We're seeing from chat, Limerick and Capsize made it. Doctor Who made it through another tournament.
Well, I don't remember. Wait, I can probably search through my DMs. I'll search through.
You just have to see what day it is, and then it's pretty simple to be able
No,
to...
I always say like where they made it from.
Well, nonetheless, it's going to be Pac-Man versus... I mean, Zane says it's Diddy,
It
Doctor,
was last
Falco.
stock. I was right.
It was last stock?
It was last stock. I'm pretty sure last stock
Well,
had like
Dragon,
32 entrants,
right.
one of the tournaments or something, and then so you get 2 entrants.
Oh.
So you finish second.
Nice. And here we go. Game 1 of Winners Bracket, Round 2, JDV versus Doctor Who?
Doctor Who?
Doctor Who? No, Whom's on first. That's an age-old joke from way back when. I'm interested to see how Doctor Whom approaches this. Not only approaches the matchup, but I've never seen him play before. So
I do like this Diddy skin the best. I think this is the best Diddy skin. Honestly, it might be one of the best skins in the game. Like, I really like this skin. I know it's like overused too, because everyone kind of likes this skin. But I really like this skin of Diddy.
what is the reasoning behind liking this skin?
I just think the colors look really cool, and I like the hat. It's LA Lakers style, and I do enjoy basketball, and you know, the Lakers are a pretty good team.
Lakers. Predictions! I'm being yelled at by chat. Where's Doctor Whom from?
He's from Alberta, and JDV taking that shot. I didn't quite see what happened. I was turned around.
Chat, what happened? How did he lose this stock? Don't let this affect your predictions.
JDV having a big lead already, and against Pac-Man especially, it is really rough to, you know,
JDV is Washington, yeah?
JDV is Washington.
Did you already put the prediction in?
No. Did you not end the other prediction from last time?
did.
Maybe Zane did it.
Predict with channel points who's gonna win.
Oh, in the S match, Doctor Whom only taking 51% from that, being down like almost a full stock. So
Zane did put it in. Let's go, Zane.
let's go, Zane. I want to do a prediction.
JDV is not BC. Cringe. JDV is Washington. Is he not? Oregon?
Yes, JDV is Washington. Who said he's BC? JDV BC? Zane?
Zane.
I can't believe it, Zane.
Chat, everybody needs to meme on Zane. Here we go back to the match, though. Now that that's all taken care of. Zane's going to be our ringleader, our prediction master, if he has time and effort. More top players in BC. Ooh, Bell into forward smash. And that's gonna be able to
Jason's
take...
like, I'm a big Doctor Whom fan, even though he's buns.
No, you can't.
Yeah, we do wish JDV was BC, but you know.
We need more.
But also, do we want more Pac-Mans in BC? I don't know. If we really do.
I mean, it's good to be able to have that matchup experience.
Up air?
I mean, if you're getting a DI in. JDV finding his way around. He's doing a really good job right now, keeping the pressure on Whom.
On whom? I love that name. Doctor Whom.
That's going to be the non-stop joke of the set. Whom?
Whom?
On Whom?
And JDV hit whom?
Going for the full monkey flip. Now Banana's been taken away, and he has all the items. What are you supposed to do?
He has Hydra now. He's got the banana, and he's got fruit charge. And he's got Bell
He's
on
bullying.
deck. Damn. What are you supposed to do to that? Like,
Oh, no.
Oh, the reverse hit him. Up air to the hydrant.
That was so good. Very well done by JDV. Popping that hydrant exactly where it needs to be.
I wonder if Doctor Whom could have, like, you know, maneuvered his way up and around there.
He
like,
didn't even release the
up B.
rocket.
Yeah, he didn't even up B.
No, he didn't even release the rocket, and you know that's one of the hard parts about a matchup like this. How are you supposed to deal with all of the projectiles? Thank you, Jay.
H4 and Justice Gimney fighting it off in winner's quarters right now. Pack Street up 2-0 on midi right now. I just have to add
2-0 2-0 on midi?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Pack Street's kinda crazy.
Poppin'. We'll call him Pop Street from now on.
Pog Street. Oh god.
Who got the gambling invite? It was actually Pack Street who got the gambling invite.
Yeah, Pack Street ended up getting it. So Nervy bought it, and then because Nervy's wasn't feeling too hot, he sent out a tweet, and we retweeted it saying like, and it was like best clip of the whatever, you know, gets the thing, and Pack Street submitted a clip, and I guess his clip was deemed worthy by Mr. Nervy, therefore getting the bot invitation from our gambling channel. Make sure you join our Discord down below for all your Wi-Fi needs and or gambling needs, so you're not gambling away real money online, because that's a problem. You can gamble away MSG coins or MSG dollars. Got some pretty cool prizes in
bucks.
there.
We need to come up with a name.
Yeah.
For the currency. I wonder if there's also a way to be able to get currency from Discord to transfer over to currency on Twitch. That'd be cool.
I don't think so. To channel points, I'm pretty sure are its own. Like.
Yeah, we're gonna have to come up with something new for it. But anyways, game 2 coming up. JDB versus Dr. Whom on Final Destination this time. A notoriously positive stage for Diddy Kong players, where they could put their banana to the most extreme testing possible. You don't land on a plat. JDB.
The bell and an L smash.
It's just
classic.
ruthless.
See, so when Pac-Man has Galaga in the hand, you want to run away.
No.
Like, this is 42% and it's already on it. Like, he can get like 60 on that. It's like, you know, imagine you got like Game & Watch hanging on ledge and, you know, he hits his Nair combo, but he's got that in an item. So, you know, he doesn't even have to commit if you don't go there.
I'm interested to see how much experience Dr. Troom has against Pac-Mans in general. Right now, it's seeming like
Not much.
He's not doing all of the good Pac-Man things.
That's okay. You know, Pac-Man is definitely a really challenging matchup, and JDB a really, really good player, and Dr. Troom just has to find his way in, try to collect this stock before it's too late. Getting that dash attack into up air.
I mean, this is the Invitational, which means that all of the best players from PNW are going to be here. Anyone here is no slouch, but even of the best, there still has to be the
There has to be the best
best.
of the best, and JDB has definitely proven himself. He has not placed below 3rd, I believe, in the Invitational, so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was so extreme. He couldn't even see that banana, and he still caught it. This guy's a menace, dude.
Oh my goodness.
Man. Dr. Whom looking for a little bit of a follow-up, but Pac-Man's aerials are fast enough to just throw out as soon as he has opportunity. His Strawberry coming through. Dr. Whom finds his way up. Good get-up attack is going to be able to get him off of ledge, and he desperately needs to get something on the board here, but it ain't looking like it, Chief. Ooh. A little bit of shenanigans going on with some intangible limbs, and Pac-Man ghost stims. I don't know. We're vibing with it. It's good. Banana going up. Very well down. Down tilt into back air as he takes the stage control. A little bit of a ledge trap, and this is where Diddy Kong's excel. The ledge trapping from this character is insane. Banana going way up,
And the
but
Hydrant gonna kill off the top. Wow, okay. Yee.
oh no.
Oh no is right. Oh wait, I'm leaning more into your shot there.
Get out of my screen. And just like
I can like.
stop it.
Okay, that's funny.
Just a tiny fist.
Oh. It's like double because you can see my arm in both shots. Look at that.
Can you make it look like he's holding the season?
Wait, I can like almost. I can hold myself.
Stop it. I don't like this.
Oh, that's funny.
And here we go, game 3.
Oh, that's
Let's
funny.
see if Dr. Whom has been learning any sort of anti-Pac-Man tech during this time. Swapping over, he recognized that FD might not be the best stage, and just immediately
Legit
swaps.
247. Thank you so much for the sub, and he is requesting the DK rep. We will begrudgingly change that for you after this.
Yo,
after this
I
game.
can't believe it wasn't already the DK rap.
I'm not. It's my Switch. I'm not having the DK rap on right away. Okay.
Well, this is Donkey Kong themed.
Okay. Fair enough.
We should be putting all the Donkey Kong songs on exclusively on all the maps. That's something that we'll try to do for next time. Is if we're going to theme it, maybe we'll try to theme it a little bit harder. I'm sure you guys would love to hear all the amazing Donkey Kong music that there is.
Oh, it doesn't even matter because it's Pac-Man, and it gets the F smash. I can't believe it. And see, this is the point where you can't. You're not really supposed to approach JDV here. He's got the Galaga. At least he's playing somewhat safe here. He's holding shield.
Man, I'm heartbroken. That situation really hurt. Dr. Whom seems to be holding it together well, but I would have broke right there.
Would you just turn off your Switch there? It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
calling it quits.
Thank you for the invitation. I'm out.
Yeah, but Zarango's not in the Invitational because he cannot win a Wi-Fi weekly, such as legit 247 and these other amazing players in this bracket.
Oh, these. Oh no.
Oh, the SD. We've seen so many SDs already on stream.
Yeah, it's hard. There's a lot of pressure, especially against a Pac-Man player and someone who's just so good as JDV. I really like that falling up tilt, or up air. At 130, up smash, still not able to get that kill.
Also, Seraphi, I'd really rather like 35M or whatever that. Ooh, Dr. Whom taking the stock. I think that's his first. No, that's not his first stock, but it's one of the few he's taken, which is good. It's good. Maybe he can grab some momentum from this. I'd literally rather. What's up, Ray? I'd rather like 35M than DK rap. It's crazy. I like DK rap, man. It's
I get it.
I can't express the amount of pain I feel when I listen to that song. There's a reason why most of the time I play with sound off. For that one instance, I randomly joined the Zarango arena, and I have to listen to it. I just don't even want my sound on for it.
God.
The bell gonna come out, and the oh, he almost got there. He was going for it.
I respect it. Going ahead, snapping ledge this time as Dr. Whom.
One thing that I think is actually quite underrated is how easily like Pac-Man can like catch 2 frames and or like cling on ledge for too long with F tilt, and it kills like decently early too. Oh, the Gimparoo or the SD, one of the two,
No,
but
he
JDV
got hit by
taking the
banana.
set.
He tried to air dodge.
You know, we're chalking up to Dr. Whom expel all his energy in beating Vikirkar. Vikirkar, a very, very good player.
That's
And
very true.
maybe doesn't have the best Pac-Man experience, but you know, now he knows for next time. Next time when he plays against a Pac-Man, which could happen in losers, because let me check on bracket. I don't know if Pac Street has finished. It is 2-2 Pac Street and
Ooh,
Midi.
down to the wire.
Ooh.
You love to see it, man. Coming down to the wire is why we play this game.
Ooh, we're gonna be having H4 and Justice on stream.
H4 versus Justice. Is that Oregon, Washington, or is that 2 Washingtons?
That's Oregon, Washington.
nice.
Oregon,
Because
Washington.
Justice is Washington has.
Justice is Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet. Now, Hads is someone that we have never seen in this invitational as of yet.
Yeah, no, H4 definitely a new face, but not a new
I
face
keep
to
making
many,
that
as he's
mistake.
just a outrageously good Pikachu. You know, came to play with heart, lost to Earkaz. Shout out to Earkaz. Yeah, really, really good Pikachu. Has tons of great wins. Really, really good neutral. Beats my ass whenever I play against him. So really, really, really good. And Justice, you know, everybody knows who this guy is by now. He's your local Min player. He's the, even though I guess he has been to like a semi-local now that offline's starting to come back in the States. But yeah, Justice H4, get in here. The Just. What I really want to see is Justice utilize what's it called Ram a little more. He has been, I haven't watched him as of late. He has been using Ram Ram a little more. Ram Ram is so good. I was watching Proto Banham play Min Min, and the way Proto Banham utilizes Ram Ram is like literally any time you get hit by either a Dragon Arm or a Ram Ram, you use the other arm and hit it, like hit the person as well. So you guarantee like 30% like every time. It's crazy. And like so you can Ram Ram and then you jump Dragon Arm and you can get it in time. It's like bonkers.
I'm wondering if Min Min is going to be one of those characters that gets banned as time goes on.
I don't know.
Because they seem to do a pretty good job of taking characters that are really, really powerful and toning them down just a tiny bit. But I'm curious if Min Min is going to be able to make that echelon, right?
The leap to offline, like.
Well, think about it, like Pichu and Joker, and you know that's why Falcon keeps getting buffs because he's not a good character. He's still low tier. He needs about 5 more buffs.
No.
He needs a couple more buffs to be able to make him, you know, a truly good character.
Speaking for, I have to change the arena music for Legit 247. Before I forget.
Yeah, do it.
I'd rather 25M theme.
Nope. The DK rap has been requested for 44 months in a row.
Damn. Let's go, Eric.
All right, and here we go. Justice versus H4DS.
H4DS. I made that mistake. I made that mistake all throughout SFE Scrapdown. So
and then never again.
Yeah.
Starting off on FD, I like this because it shows the fact that they didn't just agree to PS2.
Oh my goodness, right off the bat, 10 seconds into the game. Fair into down B Thunder. Oh my goodness, H4 starting off saying, yeah, I've been in the invitationals, but you know, I'm going to take you to town, and already starting off with these backers again. Oh, a nice air dodge by Justice, slimly avoiding another stock.
You know, that really happened because...
oh, and the gimp already again! H4! Less than 40 seconds into this game. Only 39% on the man. Throwing out these quick attacks. Justice has to do something here. He's got to hit something cool. But H4 continuing this ever-stopping pressure. You know where I'm putting my channel points. Oh, great F tilt coming out from Justice. Nice back air there. Justice finally finding himself some ground to start slinging out these arms. Ooh, tilting that just above. I wonder if that would have broken his shield. Probably trying to guess the jump.
Predictions are up.
Prediction is up.
Good
H4 really comfortable here. Looking for that 360 stock.
I do think this is one of the hardest matchups for Min Min, if not the hardest matchup. Pikachu just totally destroys some characters, and now we see why.
Ooh, he's schmixing.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. It doesn't even matter.
There's nothing you can
do. And H4 was living on that too. Oh my goodness. Let me just expel my channel points here.
You know, I wouldn't count Justice out yet, though. I don't know how often Justice plays against Pikachu players, but if there's one person that can definitely start adapting, it is going to be Justice.
I'm pretty sure Justice has a winning record on H4. I could be wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I will look it up.
Thank you, PG Stats. Let's figure it out.
I actually like Smash Data better.
You're pretty right about that, Crawford.
Who said that? You?
What?
Why did you say my last name?
Master Crawford 343 in chat, bro. Chill.
Oh.
I'm not outing you.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's a clip. That was a clip. 10 seconds in, really slapping it out. Here we go. Game 2 starting up. FD really worked into the favor of a H4DS. Let's see if this slight adjustment.
I was wrong. Everything on Smash Data says that H4 has never lost to Justice.
Okay. Thank God for Smash Data. H4 really putting on the pressure as Justice now starting to swing, and he has that power up. But how does he deal with this little rat?
Interesting stage choice. Small battlefield.
I really think it's a good idea, to be honest.
That makes me sad because I played a Min like the other day and I brought him to small battlefield. That's my counter pick.
Must be a good must be a good counter pick.
I did not win the game.
H4 trying to keep the pressure on. Justice is looking in a good position. Good punish. Dash attack is going to be...
Oh, that was a low megawatt. And the Dragon Arm shooting that beam. Something I actually didn't know about Min Min is, you know when you get the power up from grab and you make that laser super big, super extra strong?
Yep.
So I knew that, you know, if you grab... Ooh, great fair there. I knew that if you grabbed Min Min, you know, you get rid of the power up. But I didn't know if Min Min misses a tech, it also goes away.
Ooh, that's interesting. I had no idea about that either. Consecutive string of back airs is going to put Justice off stage, and that should be it.
Oh my goodness, that was a humongous up B.
I did not expect that, as you can tell from my sus commentary, where I don't know this particular...
Luck of the draw, up B. Oh, down tilt and up smash.
Interesting conversion. Justice doing a great job this time about keeping his distance and really swinging when it's necessary.
These quick attacks so deadly, H4 being able to combo off of them and then putting Justice at a disadvantage off stage. It's almost like a 50-50 whether or not Justice dies when he's off stage here. And that back air, does he have a jump? He does not, and that looking like it's going to be it. H4 doing it just to be sure.
Very well done. One of the hardest parts about playing Min Min is having to recover with nothing but a tether. We've noticed it with quite a few other characters. I mean, Joker also struggles in this matchup specifically for that reason as well. Pikachu just a menace off stage, man.
Yo, thank you, Kasai, for the sub. I didn't see it. I don't know what you
Huge choice, but anything but DK rap.
Yeah.
Kasai,
what do you want?
Oh, Justice getting a solid shield break there. H4 not able to parry any of that, and it just works into Justice's favor, and he's looking very, very solid. Nice adaptations for this game, too. Taking on the percent, H4 trying to be able to get in and start this combo, but Justice is being elusive with his DI. Good up B, not quite able to combo.
Justice doing a good job here, walling him out.
Ooh.
Catching the landing with the up smash, and Pikachu pancaking under that F tilt.
Not only did that catch the landing with up smash, but it also knocked away the Thunder Jolt that was coming his way. Couple more Thunder Jolts coming in as H4 quick attacks right into him. No punish from Justice. And there it is.
Megawatt Nair! Oh, the laser almost.
It is so essential to start catching out Pikachu's quick attacks. A lot of Pikachus will normally start quick attacking like mad right into you exactly like that. And if you can predict what...
Oh, and catches him with the down B!
He did it again. He said, you're not going to air dodge. I am going to punish.
Yeah, he called out the Nair, too. After the air dodge, the Nair was swinging around, and Thunder was just too fast. Too big of a hitbox. It almost didn't look like it was going to hit, but the hitbox is pretty big.
Very, very solid. Justice made some amazing adaptations that game, but H4 able to clutch it out. Don't look at me like I was about to say hats. I wasn't going to say hats. I seen you in the mirror. God damn.
I think Justice just got to run this right back. He had most of the momentum there. H4 kind of snatching it from him there after that great shield back and comeback by Justice.
This monkey rap.
Oh, H4 not. They're not. Oh, yeah, they are running it back. Maybe.
Bunch. Know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail.
Anything but DK rap. It's about a statement, says Kasai. We will change that for you right after this set. I love to see it, Kasai. Thank you. Thank you very much. Starting off right away with these up tilt combos. Doesn't quite get the extension into the bears. I don't even think it's an extension. I think it's just true, but I think it's just have the reactive DI, which is what is one of the things that makes Pikachu not as great online. Is you have to. It's a lot of reacting to DI because you know you have so many combos and it just everything seems to combo into itself, and it's just like you can't quite react to what you're supposed to go for.
Yeah, the prediction side of things definitely has to be there if you're going to be playing Pikachu offline, but the great part about playing Pikachu offline is no one can predict what you're about to do or how you're going to gimp them off stage. Which is a big part of Pikachu's gameplay. Great job, nice forward throw, catching the tech in place. And Justice looking solid, 102%. Ooh.
The other thing about Pikachu is like, Pikachu has such good kill options. Like, you can go for a dash attack. You can get an up throw. You know, you got off stage like edge guarding, and you have like really good ledge trapping too. You can like dash back F smash, which covers like roll, get up attack, neutral get up, as well as jump sometimes. I think if you like space it properly, maybe not jump, but
H4 looking for another cheeky down B kill. Comes back onto stage, looking like he just has a sliver of life left.
legit 247. Thank you again for the sub, but no thank you because I don't want the DK wrap. God.
The DK rap sticks around, baby. Let's go.
Oh my.
I'm a big. Oh, good punish. Recognize that that up air out of shield wasn't going to be safe at all, and just combos or is able to put the pressure on. What? Okay, he didn't use his jump. That was so good on Justice's part. Nice, nair into down smash.
Falls out? Okay.
Great SDI from Justice. It's going to get him out of a bad situation. H4 trying to be able to get in, but the way that Justice has been using his stage and his SDI has been immaculate throughout this entire set. Back here is going to do it. Justice goes for the air dodge. It gets pulled into the blast zone because of such, and things are reset. Trying to find his way down. The Thunder Jolt's going to be able to connect into a little bit more as the pressure just continues. All 4 hits coming through from Hads, and Justice gets a little bit of breathing room.
Little update. Mafu has taken the first spot in top 8, beating Passive Boy 3-2.
Ooh. Mafu still in the clutch zone right now. H4 doing his best to be able to put on the pressure on this ledge. Good late hit, and he's keeping the pressure on, man. Justice is going to have to find a way to clap back very quick here. He needs to get himself on the board at this point. You can feel it in his play, too. He's trying his best to make the right decisions, but H4, these Thunder callouts have been devastating.
H4 just keeps crawling back from this deficit that Justice keeps putting him in, except for the game 1 where H4 was all over him, but H4 has all the momentum now.
Ooh,
trying to get the gimps.
So creative.
His quick attacks are something that Min just really struggles to follow, and just a little too slow frame data-wise to deal with.
If Justice could call it out, though, with a good hit, that'd be huge. Like an up smash in that situation would be it. A forward smash, though, with the megawatts, going to take it at a decent percent. Justice is not out of this at all.
Dash and attack around. Like.
Able to do a little bit of a trade with the Thunder Jolt. Trying to get the up smash, not quite coming through, but these hands be wilding out.
Ram.
Oh, H4 just trying to get that pressure off stage, but Justice doing his best not to be able to get caught out. Oh, the back hit of up smash. Good punish on the downer, and H4 is in a strong position.
Really good recovery there.
But all it takes is one mistake. Oh, you've seen it coming. You knew it was going to happen. H4
and the F smash catching the get up attack. H4 quick 3-0 on Justice.
Damn.
He made a statement there. Holy. Like,
that was really well. He waited too. It was one of the few times he didn't go off stage to be able to edge guard. And he's like, you know what? Let me edge trap.
Yeah.
Let me trap this.
Every instance in that game, H4 seemed like he had a plan for everything. You know, maybe I think Justice giving H4 a little bit of min practice on the side. I don't know. H4 looked ready to go there.
H4 has been a strong player for a very long time. I would not sleep on H4 at all. And Pikachu Min seems like a very tough matchup. Justice was getting a hang of it by the end, but it's just too much, man. When you're facing someone of that caliber, you need to be ready going in. And
all right, so we're gonna be playing the song requested by Kasai,
and then we're going back.
to DK Rap.
Yeah. Who's next on stream?
We got Midi versus Grade on stream this time.
Ooh, Grade. What was Grade's bracket looking like?
Grade beat NanoAsh 3-2.
Okay.
I think that's it. he got a bye around what?
Oh, I see. Grade.
What song am I going for?
Midi from Washington.
Battle Torna theme. Battle Torna. Oh, this one.
Gonna be slamming through.
All right. Yeah, get out of my arena. There we go.
Very
and
well
Midi
done.
and Grade.
Yeah, let me just sit here and slam through all the title stuff.
Yep. So Midi, definitely a familiar face, and Grade also a familiar face. Grade, I think, losing 3-1 to Midi not last time, the set before, and they're jumping right into it.
Oh god.
So Rango has to type extremely fast here. Grade popping out the Mewtwo versus Midi's Pac-Man. Midi rocking the tag. Jaden, I wonder if that has significance value to her. I know she's definitely going through a tough time right now. And Grade starting off right away with 53% on Midi. Oh, but Midi striking right back with a nice Galaga combo. When Midi goes Pac-Man against you, I feel like you get that, utmost respect. She has some utmost respect for you, because sometimes she do be styling on you, and it's like, man, she's not even going her main. And this is the thing as well with Midi. Her Pac-Man is crazy, but her secondaries are also, like, really, really good. So it's like, oh, the dash back F smash. Almost took it. Her secondaries are also really, really good, so it's like, you can't even take her. Banjo, Hero, Mario, anything for granted. And that fair, you're going to strike first blood here.
Oh, Grade. Sorry, I looked back at it and I'm just trying to take a gist of the situation. Grade looking like he's in a good spot here. You love to see it, man. Mewtwo, a character that you don't see very often, and even more than not seeing him very often, it's hard for him to be well represented because he's a little bit more difficult of a character, and he's probably not considered a top tier. But
Gets the boost from the water and going for the dare there. Holy.
Grade's getting creative today. Wow, he is on top of it. Good back air from Midi.
Air. Gonna take it. Classic. Oh, gets hit by the falling Galaga 53!
From the back hit on the platform. You can't help but wonder how intentional it was, but you kind of have to assume
catching
it
the
is.
bell with that.
Oh, man. Always looking for it.
I thought she was gonna go for a dare.
Seems like Grade finds his way to be able to teleport. God, these players are so strong. You can tell just by the way that they can deal with these situations. And the creative ways that they approach dealing with Hydrant, dealing with items, dealing with Shadow Balls. Love to see it. Shadow Ball setting up for a good forward tilt from Midi, and she just goes for it.
I swear that down tilt seemed useless. I wonder if that was some weird sour hitbox of it. It didn't look like it was gonna do anything. So I was wondering why he went for that. Through the stage, okay.
Wow.
What is a Pac-Man to do when Mewtwo has the fruit?
Yeah, Grade feeling pretty comfortable. Trying to be able to combo off of that, but just throws that Shadow Ball.
You do be tossing the Shadow Ball. Did you do the prediction for this?
I did.
You did. Is it still going?
No, I did it pretty early, not gonna lie.
No, I missed it.
Throwing the melon the wrong way, but that Hydrant is going to hit Grade, punishing him for his Shadow Ball. Bada boom, bada bing.
Put on Capsize versus Limerick.
Very, very neutral's playing out super solid right now.
Grade also has a really good slew of characters. He's got Mewtwo, Wolf, and Bayo actually, which is really crazy.
Oh yeah,
His Bayo slayed Aramate. He definitely got a really saucy Bayo, and Midi.
Solid 90%, just not even messing around.
Like Luigi with those combos and the bell into F smash.
Man. That was pretty devastating stock from Midi. Just foot on the gas, never giving up any sort of advantage on that one. Even extending it with one of those up airs right before she hits the ground.
Yeah.
I love that from Pac-Man. It's so cool.
It
cool.
looked like it was gonna be great for that first game, but you're rolling on the headphones there.
God damn it.
There we go.
Oh, they're slamming right back in. No
Grade.
change.
This is the thing about Grade. Grade does not counter pick stage. If he loses on a stage, he will go back through that stage. Like it's really weird. What's up, Opsign? What's up, Liam? Glad you could make it out.
All right, and things playing out just about normal. Both characters sitting back, getting their projectiles. Great, able to sneak out of that Galaga. Midi trying to find her way in, but Grade using exceptional movement. And can we take a second to talk about Grade's? No, we can't. Midi just wants to open up 58% after a single interaction. Once they both finally make the base where they can touch, you know, it becomes brutal, dude. They're able to convert so much off of a single hit. And I mean, that's the reason why these characters or these players are here. Characters withstanding, they don't really matter what character they play.
Yeah, I stand by this. After watching T at the offline like Japanese tournament,
Yeah.
I know it's not like the character is the player, but like sometimes it's the character. And when Pac-Man has Bell, like here, like right there, Pac-Man had an option just to like kill that early without committing. Like he didn't get punished or anything for throwing that Bell out there. When you have Bell in hand and or like when you have it charged, it's literally just like an option that if the opponent messes up, you can get a kill for free. Like
Right.
And it's kind of crazy that Pac-Man had something that exists like that.
That's a very, very strong option, honestly. But I mean, Pac-Man needs it.
What did you say?
Pac-Man needs it. Ooh, good.
I don't know how good Pac-Man is because I don't know what his matchup chart is. Because if he like just loses to like top tiers, then you yourself can't be top tier.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know the matchup chart either. I am not well versed in the Pac-Man lore.
We need to get together like a community matchup chart for every single character, and then deem tier lists based on that.
Ooh. Yeah, you could probably do that. Man, I really like this from Great. He is playing so patient.
The
in this
first
here.
stock was taken 3 minutes or 2 minutes into the game.
But just like the patience, he's not running in. He's not playing around Hydrant when he doesn't have to. He's just putting on pressure. A little bit of that oomph. Thank you very much. Oh, good down air.
That's quite take it. The key going out there.
Dang, he misses ledge. Midi goes for that punish. Unable to
Little
quite get it.
teabag there. I don't know if that was
I don't know if that's an intentional teabag. He's done it quite a few times.
fair into going for the.
He wanted the sauce, dude. Nice job putting a little bit of
Going
extra
for that
damage
follow
on.
up, but not quite getting it. Dashing himself into the hydrant there.
Charged it all the way to the ground. Galaga actually putting him in a rough position, but this stage control, when he finds
That
stage
gave him a lot of lag there. Lag that he did
Yeah.
not need.
Oh no. Good tech to be able to get himself out of that situation. He didn't roll in. He made the appropriate call to be able to roll in the appropriate direction. Great job. He's doing a great job nullifying these items, man.
It looks like they're going in a little more now, so this stock is a little bit more fast-paced, but the bell. Okay, when the reflected the bell, I thought it was gonna like come back down and hit Midi, but it just like goes straight up and then it doesn't come down.
Midi looking for
The
something on
apple
edge.
from behind
God.
on
Yeah, the
There's
tail.
tail, yeah.
That makes sense. His tail is huge.
yeah.
Hangs out behind him, you know.
Shadow Ball, great air dodge. Hole in the down smash. Down smashing again. Down smashing again. Not down smashing again. Not gonna get it. He tried for it. He went for it.
Oh, Midi, great job getting herself out of a bad situation.
Here comes the bell. Good roll.
Loving that. Grade trying to put that final percent on it. Not quite able to get it, but ooh. I don't know if that was a bait from Midi or just a sus grab, but she didn't get punished either way, so it don't matter. The patience on these players, you love to see it. Midi going up, up, and away. Nair is going to give Midi stage control as she's trying to put herself in a solid position. The orange? No, not quite. The apple is scary, though. Oh, the forward tilt wasn't angled down. It was just angled regular. Dash attack not quite coming through, but that forward air and Grade is going to be able to take a little bit of a lead. Let's see if Midi's going to be able to find a way to take the stock, and she does.
Okay. See, we only got 1:40 left on the clock. I wonder if we're going to see a timeout here. Yeah, each stock has kind of been just around 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're both really playing super patient. And honestly, it's exactly what they should be doing. In a situation like this, you can't give anything away for free, or else that happens. 26% off of a single confirm.
Pac-Man definitely one of those characters where you get a little bit, you get a lot, right?
Right.
Little risk, lots of reward, especially at low percents.
Not only that, but the options that Midi is choosing to approach with, that is where it comes from. You know, Midi can approach with things that won't get a lot of value, but she's not choosing to do that.
Great, trying to go for some saucy with that spike. Not quite hitting the grab there. Throwing away that shadow ball. I don't need you.
Well, back here from Midi's going to put her in a good position. Not able to follow up off the bell, and Grade's trying to find a way to be able to even this back up. If it's going to time in 40 seconds, then he's going to need to be right there in percentage, or else
40% between these players. Midi could almost just run away, and this is what she's doing. She's just running away. And the trampoline blocking. Oh, really good option there. 50% between these players. You got 20 seconds left on the clock. Midi can probably just sit in shield and not approach the rest of the time. 15 seconds, 14 seconds left. What is Grade gonna do? Gets into the shadow ball. He didn't go for anything. He hesitated. He can't hesitate out here against Midi. Midi looking like she's gonna take it. Got 50%, and Grade giving up his one chance he had where he went to side B, was charging the shadow ball. I wonder if he thought he had it full and tried to release it.
right.
That could have been crazy. That would have put them right up even in percents. Never know.
It's a hard position to be in, honestly, because on one point you do really want to keep that pressure on Pac-Man and not let them get exactly what they want. But when it comes down to it, man, Midi played well.
She was so patient, and props to Grade. Grade was very, very patient as well, and I think they both played really good. And yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if they just run it right back into it, because it's definitely been a great match so far.
That one.
Yep, going right back to PS2, like I said before. If Grade loses on a stage, he do be like to go back to that stage. Yes, Grade was playing very well, Proto. Can't forget the BC boys out here. Grade definitely one of those Fraser Valley OGs.
That was a quick 100%. What even happened?
Grade hit her with a grade. I don't know what to tell you. Grade. Ooh. I swear, Grade doesn't even do combos. He just gets percent.
His neutral is where he excels, for sure.
Down smash. Eventually, one of those down smashes might hit. I don't know what the 2-frame is and on Pac-Man, but the ledge grab. Ooh. I think he bounced off like the hydrant there and made him pop up a little bit. Able Midi to get like a little bit of punish there. The bell through the platform. What a great option.
The Midi fan base looking like they're coming out right now.
One thing that I don't see from a lot of other Pac-Mans, but I do see from Midi, is the Galaga at like 80-ish, like even at like 100%, throwing out the Galaga just because it does do percent, and it's like got this weird movement pattern. But Shadow Ball gonna take it for Grade. Grade can't get him ahead of himself here because he did take the first stock and the second stock first before Midi did. So Midi definitely able to hold her ground when behind, kind of dictating the pace, especially in this type of matchup. Grade saying, I don't need to approach, but then he approaches anyway. waiting for the key to pop out here.
I love the patience, honestly.
It's this good neutral here by both players. They're not having to approach, and Midi eventually going to have to approach if she wants to take the stock. As much percent as Grade can get on her before she eventually gets the kill is going to be in his favor.
You know, even though this isn't the most exciting or thrilling gameplay, this is decently optimal. And when you're playing against characters who excel from creating space, this is exactly what you have to do, man. Exactly what you have to do. It's interesting how Grade has this... Ooh. I didn't recognize that you could throw that down and get that stun still.
This is where Grade should run away. Yeah, get the heck out of there. You got the Galaga on deck. Pac-Man can definitely do a lot of percent. And there's Galaga. Holden Shield catches the Galaga. Trying to go for some Galaga combos of his own. Pac-Man definitely going to be charged to get that Galaga just because of how much percent you can get with it. And there's the Galaga again. Not going to quite capitalize on it this time, but Midi will definitely go back and charge for it again. Nope, gets the apple this time. But definitely creating him some space for herself to get that Galaga once again, catching it.
Yeah, that seems to be Midi's game plan. Get Galaga, find the early percent.
Yeah, and
then
here
start
it
going
is.
in
Like,
the bell.
misses one of the follow-ups, but you know, 27%, and she's just gonna go for Galaga again. Why not, right?
I mean, it's the percentage where she should.
I really like that fastball fair by Grade there.
It's just enough to be able to tap in the percent and not go.
Oh, the dash back S smash. He knew she was gonna air dodge there. Great call out by Grade. Grade be going in, reflecting the hydrant. The key.
That was really scary. The water starting to push him off.
Down smash and F smash kind of, you know, attacking the hydrant at once.
Key coming through. Now this is where it starts to get imperative that Grade doesn't lose this stock early. Is what I was about to say. But Midi coming through with just the harsh call out. Midi's been sitting back this whole time, and now her game plan has changed. Now she's throwing out aerials. Now she's pressing buttons, and she's trying to take away the space that Grade has. And Grade's just not used to it, right? He's used to sitting back. He's used to throwing his shadow balls out. He had a feel of the tempo, and now Midi says, no, this is the new tempo.
Like I said in this matchup, Midi is definitely the one that gets to dictate the pace. And if she can, you know, go in and just camp whenever she pleases, that makes her so deadly because no matter where or when, like what the pace is, you have to be scared of her almost all the time.
Or at least respect. Like, that respect has to be there. There's times where you don't have to respect specific characters, but Pac-Man, you constantly have to keep that. Put the respect on the name.
Almost dashes away into it, and the die off the top. Grade surprising her with that shadow ball. She was not ready for that. Grade surprisingly taking that game. He played that really well. Both these players playing really, really good right now. Grade taking his first game. The adaptation is definitely there. Midi's just got to readapt and try to take this back.
The great thing that I like to see about this is Grade did his best to be able to come out with his own game plan on how to be able to approach this. And it's come to the point where now it's working. And now he's found a way to be able to apply it. It's Midi's turn.
Yeah.
And it's not often that we see Midi be not in the driver's seat, but Grade's looking good.
Yeah,
Love to see it.
And even going back to game 2, like Grade was almost in the driver's seat that whole time, except for the last stock, Midi pulling ahead. Grade seemingly having her figured out a little bit. Obviously, you can't have these caliber players completely figured out, but Grade definitely has her number right now. Jumping into Battlefield. Good stage choice. Love to see it.
I'm curious the thought process behind getting. Okay, good. Going to Battlefield on this particular. On this particular matchup, I mean, is it more space to be able to work around so you don't have to go up and over? You have like that platform to be able to help mitigate that. Or is there some unseen benefit that we don't know yet? Great up tilt, great extension. My gosh, that was like a 0 to 100 really, really quick. Oh, God.
Charging that F smash. Fair enough. Neutral get-ups will die to that.
I really like Raid calling out these full hops because a lot of the times,
Waits for the back air to get her own back air. Really great patience. Catches the key, but the up smash gonna take that early.
That was really well done. That punish is not something that you see very often on Pac-Man due to their quick aerials and the fact that most of the time it catches people off guard, but Raid was ready and reacted right quick.
Raid having a slew of different kill options here in this. I haven't really seen like the same kill option twice other than just Shadow Ball. Is because he's got the up smash, he's got the up throw, he's got fair, he's got up air. He's trying to be going for these down airs, but just hasn't quite hit one yet.
Well, not only those down airs also are scary because they don't really get you anywhere other than a little bit of percent. Like the fact that the trampoline is there constantly right under the ledge gives Pac-Man just a get out of jail free card for any sort of spikes. Ooh.
Back air being extended by that bell. Catching the neutral get up with a Shadow Ball.
Very
Going
well
out off
done.
stage. Getting that air dodge.
These Shadow Balls have been devastating for Mitty to try to deal with, but instead of dealing with it, she's just putting her feet out there.
Really, really good teleport by Grade. Realizing he was in trouble, telling himself, I need to get the heck out of here.
Yeah, can we just give some space? I'd like to play neutral a little bit. The key just blasting through the hydrant, blasting through Shadow Ball. And
Double F tilt.
oh, great
Catching the
grab.
bell.
And now he has the bell and Shadow Ball. And what are you going to do?
The pseudo taunt.
I mean, what can you do if you're in Pac-Man's position? Now your kill option's taken away.
If I were Grade, I was going to say I would never approach here, but taking that stock there, you know, that's definitely worth it.
He is playing the mental game
Makes
right
Mitty
now.
drop the bell.
Great job,
Now
nice
getting a
grab.
forward throw, doing so much percent.
The other thing to take into consideration is when Mitty has the bell, you can throw items. Oh, I didn't know you can grab on that.
Grabbed, okay.
That's messed up.
I guess Mewtwo's pretty tall.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. You can grab items while... Yep.
Yeah, that's
He tried his best to be able to get around there.
didn't quite get the teleport onto the ground.
There was a thought process I had, and I started multiple times, and now it's gone. Dang it.
Oh my goodness!
That was a lot of
That was a
percent.
custom combo if I've ever seen one. But Great shutting it down before I got two out of hand.
I mean, 2 hits, still doing 40%.
No jump on Mitty. Great missing that forward air. Catching the neutral get up with the Shadow Ball. Up smash? Oh.
Oh, yeah. You can throw items out of shield without dropping shield, right? So Mitty having a bell in her hand and then immediately running up and shielding is an obvious thing to do.
Oh my goodness, and he gets the down throw fair. That was so good of a bait by Grade. Oh my goodness. He's just charging it. Come here, and then neutral got up, down throw and fair. Damn.
I don't think anybody was expecting that down throw into fair.
I mean, Grade had so often been charging it, and then you know, then shooting it, charge. He was just charging it, and she was like, "Oh, I don't know what to do."
So you shield, and then shield gets beat by grab.
Love it.
The level. Now, you asked for a few tiers above. This is the next level of thought process.
This is next level right now, and like I said, like last game, Grade had Mitty's number and showcased it in that game. It's all over her. But obviously, she's still doing good, and now she just has to answer back in this game 5. Otherwise, she'll be finding herself in losers. Somewhere where you do not want to be.
And losers playing her main, which is not something you see very often. There's not many people that can take Mitty to this extreme. But here we go, game 5. Mitty on the ropes.
I mean, if there's anyone that can do it, it is Mitty because, you know, 2-time defending champ, hasn't lost in the Invitational yet. Well, she lost 1 set in the Invitational so far. That's it.
A single set.
Single set.
In all of the invitationals. And we get an absolutely hype beat to be able to accompany this amazing game 5 set on Battlefield again. Mitty's counter pick! My god, that bell hung out there for a year and a half.
That killed at like sub 50 before the bell throw. I hope you know that. Like it killed like 53 after the bell throw.
Oh,
That's
Grade.
crazy.
Grade should not lose his composure here. He definitely needs to
Zane
get
will be
himself
on the
back
mic
in
after this set, most likely.
Ooh, good air dodge from Midi. He's going to get her out of that bad position.
This was so much looking like Grade's game, like right off the bat, and Mini just shut him out with that great bell combo. The down smash, will it be it this time? Nope, not this time. Oh, the throw, up throw, and that's gonna, not quite, wow, okay.
No, the lack of percent makes the vertical, ooh, not able to get confusion out or disable. He tried really hard to be able to pop that.
Up throw would probably take the stock now.
I think at this point, yeah.
Is Battlefield, but dash attack will
attack.
definitely take it.
And
Having-
only 40%, that's pretty good.
Yeah, having a dash attack that kills, you know, I like it. I wish Inkling dash attack killed.
No, stop. We don't need Tickle having any more power.
Tickle has like dropped Inkling, just so you know.
Good.
Yeah,
I
no,
hate-
not good. Pyramithra is broken. Oh my goodness. Tickle, mark my words. Tickle, PGR when offline comes back. Mark my words. Right now, somebody clip it. It's gonna be PGR. He's just gonna like go on an absolute tear.
Well, I'd be excited for that. Midi's not taking any percent on this second stock here and just keeps chipping away at Grade. Man, the fact that
The
this
Galaga just
Shadow
eating
Ball.
both of the Shadow Ball hits. Darren to up till okay. Okay, great.
Grade looking for a little something, but he just keeps getting walled out by these tiny little Pac-Man limbs.
The teleport.
I
Yeah.
really like that.
I think
trying to
Midi's
set up
gonna eventually have like adapt to that and like try to call it out somehow. I can't wait to see what she comes up with.
The other thing that I'm noticing is game 1, Grade is using Disable constantly to be able to reflect all of these projectiles back at Midi. Now it's game 5, and a lot of the time Grade is opting to be able to shield these projectiles instead.
These fruits just taking out the Shadow Balls like they're nothing.
The bell.
They're fruits. Why do they take out mystical beast like energy ball? Like
There it is. There's another Disable. Okay. Bells and keys and oranges. And there's the deadly bell once again. Disable
Ooh, the
coming
side-
through. Looking for confusion.
oh, not quite shielding for long enough. Thought that the hydrant wouldn't go to where he was, and YouTube being a big boy or a big beast or something, whatever Mewtwo is.
Side B being disabled makes more sense to me. Because you're disabling their moves. How are you supposed to confusion a projectile? Oh, Midi.
Oh, gets the. Oh,
Nice
tries to go
follow
for
up
the
again.
key there.
Oh my gosh. That was a lot of pressure, but Grade was able to only take 50%. Because that's an only.
Midi now looking like she is in control, back in her element, going just to pick up the bell, saying, I'd rather have just the bell.
That little up tilt poke on the bottom is deadly, dude.
Greg gonna have to find something in this game 5 in order to try to even up the stocks. Maybe can sit comfortably here knowing that there's only 3 minutes left, and in order for something to happen, Grade's going to have to approach, do something crazy, because these fruits do be eating the Shadow Ball, and I like this adaptation by Midi. Getting hit by a lot of Shadow Balls in the past 2 games. Now you're just throwing out the fruits to disable these Shadow Balls. Just dashing under the hydrant. That's how you know if you know your character. She can just dash under the hydrant like it's absolutely nothing. Also, you would run up shield there.
Nice grab from Midi. Grade finds his way around. It's not over for him, but every time he takes a little bit of percent, it's becoming harder and harder for him to make this comeback. Let's see what he has for a ledge trap. Roll's going to be able to get around. Midi tries to do a jump out of shield with a fair.
And
There's the bell hit.
The back air with the regrab of the bell. And a trap being set up by Midi. Oh!
Oh, well done. Grade just threading the needle, finding his way around there.
Will one of these down smashes hit? No, he doesn't go for it.
I really like that option from Midi. Just does the fruit charge to be able to turn around and then trying to get a little bit further.
Grade looking a little antsy because he needs to take this stock with a 1 minute and 40 seconds left on this clock.
And Midi's just staying calm, staying clutch. Trying to space it out.
That smile on Pac-Man. Oh, and the Shadow Ball. 1 minute 30. It is doable for Grade.
Are we going to see a comeback? Is this going to be the BC upset off of Midi,
the
the
grab!
returning champion? Oh, man. Water being pushed forward. Hydrant,
And the key! Not going to seal it quite yet.
but some appropriate DI is going to be able to
The
keep
Galaga
him
Gallop
alive.
attack.
Double jump midi uses her back air as a spacing tool. Up air from Grade. Oh, Nair isn't going to quite take it. 1 minute on the clock. Bell is up and ready to go. The foot sticks out and
The
Disable comes
hydrant.
through.
Less than a minute to go. Oh, the air dodge off stage. Can Grade capitalize on this off stage opportunity? He's just charging
bounces.
Shadow Ball.
Oh my gosh.
And nothing happens of
The
it.
Bell hits the top. Air dodges through the up air.
He's
And
at 179. Shooting the hydrant towards midi. 37 seconds.
finds a
Grade
way around
has
the
to
hydrant.
do something here. And the up air.
No.
The Pac-Man up air. I thought it was Grade with a fair, but it was the Pac-Man up air. I was stood up for that one. Oh, I didn't know what hit her. I didn't know what hit. Oh.
What a
Midi getting into
nail-biter.
top 8. Winner's side. Me very, very excited to see Grade in losers. Hopefully he can make a run. Wow, that was exciting. That was exciting. Oh my.
That was a lot of time and effort put into that set.
Holy.
God damn.
Grade just not quite enough. Not enough in the tank to take that game 5. He had the reverse 3-0 on deck. The comeback in his hands. Just wasn't quite enough.
He
Damn.
put in a hell of a lot of work, though, with a character that is largely considered not optimal. Like, Mewtwo's just not considered a good character.
Yeah.
But he was able to show off some of the best parts about that.
Lots of people saying why he didn't go Wolf. I think Grade has tried Wolf against Midi a couple times, and so, you know, maybe want to try with the Mewtwo.
It worked out.
It looked like he was pretty comfortable, even though like the matchup might not seem as great, but he looked a little more comfortable. So I don't know. Are we gonna be swapping commentators here? I think-
Is that the end of this top section before top 8?
Yeah, we got winner semis is complete.
On the
It's-
top
it's
half
set.
of top 8, we have Midi versus H4. On the bottom half is Mafu versus JDV.
We could get maybe Passive Boy. Oh, never mind.
I would like to see Pasta Boy versus Pack Street.
But it's already started.
Cry.
Yeah, we could just jump it and switch commentary.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
All right. Nice seeing you guys. Thanks for talking. We're gonna be swapping over to some beautiful commentators in Zane and Jarl the King. So stay tuned for that. We will be right back. Thanks for tuning in, and make sure you guys stick around for top 6. Thanks, guys.
Thank you very much, and we will be right back.
Bye, Brody. Bye-bye.
We'll do like that. Let's go ahead and we'll play. What if we just
Trying to figure out if this character is good or not. Like, ooh, okay. Saucy with it, the lead grab. A crackle is what it's called. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh man. All right, here we go. This has got to be a good one. It's Dr. Mario. Everything Doc does is gold. Oh, never mind. Oh.
Okay, same
That,
game.
that didn't feel good
we
either.
need to get
Like,
the two guys
you
in
know-
your Discord chat.
oh my. Okay, man. Why would you give me a Doc clip when I'm getting destroyed? Any clip where Rob is getting dumpstered is a good clip to me. I don't like Rob. I hate that character, bro.
Broken, dude.
All right. Me, Brawler, and Banjo. Okay.
Me Brawler's so
Me,
slept on.
me Brawler, man. Yeah, I was about to say that, dude. Like, that character is... Like, I feel like me still have that bad rap of being... What was that? Wait, what did he hit him with? What was the second thing? I need to see that.
I think it was
Hey, again.
down B.
It was. Oh! All right.
Do you know how Doral is?
All right, that was insane. Okay, right here. There is pretty much no reason for him to air dodge.
I'm writing down notes, by the way, because that gold falcon is me. So,
Okay. My bad. It's 3, 2.
So this is just some moves I picked out. I didn't get any doubles. I did my best to be able to pull one of each type. I think I have about 10 different ones. I just want your opinion. Does this get nerfed for the new character coming up, or do we just leave it as is? Diddy Kong Nair. Deadly move, dude. I think it has a lot of possibilities, all right? But, you know, it's not crazy. The hitbox isn't humongous. It can kind of get beaten out sometimes. What do you...
Yeah, and I think that the fact that Diddy Kong, like, overall got nerfed, I mean, like, this move is fine. Like, if this move was on Smash 4 Diddy Kong, I'd say nerf.
Yeah.
Do they know that they're up?
We're on Ultimate Diddy Kong, and, you know, he has some issues as it is. So, like, you know, give him a nice nair. Let him do some nair, down air stuff.
I like it. That's a thumbs up. What do we got next?
Yeah. No, nerf this shit. I hate this move.
love this. What do you mean?
Nah, bro. This dash attack is too good, bro. Like, it actually, like, it lasts so long. The hitbox should be gone well before it's over. And on shield, I feel like it almost feels like it's unpunishable sometimes. And then nerfs.
The down tilt. The duck hunt down tilt.
It's a solid down tilt. I think there's a decent amount of down tilts that do that. Marth, you know, getting that same kind of hitbox. Duck hunt sucks though, so let's say buff and make it pop up so he can do like down tilt up smash.
Oh, wow.
Oh, buffs.
I think this move is perfect, to be completely honest.
That move is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's some really good spikes in the game that kind of mimic it. Wii Fit Trainer has a really good spike. It's like that as well. So, like, no reason to nerf that. Good move.
Good move. Arsene back air.
Arsene back air. Yeah, that's a nerf for
Yes.
sure.
You didn't even
That's
hesitate.
a nerf for
What the
sure,
fuck?
bro. Bro, it does. You know, it doesn't even need a hitbox nerf. It needs a sound nerf. It does psychological damage hearing that fucking base hit. Like that shit. Every time I get hit with a back air, it's like a childhood memory comes back, and I'm just like, oh god, like not again. So that's nerfs right there. Just no, absolutely not.
Oh my god, Lord! Dude, I love Pasta Boy even just going for it. Like, that is such a manly idea. that is a pretty sick call out, even if it didn't amount to. What the hell?
Super close. Only a 30% advantage.
Oh god, no! Oh, combos! Yes! Oh my god, come on! I feel like, dude, I feel like that was anyone besides Ganondorf. Okay, never mind. The calisthenics.
Exactly. Dude, her cardio is out of this freaking world.
See, she's got the most average mile time ever. Oh my god!
He's playing so well.
Yeah, he's playing like absolutely hot right now. Like, he can take this hit.
Oh, maybe.
He can take like
Bro,
this
I don't know how many more hits he can take.
Oh, wait.
I don't know how many more hits.
Okay, all right. Yeah, this is a bad position. C4!
I'm sorry, chat. I'm just screaming. I can't hold it in. It's just me screaming. I have no words. Where the hell did the C4 come from? Wow, that was a great forwarder too to just catch him from the cipher. Oh my god, she was chasing him. Oh,
Yo!
I think she saved him.
Oh no!
Never. Okay, no.
Alright.
She chooses when he dies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you see the hydrant? He came back. Fully charged the border, ready to go, puts the C4, grabs the grenade, left cheek up, throws the grenade up, sharpshooter!
Like 5 seconds! This Silver, make it back.
Dude, Silver smelling blood. Not even playing like he's afraid. Okay, what the hell happened with soccer ball? But not even playing like he's afraid. Oh my god, you see Hydra Queen just get
Oh my god.
impaled?
Oh, the half moon. Gary.
Pasta believers eating good today? Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see it.
Oh my god. I don't know what this disable was for. Nice shadow ball though. Got the disable! Oh my god, that was huge!
I thought that was gonna be huger. I thought it was gonna be a lot bigger, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, that was even bigger! Oh, what a roll!
It's not fair!
What was that mobility? What was that air mobility right? Silver's cheating.
Yeah. Silver is cheating.
Yeah.
I love that Wii Fit Trainer turns you into the volleyball. She's like, I don't have it on the screen. I'll just.
When inserting yourself, remember to
Hell!
And just like that,
Eating out really quickly.
that's exactly it. The question is who's gonna be able to find this kill first, and what?
The space around the fair? Wow, it looked like Kirby would see like Robins go for like, you know, whatever the red Arc Thunder, right? Not
Right.
Arc the red
Well,
neutral
the one
beam,
that like
you know,
sticks
or
around.
yeah, but
Ooh.
that
Ooh.
back air.
Very solid. Love to see it.
Oh, that stock literally just dissipated in front of my eyes. Oh my god. Such
Did he put the C4? No! I'm not rooting for you anymore! I'm not rooting for
Oh no!
you!
No! Don't blow up! Don't blow up! Don't blow up! The C4's still on him!
Oh my god.
Don't get cracked! Oh god, no! 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 No!
How's Grade's corner looking right now? That's
No! Graves corner is gone!
it's a hard corner to be in right now.
It is gone! No, not again. Oh, that
You
was
almost
kind of slick.
salvaged that.
That was kind of slick.
Okay, the hydrant's out. That's the neutral destroyer right there. You don't know. You just have to deal with it now. Especially if you're a guy like Ganondorf with no crazy movement. You're just like a normal dude.
Oh, big hit! Oh, coming down with the hook!
Need the slam jam.
Come on and slam!
It's like they're both one touch away from dead.
Yeah, they really are at this point. Oh
Oh,
god.
I think I saw up smash or something.
I saw something happen. Bring it back! Oh, the big back here!
Bro, there's too many explosives.
My memory was messed up, but I'm pretty sure that was a double B reverse grenade. Again,
Blow
there's
for
that
blow.
mobility. Oh! I didn't even see the C4!
Oh man,
I didn't even see the C4! What the hell?
I can't beat that kill.
Oh my god, he set that up a fortnight ago. Put it in the trenches.
Saturday. You know, it's a good day for play some Smash, watch some Smash, have a good time during these quarantine days. But you know, nothing's better than being with the boys, being with the fam, and watching some Smash and having a good time. So I'm pretty excited for this top 8.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I think they're going to be streaming all of top 6. So we got plenty of sets coming up here to watch. I think we're going to be starting with MIDI H4DS.
Nice.
Could be wrong about that, but yeah. Actually, we're going to be starting with Mafu and JDV. So we got Mega Man Pac-Man.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, Mafu, definitely an innovator of the Mega Man meta a little bit. He's always trying new stuff, showing off all these new cool things that Mega Man can do. One of the sauciest Mega Mans to ever do it, so I'm excited to see some more gameplay from him.
I will say, like, in terms of both those characters, like, people who play Mega Man and Pac-Man, they know their stuff. Like, like, they can know the character to the T, and like you said, like, they're willing to bring out the most out of that character to really bring out the meta. Because if you think about it, you know, they have very small representation compared to, like, other higher tier characters. So it's always good to see like characters that you really don't get to see as much bring out so much potential, because it's like, oh, that character's, I didn't know that character could do that. Maybe I can do that with that character. So people who are really good playing specific people, you know, might influence people to try the same too. It's always good to have an open mind in terms of the roster.
Yeah. And JDV, like, no slouch himself. I think it was the first invitational. We saw him in Grands against MIDI. So there's a chance for that repeat matchup here today. We'll see. Definitely could go either way. Both these players, kind of crazy.
It's always good to see rematches along the line, especially if one person loses and then they actually manage to get the win. It's a little comeback story, you know, the old underdog.
Yeah, and it's nice to see we got a couple different regions here. Even just in the winner side of this top 8, we got Washington, Oregon, and BC all represented. And Pasta Boy, AB's last hope in losers, playing playing against Pack Street right now, up 2-1. So, you know, maybe a little bit of AB representation in the top 8 once again. I don't know. We'll see.
Sorry, gentlemen. Zane, it seems like audio is feedbacking through your speakers.
Oh,
so...
here, let me put. I'll do that. Maybe is that okay? Yeah, I think my mic was being a bit weird, but I think we're okay now. I hope. Let me just double check. Alright, cool.
So, meanwhile, while we're waiting for the matches, I'd like to shout out everyone in chat who's viewing, who's taking time out of their day to watch us, to support the stream. I will also say, people, while you're watching this tournament, there's a future event happening, Peaks and Valleys. Make sure you sign up for that. Support Mountainside Gaming even more too. Honestly, like what they've been doing recently, with all the interviews and the tournaments and basically all the production they've been doing, it's awesome, great for the community, and it's good to see people step up their game and to take a role during especially the online days of Smash, which I know some people might not like, but you know, sometimes you got to work with what you got, and I'm really happy for what these guys are doing and having us on here commentating, and should be a good top 6. And you know, like you said, like there's a lot of good players here, so we're bound to see some really good matches and maybe even some tight sets as well.
Yeah, about Peaks and Valleys, it's open to pretty much all the same regions that the Smash World Tour for our region, like West Canada or Pacific Northwest, plus a couple extra regions we don't normally see in our PNW tournaments. So it's the same region, so it's kind of like a pre-Smash World Tour practice tournament. So if that's something you're interested in, for sure, make sure to sign up. It's going to be an awesome event. So yeah, I think it's next Sunday, I believe is the date. Yeah, definitely sign up for that. Yep. May 2nd, 2 p.m. Yep.
Yeah, the link has been sent in chat. People when you want to sign up or are interested as well, should be good. There's nothing else. You can listen. If you got a free weekend, play some Smash. There's nothing wrong with that.
If you ask me if I'm wearing a tie, no, I'm just wearing a jacket. It's just a jacket and my headphones. All right. I'm not...
You got the Zane drip going already.
I wish I had a tie, man. To be you know, on the next level of it. It would be crazy.
Yeah, I could just go in my closet and get my grad suit, man. I don't know.
Dude, you know the meme of the guy is like, my girlfriend's funeral, Mountainside Invitational. Just showing up all
Listen, man, you gotta look at your
readied up.
sharpest for Mountainside Invitational, man. Come on, this ain't no
dude.
game. We got your priorities straight. Anyway, Zane, how's your day been going so far, bro?
My day's been good, man. I got a final tomorrow.
Mm.
We'll see how that goes, but
Hey, nothing better than Smash before final.
sir, I try to distract myself from the school life, playing by watching some Smash, and we're getting into it. Mafu versus JDV, game 1 here. Best of 5 starting at PS2. We see immediately JDV going to the ledge, trying to charge his fruits a little bit.
Yeah, I know Pac-Man definitely plays a lot like Wii Fit Trainer in that way, where honestly it's not a bad idea to charge your stuff, to kind of play that neutral, get your space in between characters. But like you said, Mafu's a good Mega Man. He knows his stuff. Oh wow, the no tech unfortunately hitting the forward smash. 86 or 87% uncontested against JDV as well. With the 0%, finally gets starting percent off there. Mafu definitely needs to start something because it's only been about 30 seconds and he might be almost down to stock. Not too sure. JDV is very good at keeping his neutral, although Mafu has been getting some hits here and there. Has to be careful with the key, especially at a high percent here. JDV is not scared to keep this distance.
Oh
and that's
my god.
Good DI, good DI.
That key
nice.
almost killing him right there. Pac-Man's kill power is just so scary. Why does this character have such crazy kill power? I lied actually, that backer didn't kill, but you know. Sometimes Pac-Man just, the F smash, kill it like 60.
Oh, gross. Good use of the fire hydrant there, getting the back throw kill, just pushing him ever so slightly to get the stock there. That was nice. Good parry as well. Listen, that's how you know these Pac-Mans know what to do, man. If they use or take advantage of hydrant, they can get an easy kill. Man.
Yeah, but both of the Pac-Mans this turn are just, they know their stuff. And we see now these combos, quick 0 to 46. Mafu, not doing too bad. If he could just end off this stock, you know, he won't be in the worst position here.
Good ledge guarding though. Definitely keeping a big prowess with Rush there. But JDV ends up taking center stage again. And in a situation like this, especially if you're a zoner, you want center stage. You want to keep that prowess. You want to keep that wall in between your opponents and you. And basically Pac-Man can just do that with Hydrant and Key the whole time. He's not afraid to basically charge up and just throw something out there. Almost got the confirm there. Didn't quite kill.
Almost getting lapped in percent here. Mafu needs to make something happen right now. And that smash gonna do it. The bell lands on him. Takes a little extra percent there. Alright. Mafu also, you know, Mega Man known to sometimes be a little bit of a campy character, but Mafu is like, he says, no, I want to go in, I want to press forward. I just want to look cool doing it, so that's what he's always trying to do.
Hey man, that's what Mega Mans are good at doing, is pressing forward and pressing A, you know?
Yes, sir. And he's also a very technical Mega Man. Like you'll see him do these like footstool stuff, and that was a really
wow! Did he kill? What percent did he die at? Was it a 70? He might have jumped
something
out
like
of
that. I think yeah, JDV. I think he jumped out of that. You gotta keep that in mind when you're playing Mega Man. You can jump out of that tornado, especially when you're that high up.
Oh, here we have Mafu actually being ahead for the first time in the game. JDV does get a nice back air though, when it's basically tied. And you know what? Like JDV has taken most of the game so far, but then Mafu quickly turning the tides with up airs, and he's been getting a lot of up smashes as well. Like there, just like, which is really nice. I know Mega Man has a lot of bad end lag in terms of his smash attacks, but the way he's been using has been very good.
I'm also loving to see how Mafu uses these wall jumps to move around the stage so clean. And ledge trap scenario?
Yeah, take advantage of your character's wall jumps if they have them.
Yep. Alright, very even game right now.
And like I said, Mafu's not afraid to play aggressive. He now knows he can get a kill, although he is at a higher percent. Be careful here. Bell missed the back air. That would have been the kill confirmed. No.
Okay, I'm actually also loving how Mafu goes for these falling up airs. It's kind of like a hard hitbox to land. I feel like it sometimes, but he's making it work.
Not quite as good of a punish. I think he wanted to throw, get smashed out of it. I think Fire Hydrant may even help them push out of it. At 145%, he's basically at max rage. He can get a kill anytime soon now. Oh, and the Fire Hydrant! Oh, that was
The
so sick.
hydrant.
Man.
What a sneaky setup from JDB catching that jump from Mafu. Using the
Man.
hydrant. That was really good.
Yeah, Pac-Man setups are insane. I know we've seen it before in this tournament, and we've seen it again right now. If you have Fire Hydrant and a Pac-Man's about to throw the bell or a key, you basically have two items going right at you at max speed, and it's going to do a lot of percentage, a lot of knockback. And unfortunately, JDV was at like or Mafu, I should say, was like 150, so there really wasn't much percent to work at in terms of living. But that was a good first game there. I wonder if we'll see maybe a smaller stage. I'm not too sure because JDV was able to move around quite a bit. While, like you said, Mafu kind of wanted to be in his face, and normally he likes playing the role of sticking back and throwing out a bit more stuff, but I think the roles were reversed a little bit, and he's like, okay, now I gotta do the following and the running after, you know. So it might have been something he's maybe not too used to, especially with two zoners. But let's see if he can adapt for the next game.
Yeah, I think one thing like that might keep JDV a little bit scared. Like even though he ended up clutching out that game, like we saw how quickly Mafu was able to delete that one stock. Like he was down almost a full stock, and then all of a sudden it was an even game.
Basically,
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, he hit like almost every up air and up smash he threw out, which is good. You know, like sometimes you want to be throwing out moves to divert your enemy a bit, but you also don't want to stale too much, especially for those kill options. And if they're not staled, then they're gonna kill a lot earlier.
But yeah, I wonder what the stage of choice will be. I guess I'll take a quick look. Maybe looks like they might be doing a lag test here. JDV is saying there's a little bit of stutters in that match. I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see. Unfortunately, it's one of the many things of playing online, but it's always good to test these things out just in case. We always want a fair match, you know. It's always good to have fair and fun gameplay. These tournaments, everyone wants to have a good time, and you know, especially if you're playing, got two zoners in a match, you kind of have to be a little specific on some things.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people like to talk about like how, you know, it's brainless camping or whatever like that, but it's actually really hard. There's so much stuff you have to keep in mind, and like, you know, having a bad connection or, you know, stutters can make it that much harder. So I can understand why you might want to make sure that's all good.
Yeah, absolutely. It could have been a reason why he might have missed that bell confirmed. Like he got the bell and then he went for the backer, but I know he was a little too late on that. On the first stock though, he went for the same thing. He got the backer, but I think in that instance he might have been able to get the up smash and got the kill just a little bit earlier, for JDV. But who knows? You know. But I really like watching these characters do their best because they get specific combos. And like it's just like, man, they know their stuff, bro. I wish I could do it with Rob, and I know Rob's the zoner, but I'm like, nah, I don't play the typical Rob, man. But
dude, zoners in this game, they got hands.
They do got hands. That's as the great nurse would say, dude. Zoners are scary in Smash Ultimate. They don't care.
Justice in chat say they're both laggers. We'll see. We're just gonna make them suffer through it because they're both lagging. Might end up happening. We'll see.
That's what everyone says about the people who play zoners. They're all laggy, I swear.
Oh man.
Says the commentators who play Rob and Link. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I
totally not biased commentary.
I've become a Wi-Fi warrior myself over COVID. I just be mashing Nair to turn off my brain. I just flick my keystick.
Same thing, man. All we do is Nair and down B.
Yes, sir. Your prediction on this set, mad close though. 48% for Mafu, 52% for JDV.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty even for the whole game. Like you said, Mafu almost brought it back there. He got a pretty early kill, and it was pretty back. It was back to back. JDV definitely had the advantage in most situations, but you know, Mafu wasn't afraid to bring it back a bit and get some nice early kills and get some good hits, or good reads, I should say. And we'll see if we can bring it back the second game, because like it's literally all down to adapting, especially for longer sets. You have a better time adapting to your opponents, and that's why a lot of people would prefer best out of 5s, or best out of 3s when it comes late in the game, because if you have the the advantage over your opponents mentally, well, then that's just a big advantage right there to begin with. You start knowing their habits and basically their movements. But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? That's why I'm a commentator. I haven't gone that far yet physically, but...
The cool thing about the invitationals, the MSG invitationals, they run the whole thing to be best of 5 just because it is a small tournament, because it's an invitational. You know, it's not going to be like a 80, 100 person bracket or whatever. It's just like 20-ish people. So you got the time to make it all best of 5. And all these players who made it here, you know, they made it here because they won a tournament or they got second in a pretty big tournament.
Absolutely.
So we know they're all good players and they deserve to have these best of 5s.
Oh, they all earn it. You know, that means more matches for us to watch too, right? It gives us more of an exciting time. And like I said, it's Saturday evening. Let's have some fun. Let's have some energy drinks. Have some brisk iced tea. Please sponsor me, Brisk. They still haven't responded to my DM, but it's okay. One day or another.
I am a big Brisk fan. I think Brisk is better than Lipton iced tea for sure.
Thank you. Yes,
sir.
Everyone else is like Brisk. I don't know, man. I'm like, yo, it's like, why not Nestea? It's like, oh, hey, come on. Can't do that to Brisk.
I don't know, are you about the lemon iced tea life, or are you a peach iced tea man?
I've actually never had peach iced tea.
That's crazy.
There's a newer one which I tried. It was like a raspberry and then a blackberry iced tea for Brisk, and they were both really good.
I might give that a try. I think peach iced tea is pretty good too, but lemon iced tea kind of goated.
Lemon iced tea is goated, man. It's not the same in the U.S. Like, I forgot, like, the first time I went down there, I'm like, can I get iced tea? And it's literally tea with ice. I'm like, man, where's my sugar, man? Where's my 500 grams of sugar? I need this.
My caffeine.
That's right.
My bad life choices, my unhealthy drink. Please, let me suffer. Just let me do it.
Yeah, we all have those guilty pleasures. Come on.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's also just like sometimes, like, you know, you go to a restaurant, like an actual restaurant rather than like a fast food chain or something like that. You ask for iced tea and they give you like just regular iced tea, or like, you know, what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Tea that's literally just cold.
Yeah, see, I'm not a tea guy, so that's why I didn't like it.
Yeah, same. My parents drink so much tea, but I can't. I've tried so hard.
No, I tried so hard and got so far. Can't say anymore because don't want to get demonetized.
But in the end, so the game, we're just doing a quick lag test. Please bear with us. I'm sure it'll be done quickly. We'll get back into it very soon. Yeah. So
In the meantime, you can look at our beautiful faces. Enjoy us.
Engage in our intellectual discussions about
about tea,
iced tea variety.
That's right. Hey, man, who knows, man? Maybe in the meantime, we'll make an iced tea tier list we got going on.
Yo,
it's like some sort of side bracket. That'll be the next Salt Flats mystery bracket. Will be like a tea tier list. Who has the best tier list wins.
Or just do like an iced tea versus lemons. Iced tea. Wait. Lemon iced tea versus peach iced tea crew battle is what I'm trying to say.
That's a great idea. Which team would you fall upon?
Like I said, man, iced tea is good, but lemon iced tea, goated. So I'm a lemon iced tea. I'll be lemon iced tea captain. I'm ride or die with lemon iced tea.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with lemon, man.
Arizona also pretty good. I agree.
I wonder if there's such thing as a lime iced tea. There's a lime iced tea, maybe.
A lime iced tea.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
It'd be big. Y'all developing the iced tea meta?
I've always been doing this, man, for years. I'm trying to get my voice heard. People need to know about the iced tea, man. I will say, if you go to like DQ or McDonald's, man, those iced teas, they're not good, man. Those fountain drinks, they're not the same.
That's fair. Hi, Jason. Big fan.
Yeah, we got a lot of homies in the chat. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate us. Let's see what other matches we got going on. Looks like we got Machu versus Pasta Boy happening.
Oh, yo. 1-1 right now.
Yeah, he ended up being Pack Street. We also got Justice in loser side. We got Mafu and JDB, which we're waiting for right now. We also got Midi versus Hats.
Yeah.
But
Pasta versus Machu 1-1 right now. I think Machu actually, like he was playing Rob earlier, and I actually don't see Machu playing Rob in Wi-Fi tournaments too much. He's just kind of messing around with other characters, but you know, for the Invitational, looks like he's trying his best, here.
Yeah, I haven't seen Machu play all too much because I guess I really watched Wi-Fi all too much. But the last time I did see him play was SKL back in 2020. Because I remember he was
SKL,
playing.
That was such a sick tournament.
Yeah, and he beat he beat Chizord. I remember that with the Rob, and I'm like, I'm just like, I'm slowly like, okay, yeah. What else could I do? What else could I implement in my gameplay? But even his Banjo's insane, dude. Like,
yeah, for sure.
I think Banjo is super underrated.
You know, MD entered today. It was his second Wi-Fi tournament ever. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, it was nice to see the boy MD back in the tournament again. He does not enter Wi-Fi very much.
No. I know there's been a lot of people recently who have never really done Wi-Fi tournaments, like bigger names, I should say, and they're finally doing it. They're getting good results, and it's like, hey, it's like
for sure.
Yeah, basically, you're just playing in an online format. You're still gonna be really, really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Smash World Tour also bringing a couple people out of the Wi-Fi retirement. I guess a lot of people interested in trying to, maybe get their spot in the offline invitational for Smash World Tour. That's happening in 2 weeks, I think.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's May 8th, I think. Could be wrong. At least for us. Because there's different qualifiers for every region.
Yeah, I'm really excited for it. It's gonna be big, and I know it creates a level of excitement for when offline is a thing. So it's kind of like the hype train. It's always the hype train's always running. It's on basically going to its first stop. Once it hits the offline scene, man, things are gonna go up from here. So like I said, if you think all these online tournaments are big with Mountainside gaming and everything, wait till you see offline, man. It's like the classic. It's like, oh wait till you see me offline. I'll show you.
The classic. The shoutouts to MSG keeping our scene alive, man, during this online era, doing so many sick events, keeping the hype going, and just making us also just excited for offline tournaments when they come back, Yeah. It'll be great.
It'll be nice. Be nice to play some games with the homies again. Nothing like bro fisting the homies after a good game. Might be a little salty, but I'll have a tear of joy after I lose. I'll be like, oh man.
Do you think people are going to have a lot of bad habits from Wi-Fi? I think it kind of depends. I think there are definitely going to be some players who are going to have bad habits. But then like the players who are PR'd or like really good offline before are still going to be dominating offline, in my opinion.
Agreed.
When offline comes back.
Yeah, but you also had a lot of people who did pretty good during the offline weeklies, and they just excelled in online. Like people who like RM8, who's insane online, and even offline he was crazy. But then you have all these players starting to play online, and they're getting results and they're getting wins, and it's like, hey, it's great for them, right? Like it's always good to see people adapt and get better. And I think that's why I feel for the people who are actually playing this game during online season, because they're getting an advantage over people who are just kind of taking it easy, because they're still honing their skills while everything's still happening and laying low.
For sure. Yeah, they're learning some new stuff. I think a lot of people who, there's some people who say like, oh, he's so good, but online is gonna go 0-2 when offline comes out. I don't think it's that simple. I think they'll still have pretty good results. Maybe they'll dip off a bit, but I think as they get adjusted to the offline meta, I'm sure if they're able to do well online, they'll also be able to do well offline. We'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely.
Jason asked if I'm gonna be PR. No, Jason, I'm probably not. You will be though. You're kind of cracked. You're kind of a monster. But
game number 2. Here we go, folks.
Finally back into it. I think looks like they're just playing it. Looks like they're just playing it out.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, looks like it. Going back to PS2 right here. JDV going back to the neutral Pac-Man start, going right to ledge. Charging up. See if Mafu can learn from his mistakes from last time.
Oh.
Taking it. Wow, he actually using Fire Hydrant to his advantage right there.
Yeah, got pushed forward, and then he got to put a little bit of pressure there.
And like you said, he's very good at these following up airs. He's not afraid to cover basically a whole portion of the air. Good tech
Yep.
chase.
All right, Rush to get out of that situation. He's trying to get himself out of the corner.
Good use of Rush as
Oh.
well, and nice up tilt. Wow, you don't see a lot of up tilts from Pac-Mans.
Yeah, for sure. I actually saw that with Midi too. Both these players just making the most of all of their characters' tools. Pac-Man up tilt not usually used too much. I think it kind of has a smaller hitbox, but if you just kind of know when to place it, can lead for some really nice combo extensions.
Oh, absolutely. Every move has its own use.
Yeah.
Good use of up air. I like Mafu's use of Rush too. I think it's pretty good. Oh, and the melon! Oh, that's so good. There's nothing, you know what? Sending a slow projectile and following it right after it, such a good idea because it's like a little wall right in front of you as a little defense. If you're not afraid to throw out all these back airs too, he wants to kill. You can tell he's going down and dirty, folks.
Well, to end this man right now. All right.
Oh, good downer! No, that was sick. Even game we got going on right now.
Yeah, man. And you don't often see Pac-Man getting downered like that off stage because his recovery is pretty good, and then his trampoline too can just save him if you do manage to spike him. But right there, Mafu getting the perfect timing on that downer to bring this game back to even here. Oh, up smash?
Dude, he's been hitting every single up smash. A lot of damage too. Like Mega Man's known for getting some damage. You don't wanna be stuck in those smash attacks too. Very good at hitting these back airs. It's so quick. JDV a little scared to jump out of it now. You can tell he's trying to air dodge.
Yep. Alright, dash attack.
Good use of Rush, using it as get out me tool. Ooh.
Wow, I saw Mafu use the Nair with the pellets. Kind of just smack JDV off of him. I'm actually curious how fast that move is.
Man, they're not afraid to just just do something right in front of each other.
Just rocking out, man. These guys just scrambling. They're scrambling here.
Speaking about brisk iced tea, lemon iced tea, Mafu basically is shooting so many lemons out.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, I love his use of Rush. I know JDV is doing the same thing with trampoline on the edge too. Oh, not quite hitting the up smash there. Doesn't get punished for it,
so
fortunately.
nasty if you got the wall jump Metal Blade up smash.
Oh, and they both had basically even percent good dodge of the key. Oh wow, and wow, forward tilt actually canceling it. Forward smash and gets the kill with up smash, and Mafu has the advantage of the set now.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Apple. Man, Apple always screws me up. Oh.
Is like when JDV's in the corner, he kind of plays a little bit more patient. He catches that orange. Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, I was just saying that like when JDV's in the corner, Mafu doesn't push his advantage too much. He doesn't get impatient. He kind of places really smart hitboxes to make it hard for JDV to do anything out of the corner.
That's exactly what you want. You want to plant little seeds. Oh man, and now Mafu's taking advantage of like Hydrant this whole game basically.
Yeah, he's done it so many times, crazy.
Yeah.
Just really good situational awareness there, I think.
It is. I like his use of Leaf Shield too. He's actually been mixing up with Rush a lot in terms of movement options because you don't really have too many movement options while you're in Leaf Shield.
Okay, JDV tried to cover a tech option with dash attack there, doesn't quite get it, but the Hydrant gonna get some nice damage. Okay. Oh my gosh, the
twice.
Hydrant double hit.
Very close for the down air. Good recovery by JDV though. And as soon as one gets back from ledge, they immediately try to push towards center stage. Ooh, doesn't get the grab from the tech, miss tech.
Yeah, I feel like stage control is so big in this matchup.
Oh my
that
God, was sick! He got the confirm! Oh my god!
The classic. Mafu loves that confirm. I saw him do it earlier today against MD when they played round one, and he did it again to close out that game too against JDV here. That was really nice.
That was really sick. I've actually never seen that before. So that's exactly what I'm saying, where I'm like, you get to see so much tech that you're like, wow, I haven't seen that before. That's really cool.
Yeah, Mafu is one of those players that there's a good chance every time you watch one of his sets, you're going to see him do something you haven't seen him do before, or you haven't seen any Mega Man do before. Just always, he's definitely a very technical Mega Man. knows
I think
the
Mega
setups, he
Mans
knows
are
the
always
confirms.
trying to push the meta for the character.
Yeah.
Mega Man's cool, dude. He's got a lot of nice stuff. But let's talk about that match there. So definitely, it was pretty back and forth, and it was pretty even too. But I think Mafu definitely had the advantage. He started using his movement options a lot better, especially with Rush and Leaf Shield. He wasn't afraid to keep throwing out up smashes, and especially his use of Hydrant was a lot better this time. I felt like he was pretty, maybe not a little bit intimidated last time, but we're going right into game number 3, 1-1 so far, and we're actually switching the stage to around Town and City this time.
Yeah, so Mafu banned FD and Northern Cave, so this is a close. Oh my God! Wait.
I was gonna say
Okay,
he is not
he's
dead,
good,
isn't he?
He's good.
Ooh.
I thought JDV was just gonna end my man's career there. But still, like, he didn't get the kill, but he's already at 100%. This is...
Mafu's not afraid to go right back. These guys are just in each other's faces. They're not afraid to get a good string of damage against each other.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of scrapping. Like, you might not have expected that considering the matchup. These guys are just swinging at each other's faces.
Yeah, these are not zoners, man. They're going all out.
Zoners got hands for sure.
Zoners got hands. That's facts. Good back air. Man, I keep thinking that the back air kills so much earlier. It hasn't been.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh my God, the up apple?
I was trying to say earlier, Apple always is just weird. Like I wouldn't expect it to send up at all, but that was a great use of it too. Oh my God, he's getting the Galaga strings. You gotta be careful with that. It's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Trying to go for an air dodge read. Trap. Nice, and he's keeping his space too. He's not quite in his face at ledge, which is nice.
Definitely keeping his space, not overcommitting, just trying to keep that pressure up, not letting JDV get out of the corner for free. All right, nice roll from JDV. Oh, there's the up tilt.
He's waiting for a landing. Doesn't quite punish it. Misses the forward smash. Gets shielded.
Yeah.
Oh, might have went a little too low. Fortunately, they both make it back. Ooh, he's fishing for that up smash. You can see that he really, really wants it now.
Okay, oh my gosh, the key. This is a very similar situation to game 1. We saw JDV up almost the whole stock. Both these guys at high percents. Don't count out Mafu just yet.
That's right. You can tell that Mafu's actually waiting on a lot of options, especially when JDV's trying to land.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Good use of up. Yeah, that was good.
I'm not sure if JDV jumped out again or if that just killed Raw. I think he might have jumped again.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he was at a pretty high percent too.
Yeah, it might be. All right, this is scary though. How do you get past this like wall that Pac-Man can put up at the ledge?
Dude, this is Attack on Titan. He's got Wall Maria happening. Oh no! He air dodged off. I think he didn't have a jump as well. Fortunately, Mafu takes the SD there. But you can't you can't let that mentally handicap you. You got to get right back into the game.
Exactly. I mean, if you're gonna SD, at least let it be at like 160 rather than like, you know, a 0% prep stock.
That's right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so you can tell that JDV is really not trying to jump out of that now.
Yep.
Good use of platform there. Getting right back to stage.
Okay.
See, now we're seeing a bit of the zoner gameplay now, especially since Town and City is a larger stage. He misses the up B!
JDV SD, he's like, yo, brother, you SD that one stock? I got you. I got you one back.
He's like, and this one's to go, man. I got you.
We're back here, still not doing it.
He's so good at hitting those confirms there. Good DI, I like it.
Living at 144.
And he gets it this time. That's gonna kill at 140.
Yep, for sure. On Town too, you know, the smaller short blast or side blast. I'm sorry. For sure.
Yeah.
JDV up 2-1. Game point here.
This set has been even the whole time, man. It's been so back and forth. I know we saw SDs from both players too, so at least it wasn't just one and not the other. But this was good. I think You definitely see a lot more zoner gameplay I was talking about earlier, just because Town and City is big. There's literally more place to work around. You can plant more stuff basically all over the place. But yeah, JDV taking game number 2, man. So, or game number 3, I should say. He is up 2-1.
2-1, yep.
So
JDV
I wonder if we're gonna
banned,
maybe. I was gonna say maybe
banned
we're gonna go back to
Tripod?
a smaller stage. Are we gonna keep going with it, kind of like these bigger stages? Who knows?
Yeah, Mafu, I have the chat open here, and he chose small battlefield actually. So it looks like he's wanting that closer quarters space, you know. Trying to stay in his space, not give him the space to set up his hydrants and his fruit and all that stuff.
I think he knows because JDV can outrun him a little bit more.
Yeah. So we'll see. I think also it might have, I don't know, he might have chosen PS2 again, but we are running with modified DSR in this rule set. So he already won on. Oh wait, the match already started. Hold on. Mafu at 64%, JDB at 49. It's small battlefield as we said, but
yeah,
you know,
we're right into the action here, folks.
Yeah, just jump into it.
It's like breaking news. There's a wild storm out here with a Pac-Man and a Mega Man, going right back into it.
Oh, the foot! I think it was a footstool from Mafu, a phantom footstool there.
It was, yeah. I like how JDV's rocking the Joe Louis tag and gets the forward smash kill.
Dude, Pac-Man's forward smash is such a menace to society. It just kills you. Doesn't matter. It doesn't care what percent you're at. It's gonna kill you.
He must be a really big Deadmau5 fan because he's got that ghost and stuff. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was gonna try to use the
reverse
hydrant for the
Shoryu?
Shoryuken. That would have been so sick. And wow, good use of forward smash too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, it's looking kind of grim here.
But I was gonna say he's
yeah,
basically a
that's
whole
not
stock
good.
ahead, but now he's 2 stocks ahead. Okay, Mafu,
Yeah.
you gotta find something, man. Can't get too irked. It's not the time, not the place.
He's gotta
You
make
can tell
some big plays happen here.
All you need is a little bit of momentum shift, and that's all you can get. Good up smash.
Okay,
and
there's one.
This is where the comeback would start.
Yeah. Oh, that was so nice. He anti-opt into that. You know, he dropped the blade, so they kept him in shield, and then he just grabbed him right out of it.
Yeah, Mega Mans know how to use the blades. That's what you gotta do. Take advantage of your items.
Damage though, man. Pac-Man just brings the damage out of nowhere. Like you just blink and you're 100% now. Like what happened?
Yeah, it's like, dude, like you said, zoners have hands, man. Why are they dealing this much damage? Come on.
What? Who gave this man just so much power? Pac-Man got all the power in his hand.
No zoner should have all this power.
Okay, Nair as shield got 140%. The Bell ledge trap.
I decided not really to go for say nice, good DI. Yeah, JDV is not really looking to do a lot of hydrant this time.
Okay.
Good mix with the apple there. Another again apple, and it comes just out of nowhere. And JDV will take the set 3-1. Also, good job to Mafu, man. Like. His Mega Man was
some sick game.
so good, but unfortunately, I think Pac-Man has just a little more jank to him.
Yeah, just got those combos that do so much damage that makes it hard to keep up sometimes.
Yeah, I know. If you're at ledge against Pac-Man, you basically have like trampoline, you have some sort of key item, you have basically a fire hydrant there. It's like, dude, it's like, what am I playing? It's like, this is The Sims. There's so much item here, man.
Just building a whole civilization at the ledge.
That's right. We're playing Civilization 5 here, folks.
Yeah, that was actually also like at the end there. We saw a really cool ledge trap from JDV. He just set up the trampoline, and then Mafu tried to neutral get up, I think it was, and he just got bounced up by the trampoline, and he just covered it with an apple. That's how he got that kill at the end there. But yeah, good stuff to JDV, taking it 3-1 over Mafu.
Just to update on you guys too, we had Boy actually beating Machu 3-2.
Oh, game 5, close one.
And we have Justice and Mika happening. That's on game number 3. And then looks like we'll probably have Midi and Hods on winner semi side.
Yeah, H4DS and Midi. So I think that's the set we're going to be looking at next. So Midi, she's a Pac-Man from Washington, I believe.
Nice.
So she's won the last 2 invitationals.
Wow.
which is so she's going for the 3-peat here. You know, just win every single one.
It could happen.
It could. She's in winter semis here. You know, she's pretty close, but she's got a couple more players she's got to get through. And it's not going to be an easy feat for sure. H4DS, no slouch of his own. This dude is Pika, kind of crazy. 3-0 Justice earlier. Jarl, I don't know how much you keep up with the online scene, but Justice definitely a big name to be 3-0ing like that. Justice, he does really good in a lot of these tournaments too. So really cool statement from actually H4DS 3-0'd his round 1 too, so hasn't even dropped the game yet.
Hey, that's something to go by. This will be yeah, wow. Yeah, I've been hearing the name Justice recently. I've heard some good things. But Midi, like you said, like, hey, if you can get that 3-peat, that's something to have on your resume, you know, like,
for sure.
Especially online, like, and it just shows that she's a good Pac-Man, you know, like we've seen Pac-Man already today, and Pac-Man is no slouch, but be good to see what H4DS will pull up, and the winner of that will be going against JDV. So we could be saying a Pac-Man versus a Pac-Man down the line.
That was our grants for MSG Invitational #1. It was JDV versus Midi, same matchup.
Wow.
Pac-Man ditto. So we'll see. It could be crazy. It's just the Pac-Man ditto. They're just on the other side of the stages, throwing their fruits, throwing their keys, just doing their thing. Like we said, just building a whole civilization. You know, one Pac-Man can build a civilization, and 2 of them, they create their whole continent, man. I don't know. What's bigger than a civilization?
Can we like gentlemen's to Pac-Man or Pac-Land or something? Maybe, I don't know.
Gentlemen's to Pac-Man. Oh,
yeah.
I actually hate that stage. It's probably my least favorite stage in the game. It looks so ugly. I hate Pac-Land.
It's actually a disgusting looking stage, isn't it? Oh.
Yep. Alright, we got these predictions up. Get your bets in. Do you think it's going to be Midi representing Washington or H4DS representing Oregon? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I'm right about that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, make sure you guys spend your points. You know, nothing worse than not betting. You know, this is a Smash game. You're supposed to bet. Come on.
I actually love channel points so much. It just keeps so much more interesting. You know, you have a little bit more stake into the match.
I like how a lot of streamers had to boost up a lot of their redeemable items because of the whole poll situation. So it's like, oh man, people are getting points quickly now. I gotta boost this up a bit.
Yeah. 2.7k on Oregon. Washington, where you at? Put your points on Midi. Only 920 on Midi so far.
Oh, there it is. 2K
your people. On Midi now.
There you go.
It's also, I just noticed there's one person who put 2.7k on H4DS. It's just all from one person. Alright.
Let's see.
I need to decide. Where do I put my points in now?
Oh, see, I only got 850 points, so I kind of need more. Let's see what we're doing.
I'm crazy with the predictions. I've amassed 17.6k points. You know, past 2 invitational, I made some good bets. Admittedly, today I've been losing. I started at 20k and now we're down to 17k.
Oh, see, that's how you know when to stop. You're like, hold up. You'll have those up days, you'll have those down days. Unfortunately, today it's like, no, I gotta call it quits. See, that's why I go to the penny machines. You know, I'm like, I don't even spending all too much.
I did see the clock. I didn't even predict. I typed in my number and I didn't click predict.
No. It'd be like that. There's always next poll, you know?
Yeah. I tried to put 1300 on H4DS for the perfect 50-50 split.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
But all right. Looks like they're gonna be starting Smashville. You know, mixing it up a little bit. Most of these players just start PS2. You know, make it quick, make it easy. But you know, we're gonna see a game on Smashville. Nice little mix up.
Yeah, like you know, like you said, you don't really see Smashville on the starting stage too much.
Yep.
We got Midi the Pac-Man, H4DS the Pikachu. This should be exciting to see. I can't say I've seen too much of this matchup before, so let's see how this goes.
Yep. All right. I think Smashville pick is a little bit interesting here because I'd imagine that Pac-Man generally wants to have that space, but I guess Pikachu also loves to just sit on the other side of the stage, throw out his safe Thunder Jolts.
Oh,
but now we're getting some Nair
loops. Oh, give me the loops!
Yeah, give me the loops, please.
Wow,
Okay,
going
to
on
the
the
other
same.
side.
Well, looking like a Rob main here. Okay, I like it. And both these players, as soon as they get one hit, they're not afraid to basically get a whole string after that. Basically even percent as well. It's basically looking for a single Thunder Jolt to try to approach. Midi taking advantage of actually the perfect, I should say, position on the stage. You want to stay right under the platform too. It's almost like a little defensive option, considering how sticky platforms are in this game. It's good to stay right under it too.
Okay.
Wow. The H4DS is a little, I think, hesitant of approaching. And Midi's right behind a Hydrant. Ooh, good fortune out there. Between a rock and a hard place. Definitely don't want to be between that.
That was so... I think Midi got pushed forward by the water and got her right in front of H4DS's forward air there.
Mm-hmm.
What an interaction. This is actually so even right now.
It is.
Both players just going back and forth here.
Yeah, they're honestly, they're trying to go for pinpoint moves. They're not really throwing too much stuff out there. You got the classic Smash 4 neutral. I like it.
Exact same thing. Just run up shield, stand there for a second.
Man, the good old times.
Oh, that was up smash.
Yeah, see, that's the difference between Pac-Man players there. So I know JDS would normally go for the back air, but then Midi not afraid to throw out a smash attack and get an early kill too.
Yeah. I think it's also just like based on positioning, right? He was so close to the ground that she definitely had time to just cover it with an up smash.
Oh my gosh, this is not fun.
Stuck by the Hydrant.
Oh, and H4DS not afraid to up smash
those...
of his own as well.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Good up air. No thunder. Just waiting. Doesn't quite clip ledge. Good ledge trump. Doesn't get too much off of it, unfortunately. H4DS wants to close out the stock.
Oh, very nice.
Back air will do it. Oh no, it won't actually. 150%. He's at max rage. H4DS really good at ledge trumping though. He's not afraid to do it.
Midi recognizing it though that he wants to go for these trumps, and she just chose that immediate ledge option, so he couldn't get it.
Yeah, she's playing really defensive, and it's working out.
Yeah.
Oh,
God,
is that going to kill? And it does! That killed it like 70! That was gross!
Yeah, just Rage Pac-Man, S-Smash is so powerful. That was so cool, the way she kind of reversed the combo to get him off stage.
It's like Link Dragon Ball FighterZ here, man. You got the side switch combos.
The side swaps, yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing, man. Dragon Ball's been on my mind lately.
Yes, sir! That's what I like, Zane. That's how you know you're a Smash player. You play Smash and Dragon Ball. Only 2 games.
Yes, sir.
But back to the match. Here we got Midi still rocking the 3 stocks.
Yeah. Oh, the up air's gonna do it.
2 stocks, I should say.
Yeah. The thing that I feel like could theoretically make this matchup a bit... Okay, wait, we got bear loops? No, okay.
Just one.
The thing I could think makes this matchup a bit harder for Pikachu is that Pikachu really likes to just get a lot of his kills off edge guards. But Pac-Man can be really tough to just hit off stage, especially when you don't have like a big disjointed move. So we'll see if H4 can make it happen, or if he's just gonna focus on ledge trap Nair loops though.
Wow, that would have been really impressive if he took her basically all the way to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, they're a lot harder online too though. So honestly, even just getting those 3 loops pretty impressive from H4. Okay.
Yeah, see, now they're taking a little more of their time. Midi's trying to slow down the game just a little bit to her advantage.
Yeah.
She knows she's basically got the game advantage right now. Doesn't want to do anything too crazy. Good up B there. Oh, wow. Good use of Bell. Oh, wow. He just... Oh, dude, H4DS slips right between it. Oh, gets the grab from Hydrant. Love the use of the fruits with the water from the Hydrant as well.
Right out the air. Downer's good to do it though. Okay.
Man, it's gross how downer kills.
Yeah.
That
I
was
think
good.
if we could see H4 do a little bit more of catching those fruit from Midi, it could be big. Because if you could catch the fruit from Pac-Man and you just hold on to it, it makes it, and you just like stay to the other side of the stage, it makes it so much harder for Pac-Man to have to approach without having those fruit, and they can't just like sit back and charge fruit that you have to be worried about. Because if you have, there's only one fruit in play at a time. So if you're holding it, Pac-Man can't just start charging another. So we'll see if maybe H4 can start doing that in the next game.
Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah, you could definitely tell that, honestly, Midi had the defensive play during that game, and once she was only down to basically 2 stocks, you saw the pace really slow down. Because the first stock, that was quick, like they were both in each other's face. She managed to get the first stock pretty quickly. H4DS managed to slip through like a lot of the stuff she was throwing out there, but unfortunately couldn't quite take that game. We'll probably maybe see. I can probably see a bigger stage, at Smashville possibly.
Yeah. Oh, we're going right back to Smashville.
Oh, we're going right back to Smashville.
Banned Effie and Yoshi, so.
Hey, yo, just run it back.
Yeah. No wasted time. Just get right back into it. No words needed. H4DS saying that my gameplay will speak for itself. I don't need a stage to carry me through this.
Oh, she's so good at getting these grabs. Especially with the Hydrant. H4DS at the God %. Let's go.
Oh no,
gets hit right by down air.
So he got 74% now.
Good ledge trapping. I like it. Oh my goodness. Oh, he is not letting her breathe. Look at this. Oh, gross. Oh no. Bro, she hasn't been back on stage for like a solid 10 seconds.
Yeah. She's still off stage. Okay. Finally makes it back.
Wow, that was, oh man, that was like a bullet coming through. Oh. Managed to get it up air. But no punch at all. Yeah, he's fishing for those forward smashes. I don't think he's quite yet to hit one in this set, but good back air. Key, not quite yet.
I think the name of the game against Pac-Man is just to be able to know how, oh my gosh. Okay, not a kill.
Wow.
Gonna get a back air. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, that was quick. That would have been hard to attack. I don't know if he would have been able to react in time.
For sure. Yeah, name of the game against Pac-Man, I feel like, is being able to know how to use Pac-Man's tools against him.
That's right.
You gotta know how to use Hydrant to your advantage, how to use the items. Okay, H4DS has it in hand, but just throws it away. No.
Oh, doesn't quite get the following forward air confirm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen it before. Hides really wants to get a smash attack in order to get the kill. You can tell he's a little bit iffy on trying to nail down the stock. But Midi's not afraid to kind of move around and create that space again. She's trying to go for these early percent reads. Wants even more advantage like last game.
Okay, back air.
Oh wow, just barely missed Strawberry.
Yeah, I think the berry dropped on him, but like quick attack clanked with it, which is very interesting.
Back throw, we're gonna kill. It does. It does. Wow. Okay.
I think maybe H4 might have messed up the DI there, but
no way. Hold on. Okay. I thought she had like that whole area blocked off.
Yeah, you gotta hold your breath whenever you're against Pac-Man off stage like that. But it is Pikachu. Crazy recovery. So.
Yeah, it is Pikachu still.
Okay, dash attack. Gonna do
good dash attack. All right, might be a stock down, but it's not over.
For sure. Okay, this could be good damage. It's just so hard playing against Pac-Man when you're down. Wow. They can just sit back, play their game, no worries. They don't have to approach. They can do their thing. Okay, flips her barely with the nair. Okay, Bell. Also, you'll see Midi is the type of player who loves to go for, those crazy Twitter setups that you think are never going to happen in a real match. Midi makes them happen, so you might see something like that come into play in one of her sets here.
That's very good use of the Hydrant, by the way, because I wonder if that actually extends the hitbox out when neutral getting up. That's very good. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. Gets the grab, gets broken. Oh, that was good use. And a good up air too. I know she wanted to get the kill with with Galaga right there with the up throw. That was nice, but managed to catch with the up air.
Yeah, just caught where he was trying to go and closed it out with another two. I think that was 2 back-to-back 2-stocks. I'm not mistaken. This was looking tough for H4. But I mean, I saw he was starting to, you know, figure some of the stuff out. We saw him try and catch the items a bit more that game. And I'm pretty sure H4 has played Midi many times, so he kind of knows that this is the kind of stuff he has to keep in mind. So, you know, might be able to clean up his gameplay a little bit more here. And reverse 3-0 could be in the books here.
For sure. We've seen it before, and we could see it again here. Game number 3, 2-0 for Midi so far. Are we going to see a stage change, maybe?
Back to Smashville, okay.
All 3 games.
Yeah.
See how Hads adapts to this. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Like you said, he's been getting closer and closer each time, but if you're on the same stage, you know, you're bound to learn something.
Yeah. And I think part of it is also, like, he just needs to try and get something going before he starts falling into a stock deficit, because that's where it all starts to snowball. Because I think both games have been very even, and then it just kind of falls apart from there. But
good spike.
Pac-Man trampoline coming in clutch to save Midi there. That's what I was talking about earlier. You know, it's hard to spike Pac-Man because Pac-Man just got that trampoline to catch him, bring him back up.
No, definitely a good recovery. Pac-Man off stage, like you said, is pretty scary because he's got a lot of movement off stage, and you really got to have pinpoint accuracy to try to, you know, shake him from his shoes.
For sure.
Good forward tilt there. I like it. Trying to cover some options. You see the classic Pac-Man. Oh, okay. Good use of Hydrant. Like it. I don't think she's hit like any keys, hasn't she? Maybe once.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think she's kind of also just opting to use the other fruit more. I think she's just trying to go for that control space type of gameplay that Pac-Man is so strong at, and especially against Pikachu. I feel like that's a really good idea, just because Pikachu does have a little bit of stubby normals, and oh my gosh, that F-Smash could have killed him.
That was gross.
On the other side, it surprises me every time. We've seen it happen multiple times, but still just always catches me off guard. Just how strong that F-Smash is. Pikachu also just really light himself.
I like her use of dash axe too. Hads' shield is pretty low. Definitely has to be aware of that. Gets to confirm. And doesn't quite kill yet either. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, this might
Is that gonna
be
kill?
Yeah.
There we go. I'll say, man, Pac-Man's got some chub to him, dude.
Okay. H4 not letting the deficit just snowball like the last 2 games. That's what he's got to do here. He's just got to keep it close enough that Midi can't feel too comfortable just playing her game plan.
Yep, this has been the closest, like you said, for the past 3 games.
Yeah, I think so.
He's learning. You can tell he's adapting. He's actually keeping a lot more space as well. He's not being too aggressive.
Yeah.
But I think in a time like this, I think you should realistically play with the clock a little bit more, because you know Midi's not afraid to keep her space and you know basically go from one side of the stage to the other. Hads unfortunately has to play the whole cat and mouse game.
Yeah.
Which is ironic because he's the mouse.
Yeah. Oh, catches
seeing a lot of the same stuff. Dropping down hydrant, charging down or charging a fruit.
Yeah.
Kind of circling around. She's playing the best game she could play right now.
Yep.
Well, all you gotta do is aggravate your opponent a bit, go for a read, and he's getting the loops going. I like it.
H4 kind of cooking. H4 kind of cooking. All right, but the hydrant actually kind of came in clutch for Midi there. I think he was gonna do a nair confirm, but the hydrant just pushed him off the stage.
Hydrant's always coming clutch. Hey, if I know my homies don't got me, I know Hydrant does. Give me an amen.
Amen, brother. But that Bell's so scary on ledge.
Bell is gross.
Oh, gosh. Also, I love that thing that Midi does where she throws the fruit into the hydrant sometimes, and then the water just pushes the fruit at super high speed right back.
Goes at Mach speed.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, like one moment she's charged and the other she's right in Hads' face.
How does this happen? How does Pac-Man do it every time?
Oh my god! Like
That's
gets hit
crazy
by
with
a
it.
smacked by an up smash. Ooh, good avoid.
Okay. Oh my god, she's playing so well around H4DS's aggressive options here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, F
Nice, good forward tilt.
Not like this. Oh wait, can Pikachu
Not
make
like
this?
this.
There's
You can
no
make
way.
it back.
Oh,
Oh, that's
my
Pikachu,
God.
bro.
And he gets the kill
And he
off
gets
it.
the kill. Ooh, it could this be a
A
comeback?
little bit of a taunt there. He knows that was kind of a silly situation there. That whole
Yeah, oh
interaction.
for sure.
Oh my god.
Let me see. Yeah, definitely afraid without a lower shield as well. Midi does take the set 3-0. Great set. We've seen basically at Smashville all 3 games.
Yeah.
So really no diversity in stages, but like you said, at game number 3, that's when, honestly, that's when we saw the most development for Hats. Like it was pretty even, and I'm pretty sure he took the first stock, didn't he?
Yeah. I don't think so, but he like immediately took back the first stock.
Immediately
He
took
kept
one.
it
Yeah,
close.
that's right. But that was awesome. That was a good set. And
for sure.
hey, Midi moves on, so we're getting
JDB,
2
Midi,
Pac-Mans
winners
and winners
finals,
finals.
Oh man.
So that'd be pretty crazy to see. I wonder how many projectiles we'll see on the screen all at once.
The run back from MSG Invitational #1. We'll see. Last time Midi, I think, took it over JDV in pretty dominant fashion, but we'll see. Maybe JDV got something planned for the run back here.
Mm-hmm.
But before that, I think we're going to be looking at losers for a bit. Mafu versus Justice and Pasta Boy versus H4DS.
Nice, that'd be good.
Yeah.
No, it's been pretty stacked so far. Definitely, I'm excited to see some Pasta Boy because I like we said, the Alberta representation, but
homie.
he does not mess around on Wi-Fi. We
sure.
know that. Like, man wants to win, and he'll play as degenerate as he can to win this tournament. But there's a couple other zoners out there like these Pac-Mans, man. They're gonna give you these hands.
Honestly, I think Pasta, he's got some really sick stuff going for him. Like, I see some of his plays sometimes. He be thinking about those grenades. He gets those grenade snipes in the air, gets some nice setups into forward air. He's actually one of the snakes who I see use a lot of forward air, and it's awesome to see. So I'm excited to watch that set for sure.
It's always good seeing some good snakes out there because typically you're like, oh, all they do is press shield and press B. But no, he goes for some wild stuff. You see, if he's looking for a read, he's gonna go for that read, and it's gonna be stylish as hell.
All right. Also, so I'm not sure if we're looking at Mafu Justice first or Pasta H. I'm guessing Mafu Justice. Oh yeah, okay, there it is. We're already into it. Mafu Justice, game 1 on PS2.
And we're seeing the online Midman. We all know everyone loves that. Gotta take advantage of the game. I haven't seen too many good Midmans, but I can tell that Justice already knows what to do.
Yeah,
keep
he's
your
definitely
distance.
Very fundamentally solid. He knows what's up, and like, I know that he's actually been playing in a couple offline tournaments, like small invitational brackets. They've been hosting in US. You know, US been doing better a little bit with the COVID vaccines than we've been doing over here, I think. So, oh my god. Okay.
Wow.
Almost just deleted that stock.
I was gonna say that would have been a very quick first stock there.
Yeah. Oh. The reverse edge guard
that.
there with the
Wow.
min and forward air. Got at like 60. That was actually so unfortunate. Mafu also could
Immediately
have
takes
teched
stock
it,
right
but
there. This is a
yeah.
quick game, man.
These guys, yeah, going in. 1 minute in, they've already each lost his dog.
Oh, Justice trying to go for the Min cheese off the start, basically back throw to forward smash.
Yeah.
I will say Mafu does have to be careful since Min does surprisingly have a reflect and a up smash. And then Megaton doing so much shield pressure. It's looking a little low. Definitely be a little careful. You don't want to be on off stage versus Midman.
Okay, these metal blades, that's where it all starts. Doesn't get too much off that one, but just gotta be careful here.
I like Justice's use of getting back to stage, just basically throwing arms up there. Good use of Megaton. That was just the forward tilt version as well.
Can it catch the jump there? I think it would have caught like neutral get up at some timings too, and maybe even get up attack based on the timing. So really nice option.
Good grab.
There. Okay, back throw gets him off stage. Not quite able to convert off of it. I think against Min Min, that's something you really have to abuse is her recovery, because you just hit her a couple times off stage, and you know if she doesn't have her double jump, she's in a really tight spot. So that's definitely one of the biggest things in the Min Min matchup.
It's basically a stock if you're off stage pretty far.
For sure. Hit dash attack coming out from Justice here. That Megaton arm doing so much work with that.
Gross.
That was nasty.
Oh.
Reaches all the way deep with that arm. Just you're dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
silly. Min Min just did the whole man. Anyways.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Justice taking game 1 there. I wonder if Mafu's going to be choosing a different stage here. Looks like Justice banning triplats here and Mafu going Smashville. That's interesting. I know Justice is a strong believer that Smashville is actually one of Min Min's best stages.
Wow.
So we'll see how this goes. I imagine Mafu's thinking is that he kind of wants less space to kind of get into Justice's space a little bit, not letting him have that space to do his arms. But the thing about Smashville is that it has that large central platform that can make it kind of like makes the angles to approach Min Min a little bit harder. Just because you can't just jump right on top, it kind of covers the top approach, if that makes sense.
No, for sure. I think, although I think once Mafu gets Justice up in the air, he'll definitely have more advantage, because let's be honest, Min Min doesn't have too many good landing options. And if he just keeps using up air and up tilt, definitely take advantage of it. But that's the whole point. You got to get her up in the air, man. And if you're on the other side, it's not looking too good too.
For sure. Okay.
Wow,
Wait.
I was going to say, Justice goes right to ledge. That was very ballsy.
Yeah. For sure. That could have been scary, but you know, he's a low percent. Didn't have to worry too. Wait.
Oh, I think he used his jump already.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate. Mafu, big SD actually coming out.
His shield is low too. Definitely not a good situation. This is one of the times where you gotta take a little breather. You know, you can't get too wound up about it.
Yeah, sure.
He's very good at hitting these down throw back airs too, especially with how quick it is. But then you know, Justice keeping the perfect length between ledge and center stage. Those smash attacks.
Yeah.
You can always tell that he basically just wants that specific space between the characters. Basically the sweet spot. And I see a lot of Megaton too. I don't think I see too much Megatons in terms of Min Mins, but hey, if Mafu is on a high percent and if you want a decent kill, it's always an option. Good use of up B too.
Yeah.
Very good for movement.
It's also just really nice to have Megaton for those long-lasting hitboxes, but wait!
Justice got saved by Rush! That was insane! He would have died!
Dude, the up B whiffed, and then he just jumped onto Ruff, and he's like, I'm back.
Oh my god.
But immediately gets
Mafu's like, I'm taking a
anyways.
stock, bro. I'm mad.
Oh my god.
You do not use my dog against me. Wow. That was sick.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's low percent combos coming up from Justice. Oh my gosh, that Megaton does so much damage. It's great to cover space in the air if someone's just trying to jump past Min Min, because the natural response to Min Min having these big arms on the ground obviously is just kind of try and jump over them, but Min Min's got some good tools to cover those jumps for sure.
Yeah, I know, especially with those nairs, man. Like, you gotta be careful of nair, especially with the angle it sets at. It's a really, really good angle, especially with Megaton. Like you said, does a lot of damage. Decent knockback too. Good use of up smash there. The big toy, yeah, I see you. And the,
Megaton's gonna do it.
Oh, especially how that goes through projectiles, man. Oh,
yeah,
gross.
It's really good option. Justice putting in the work here. Nice 2-stock. I mean, to be fair, Mafu did have that SD, and it's kind of hard to regain your momentum after you SD so early into a match at such a low percent, but we'll see. Maybe Mafu can make something happen here. Reverse 3-0s, always on the table. Never count a player out, especially, one of these players both very high caliber players, so we'll see. Okay, I mean, Mafu choosing Town this time, actually. Trying something new.
I mean, we saw the comeback a bit from Hads from the previous sets, so we could see the same for Mafu, you know. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
like, that SD did cost him definitely quite a bit. And that save by Rush that we saw earlier was, I think, definitely a momentum shift as well. I mean, Mafu did get the kill immediately right after, but still, that's not something to really want in a set like that.
Died. Like like Justice got saved by the rush, and then he killed Mafu, and then Mafu did get the kill immediately after that. But like it was still so big for Justice to be saved there. So you know, little bit of unfortunate stuff happening for Mafu, but maybe he'll make it get a little bit luckier here. You know, that's the hope. Just no SDs is all I can ask for a nice spectator experience, you know?
That's right. You never want someone to SD. It's definitely not good. Oh,
okay.
Barely, I think barely just recovering there. That would probably buy a pixel, man.
Yeah.
Just that speed sleep shield off the start. Oh, man. Imagine you, especially you back air and having that dragon laser. So good.
Yeah. And we see Justice just covering these jumps yet again. Just not letting my man jump there for free.
Yeah, it's like you need a get out of jail card, man. Good parry.
Parry's a leaf shield, but it is a multi-hit. Back here, beating out that option there. I think he's dead.
Wow!
Oh, such a nice snipe with the lemon.
And gets right after. But like you said, if Mafu takes advantage that more often when Justice is off stage, that's a clean stock.
Yeah, for sure. And he got that kill at like 70%. That was pretty good, you know, trade-off, worth it.
Absolutely. Good use in theirs. Keeping the distance. He's got the powered-up version, man. Definitely something to consider. You don't want to get grabbed by Midman.
Yeah.
Basically, it's just another limit on a character.
Okay, gets him off stage. No air dodge. Okay. Makes it back. That could have actually been so big from Mafu if he was able to follow Justice's drift there, but Justice making it back all the way in center stage.
I wonder if in a lot of these situations Mafu's been trying to go for back airs after a down throw. He should probably be going for up airs.
Yeah, I think it's like a DI mix-up, and it's a lot harder to react to DI online.
For sure.
So he just kind of has to see where they're DIing, or kind of predict where they're going to DI, I think.
Yeah. Just a sticking around platform, not a bad idea. I like it. Keeping that distance, like as a mid-min player, there's a specific space you want between your opponent. Justice is not afraid to keep that distance, a nice up smash as well.
Dude, Min-Min's up smash is so good, and especially in this matchup too, because it also serves as a reflector, and it's fast, and it's strong, like, it does so much.
Yeah, she's got it all, man. I know everyone, when she came out, it's like, oh, this character's mediocre. It's like, no, man, she's good. You gotta be careful. Mafu just has to look for something. All you gotta do is believe in yourself. That's what the great Naruto said.
Justice, though, he's actually a little bit of a Naruto fan himself, so I don't know. He might be channeling that himself to be getting this. Oh my god.
Oh, he
killed with
the uppie! Oh, man.
Oh my god. He did it. Maku air dodge out of there. He was like, have another one. Take it again. And it just kills him right there with 2 stock. On town, I think it's definitely going to kill there. Min-Min's uppie is surprisingly strong. You know, you don't see it too often, but it's kind of like Ivysaur's Vine Whip. It's a little, you know, just that tether hitbox that can just kill super early sometimes. So yeah, very good stuff to Justice taking it with a quick 3-0 over Mafu.
We've seen the last 2 sets have been 3-0s as well. Look at that.
Yeah. I don't know. Are we going to see another 3-0 in H4DS versus Pasta Boy? Or are we going to see, you know, I'd love to see a close game 5, you know, no matter who comes out on top, but we'll see. So Pasta Boy said PS2 good. H4DS said, nah, not against Snake.
That sounds like the typical Pasta Boy where it's like, he's like, hey, oh man, let's go this stage. Come on, I know you want it. It's like, no.
Here's the thing. I think as PS2 is fine, and I even think declining PS2 is fine. But if you decline PS2, you better be banning PS2. All right. I played the other day. I was playing in a crew battle. I played against this Link. It was a Ditto. I was like, all right, it's a Ditto. You want to start PS2? He was like, nah, let's do bans. And I want you all to guess where we ended up for that game 1. PS2.
To say, let's start a poll. Let's start a poll, and both options are PS2.
Let's go PS2. That's a good take, you know?
It happens all the time, where it's like, this is PS2. No, I want a BAM. Ends up going to PS2 off the bans. It's like, we just wasted like 2 minutes of our life, man. Come on.
I'll say it. If you don't agree to go into PS2, and then we end up at PS2 anyways,
preach.
I lose my respect for you.
Preach. Tell them, Zayn.
Yeah.
Tell the
If
people.
you're gonna say we're doing bans, you better ban PS2. Alright, we're going to get to H4DS versus Possible. This is the next set of losers quarters. Winner is going to be moving on to losers semis. Either matchup against Justice could be very interesting because H4DS is actually the person who sent Justice to losers in the first place with a quick 3-0. And Possible and Justice in the past couple of weeks have been playing a lot of sets with one another and just in these Wi-Fi weeklies and stuff. They've played a lot. They're going back and forth, trading sets all the time. So whoever ends up playing against Justice is bound to be an amazing set. But for now, we got the Oregon versus Alberta matchup. We'll see.
Yo, can we get a Berta in chat?
I think both these guys are the last representatives of their region for this tournament, left in the tournament.
They got a lot of momentum on their shoulders now, a lot of burden to carry. It's like you don't want to let down your state or province, man.
Yeah. In chat, let me know if I'm wrong, but I think MIDI, JDV, and Justice are all Washington. So Washington coming out strong today. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. Oh wait, predictions. I gotta predict on my boy Pasta Boy. Oh my gosh, just 20 points on H4DS. Someone put in money on H4.
Oh, game number one.
Interesting.
We got Hods versus Pasta Boy here, H4DS. Starting in PS2, the casual, you know, always start off like that.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah.
He said he wants to strike and they start at PS2. I'm losing my mind.
Hey, yo, commentator's curse, bro.
I hate it here, man.
Yo, dude, where's the respect, Hods? Come on, man.
Come on.
Pasta Boy,
Right.
man, man's been parrying like a fighting game. Like he's not afraid to go in and just press shield and get advantage. And now he's keeping his space. This is a true Snake versus Pikachu battle. As soon as you get us one hit in, you know, you gotta keep that momentum swinging to your side. Possibly not afraid to keep his cool, keep his distance, playing those little seeds all across the stage. Tries to get something. Oh, that was gonna
the
approach.
nice cipher up there. That was so clean from Pasta.
I don't think a lot of people expect Snakes to do that. They expect them to just kind of sit down on stage and, you know, maybe plant a couple C4s, but Possible is not afraid to do something a little dirty. Goes right in and goes for a nasty up air. H4DS.
Pasta loves doing that. He loves being those cipher plays.
Oh, he gets a spike of his own!
Right back.
He's not scared either. He's like, dude, I'm
Just going off at each
Pikachu.
other.
I'm a top tier. I can go in, man.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to know, Pasta actually probably has a lot of experience in this matchup. We got a lot of Pikachus over here in Alberta. We got Chocojo, Jason. Pasta played these guys plenty of times before, I'm sure. So that's definitely going to be very nice going into the set versus H4. I think this might be the first time he's playing H4 though. So, you know, we'll see. We can take this first set, this first meeting of legends here. Both of these guys are also PR'd in their respective regions.
Oh, deservingly so.
Yeah. Oh my god, the forward air?
Ooh, good air dodge though. H4DS with the God percent. Possible he's almost there himself. Now he's looking for the forward tilts. Ooh, I like that. I like that delay in the forward tilt. Get to use a crawl. Ooh, that was a nice confirm. That was so sick.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Possible is saucy, bro.
Now, what were we saying about Pasta earlier? What were we saying? Say a little bit of DJ thing. Nah, man, he comes in with the sauce. He's ready to make these plays happen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, the S-Smash.
And he's at H4DS is not afraid to throw something out to get the stock too. Like this is a dead even game.
These guys are swinging right now.
This is back and forth. At one point they're at each side of the stage, and the others they're just taking each other's stocks just right, left and right. And we're seeing this. We all know Pasta Boy likes to play with a timer, so he's not afraid to work with that. H4DS is just basically throwing moves out there. Oh, that was sick! That Oh, he got the kill! He
There's
died
no
at
way.
50%!
Oh
Oh my god! I think
God.
he only got it because Pasta Boy upbeat.
That was insane.
That
And
was-
he did something very similar to Justice earlier. Dude, H4 just makes these stocks happen with those thunder plays. Oh my god. And I think Pasta might have, I don't know if Pasta messed up his DI there because we didn't even see a kill screen there, but that was insane.
I like how
Jason
Jason
said-
said
he
stupid
was
character.
stupid
All right,
character,
Jason.
yeah.
All right, man. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
That was crazy.
That was
What a
crazy,
wild
yeah.
first game. Holy crap.
Oh, for sure. Cool. What a way to start off the set, man.
Dude.
We got at least 2 more games of this still to go.
Dude, if this is how it's gonna go, I might need another iced tea, bro.
Yes. Keep the energy up, dude. Oh, my
That's right.
God.
I'm just having a monster myself. But hey, man, like, dude, yeah, no, like, very, like I said, very like, it was kind of all over the place. Like, in like one moment, they were both throwing projectiles out, which is, in this case, for both those characters, that's kind of what you want until you actually hit something. And then basically playing super aggressively. We're going back to PS2, surprisingly.
PS2 it is.
Possible says he's playing for keeps. This is a tournament. That's right. You do play for keeps.
So, I just want to point out, H4 taunted at the beginning there. I think he tried to do a message because Possibly did a message, but this game's buffer system is so bad that actually taunts get buffered if you do it too late. That's the thing that happens. It happens to me all the time. That was really funny, but alright, Possibly taking 75%. He's got to keep his head focused. You know, it really sucks if you're in the position of Possibly to lose a game like that, where it was so even and your stock gets destroyed. But
that was
definitely, you know, he can make this happen. He can make this happen. H4 already at kill percent here. So we'll see.
Yeah, Possibly also at kill percent too. He's got a little bit more rage though, so like you said, it's easier for him to get the kill. And
That's gonna do it. Raw F smash.
He's been really loving these raw F smashes.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, hey, you gotta think about it. It's a disjointed smash attack, so gotta take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Good recovery as well. Pikachu can just kind of avoid Nikita as much as he likes. Not in maybe not in that position, but possibly taking the stock right after too. Oh my gosh! And he's immediately at 55% after 2 seconds of spawning in.
Yep. Oh my god, these guys perfectly even match percent right now.
Good use of the parries. That's one thing Possible is super good at doing. Oh, that doesn't quite get the up air. H4DS not afraid to go right into his face again. Maybe for looking for something similar, doesn't quite get the grab reset.
Yep. Rise to snipe him with the up air. Might have actually been close to killing there, actually. Pika is pretty light, but I'm not sure.
I really like how slowly Possible moves too. Like, he's not trying to dash in or move too quickly. He's very patient in his movement, which is exactly what you want to do as a snake.
It does try and be very precise with it. He loves using his beer versus to get right into the right position where he needs to be. Positioning is something that Possible is all about, for sure.
Absolutely. That's what you want to do as a snake.
Gosh, okay. The dash attack catching
Wow,
the landing
yeah.
is gonna do it.
Pikachu dash attack is kind of busted. Not gonna lie.
Really good move, just having that amazing burst option. That
Holy
kills.
crap! That was
Okay,
a great
wait.
combo there in terms of with grenade.
Still going. He's just keeping up the pressure with the Nair. Alright, back to neutral.
Yeah. Hey, if I was H4DS, I'd be doing the exact same thing, man. Keep your distance and throw out some projectiles. Is he gonna stall a bit? I think that's the plan. Good use. Gets hit by grenade.
Because now he doesn't have to approach. He's got the lead. He can just throw out these Thunder Jolts and force Possibly to approach. And I think that can be something that Snake struggles with a little bit more when he's forced to be playing into the opponent's game like that. He can't just sit back, throw his grenades, do his thing.
Yeah,
But,
unfortunately.
okay, good back air.
Yeah, I was gonna
Covering
say
that quick
Possible
attack.
does have to find a way in because Thunder Jolt does look like it beats out grenades, so
He tried to cover a roll, but the
Good
down
air.
air. It there. Last stock game.
looking like the solid Pac-Man down air, lasts forever and it kills.
Alright.
This isn't over for Pasta Boy though. If he can get a good opening,
For
You know,
sure.
Snake's known for his damage, so it could be even percent pretty quickly.
And on Pikachu too, you know, it's such a light character.
That's
one
right.
Up tilt, one rage up tilt to just rob a game here, so we'll see.
That's right. Could we see a commentator's curse coming in? I'm not too sure. Good recovery, not using Nikita.
Patient on ledge, that's really good. Doesn't just get right up into that F smash.
Yeah, man, they haven't landed a hit on each other in a while.
Yeah. Both these guys just very good at playing evasively around each other. I think that was a misinput F smash. I don't think he was trying to... Actually, maybe he was trying to cover like a quick attack.
Could have been.
For some big read.
Yeah, we've been seeing H4DS quick attack a lot at neutral. Low shield, careful with that. But with the...
Yeah.
You know, with the whole nerfs and projectiles with shields, he's definitely not too afraid, especially his Pikachu.
Jarl, I'm gonna need you to hold down the fort for me for a second. I'll be back in just a second.
Oh, I got you, homie. Good use of up, I say up B there, going right through Thunder, doesn't quite get the hitbox. Possibly just looking for something, man. Oh, his shield is so low from that C4. H4DS just wants to finish the match. Going for that roll F smash as he likes. Possibly again a nice forward tilt in. He's looking for these openings. He's been getting these openings. He feels a bit of momentum swiftly going his way. Not quite getting the kill and opting not to go for the up throw. Possibly doing the classic high recovery, landing down. Fast fall. Oh, and that dash that kills. That's a second stock in a row. We are gonna see M4DS or H4DS getting the kill with dash attack. That means game number 2 is H4DS. That means Possibly is down 0-2 so far. Could this be the third 3-0 in a row here? Like, definitely doesn't happen often. And I don't know, man. Possibly like he's got to bring it back somehow. Like, some things have been going his ways, but it's tough. I was saying like earlier, Thunder Jolt against Grenade. That's in Pikachu's favor. His movement is definitely a lot better than Snake's as well. Snake's pretty limited, but like we said, Possibly is pretty precise with his movement. We did see him almost bring it back for that last stock. He's getting a lot of openings. Going right into game number 3, folks. 2 stocks to 0 for H4DS. Right back in Pokemon Stadium 2. Basically all 3 games so far. This could be the last time we're going to see it as well. Almost the exact same start every single game so far. Each person going to ledge or platform, just throwing out projectiles out there. Possibly the first to get 30% is quite a lot at the beginning. Hits. Oh, yo, that was such a good confirm hits by Nikita. For some reason, H4DS is like, I'm gonna be like Neo. All from the Matrix, go right through, but now he gets forward aired off the stage. Possibly taking the first stock, exactly what he needs. This is the type of advantage he's been looking for all set, and H4DS is at 55%, basically right after respawning. This is the advantage Possibly wants. Gets a nice falling aerial into down smash, got to get the kill. H4DS is looking a little sweaty, man. He's like, I want this kill. Possibly feeling a bit of momentum in his side. Gets the up tilt, doesn't quite kill. He's very close. Possibly is finally feeling in his element. He has this advantage. He's feeling a little more comfortable now. H4DS just wants something. He needs an opening. The tables have turned for the first time in this set, I'd say. Now we're having the game of cat and mouse. The mouse is playing the cat. Oh, nice. Possibly not playing too aggressively now. Good forward smash by H4DS, not quite getting the kill there. High recovery, we're gonna see a Thunder. Nope, good fast fall, neutral air dodge. Setting up for the ledge. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is crazy, man. Super high percents, Possibly is at max rage 2. 4 tilt is not quite gonna kill. H4DS. Oh, nice, just barely avoiding Nikita and getting the dash tag. Basically every single kill H4DS has been getting has been dash attacks. Now Possibly, almost a whole stock ahead. H4DS looking for these loops right here. Zane, oh my gosh, you missed something crazy, man. The first stock.
I'm sorry, I'm back in it though. Set count 2-0 for H4?
2-0, yes. I will say for the first stock. Oh, nice, good kill there. H4DS was at like I think 50%. Possible I threw out Nikita, and he got Nikita into forward air off stage and gets a spike for an early kill.
Dude, I told you, Pasta makes these crazy plays happen.
And like I said earlier, this is the first time Possible has actually had a pretty good advantage during the game. The momentum totally shifting towards his way like he wants it, playing slower. And now he's basically all in H4DS's face. What he wants. Oh no!
Goes a bit too low, I think.
And this is the... And
out.
for this third set, we're not getting a 3-0.
Yeah.
So we can see the comeback from Possible. This is the momentum shift I was talking about. We can see a reverse 3-0. Possible is like, okay, he's like, you know what? I am saucy. I am good, all right? I am the Possible. AB represent, you know, we got to win this.
He makes the plays happen. Reverse 3-0, definitely in the cards, potentially. That was a nice 2-stock coming out from Pasta. I mean, if that's anything to go by, you know, he's starting to figure it out. H4 will get his stage choice, though, now, because the whole set has been played on PS2 so far. Pasta banned FD and Northern Cave. I'm thinking we might just be going to town, but we'll see what H4 decides to go to.
Yeah, that was like the third time we've seen PS2 in a row now.
Yeah.
So, be nice to see something different.
For sure.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy first stock. Like it was like 20 seconds in, or like 30 seconds in, and then a stock immediately taken from Pasta Boy.
Alright, looks like we're going Yoshi's. So I think the idea here is that Yoshi got those walls. Pikachu actually gets so much off of walls. Because Pikachu has the wall jump, has those thunder drills that crawl up the walls. And, you know, you'd think tri-flats against Snake, maybe not such a good idea, but Yoshi's definitely not as crazy for Snake compared to Battlefield. So,
True, that's right. The platforms are a lot higher up on the stage compared to Battlefield. But still, it's something, you know, you can plant a lot of grenades and C4s on the platforms. Like I said, this game is known for having sticky platforms, having a lot of trouble getting off them, so that's exactly what Snake likes, you know? And we're seeing basically that whole thing I was talking about earlier, Boss Boy just jumping all across the stage, planting something, doesn't quite get the forward tilt kill. Good follow though. Good up tilt.
Catches him in the air.
I think that last game definitely provided a lot of motivation for Pasta Boy.
For sure. Full stock lead here is so big for Pasta. Oh my gosh, these grenade trades. And if you're Snake and you're ahead, you're totally down to take those grenade trades because it just brings you that much closer to just winning the game, right? Okay, grabs. Tried to cover roll towards the stage, center stage with the C4. Doesn't quite get it.
H4DS looking for something. Oh my god, at this exact same position, he got the full up tilt again.
Yeah, the first stock. That was just really smart from Pasta. I think he knew that H4 would try and get a thunder kill off the Cypher like he had in that first game, for example. And so he just cancels the Cypher and just drops right below and pulls out that second stock actually, And
oh wow.
Pasta is racking up the damage. It's so hard for H4 to come back.
Oh no. He's got to be careful on his thunder, as every time he does it now, he gets punished.
Yeah. And we'll see. I mean, Snake, I feel like, is a harder character to come back against as Pikachu, just because when he pulls out these grenades, but that's one stock, that's a start. He can make this happen. Just maybe one clean stock, catching one recovery. Okay.
Yeah, Boss Boy taking it slow, man. Just like last game, he's like, as soon as he has the advantage, he's gonna play his game, and that's what you gotta do as a Snake. You know, you're playing a whole different game compared to everyone else. H4DS trying to get the thunder read. He still lives. Classic Boss Boy high recovery. Always makes it down in time. H4DS is not letting him breathe now. Exactly what you want. And another up tilt.
3 up
Yikes! Yikes! Man's looking like Shawn Michaels here with his sweet chin music. Holy crap, man! Super Kick City. Whew.
Going to the game 5. 3 up tilts. How many more up tilts? How many more up tilt kills are we gonna get to see this set?
I don't know. Well, considering he got 2 of the exact same kills in this stage, we could see another one. But
killed the one center stage. You know, he's like, I up tilted twice on the
Yeah.
platform. This time we'll do it from the ground.
that was the big brain play, you know. You're like, okay, what if I do it in a different part of the stage? There you go. There you go.
Oh man.
H for
another
DS.
2-stock.
Yeah, he can't let this get to his head now. You can tell that he's getting a little more anxious in his gameplay, and if possible he's definitely taken advantage of that. Tripods did not help him one bit as well. Like we know Pikachu,
I think
Pikachu
Puck's
likes
kind
that.
of cleaning up his gameplay. You know,
Yeah.
he's playing a lot more smart around what H4DS tries to go. Like in terms of his movement, he's not like just holding in when he's off stage to give H4 a free thunder, that sort of thing. He's taking his he's being a bit smarter with how he's moving around H4DS's offensive options. But okay, we're going to town, so that's what I expected H4DS to go to last game. But you know, he saw the Yoshi didn't quite work out, so he's gonna try it this game.
Game number
Higher
5.
ceiling 2.
Loses
which
quarters,
is
everyone.
nice.
Are we gonna see a reverse 3-0? We got the I play for keeps, no taunt this time.
They both start. Yeah, they both started with I play for keeps. All right, we'll see. One of them's a liar. One of them is gonna lose this set. We're gonna see who it is. Okay. But yeah, higher ceiling on town is kind of nice for H4DS because he's not gonna get up tilted as early of a percent. You know, maybe that's something he's kept in mind too. Dying to 3 up tilts in one game certainly doesn't feel good. Okay. Much better start for H4DS compared to the last game for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said earlier, all you need is a little bit of an opening. I mean, that's all.
Yeah.
If you get the momentum off that, Snake's a little thick, so he can eat up some moves and not quite kill as early as Pikachu could. Pikachu's definitely a lot lighter in that stance. You have to be careful, especially with the kill power of Snake too. Those up tilts are definitely not good to feel, man. Though Pikachu's chin must be hurting just a little bit. Both characters at decently high percents there. Possible has got a little more rage. Good grenade save right there. That's the beauty of holding shield, baby.
Yeah. Our grenade in H4's hand, but get something off of it.
So close. You can tell that since the last game, we're playing this a lot slower. Good use of invincibility frames from the throw. That would have been a kill, though, I think.
We're seeing a lot of the same scenario where Puss was kind of a ledge. He's just holding shield, maybe pulling a couple grenades, and then H4 on the other side throwing his Thunder Drills, and then eventually he starts just working. He just gets in, right? But then Pasta Boy, at least the times H4DS tried to get in, he got punished for it. So H4 maybe needs to mix up how he approaches with those Thunder Drills a little bit. Also, up throw not going to kill Pasta just yet. Oh my god.
Wow, yeah. Died. Yeah, that was definitely weird. I didn't expect him to die from that angle.
Yeah. A little bit of rage maybe helping out, and Town has smaller sides last time. Oh.
Oh, wow. Good job, block.
Yeah, that's good damage.
Upsa not going for the smash attack.
Also needs to close out this stock before it takes much more damage here.
Yeah, like you said, max rage Pikachu is definitely not good. Good use of quick attack, just basically going right towards center stage, keeping that in bay. Now he's using the Thunder Jolts to his advantage instead of approaching. He's kind of keeping away.
Yeah, I mean he's got the stock lead, but like, what do you do here as Snake when you're on these side platforms as Pikachu, just throwing out his Thunder Jolts? Snake doesn't have too much, you know, airspeed or ground speed to be able to. Oh my god! Okay, that's what you do.
On the
you just
platform?
snipe him with the grenade.
Oh, it was the grenade.
Raw.
That was nice.
That was very nice.
No thunder.
Okay,
yeah, see, he's been learning this. He's like, the last few times I've been thundering, it hasn't really been working out for me.
Yeah, I think he just tried to cover
Good
where he was going that time instead, but wasn't able to get it. Alright, yeah, Pasta realizing that he can't just kind of jump into H4DS's face when he's doing those Thunder Jolts at the side. So he's just trying to cook his grenades and throw them at the right timing to just snipe them out of the air.
Yeah, both at even stocks here. Possible just a little more high percent. Oh, wow.
That F smash.
Classic H4DS raw F smash.
Yeah. Still living though, because he's on the other side of the stage. That would have been really bad for Pasta if he died there. He needs to get a little bit more damage before he dies here, I think, to make this game.
I will say the one unfortunate thing about Snake is that sometimes you get hit by your own grenades. Adds to the percent there, and dash attack will kill. Seen so many kills from dash attack this set.
Yeah. Okay.
Now H4DS, he's like, ah, listen, man, I got the advantage. I'm gonna stay on this side, bro.
What do you do here, man? Pasta has 2.5 minutes to work with. He's got to be wary of this clock here.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to get timed out, but...
Yeah, if I was H4DS, man, I'd play with a timer. Like, you can tell he's inching just a little bit, kind of maybe baiting Pasta Boy ever so slightly. In this situation, it's good to keep a defensive game.
Oh, I think H4DS...
Oh, good mix-up there.
Here, and now he's going to get killed for it.
That was a very good mix-up by Pasta Boy. So good.
And now Pasta in the lead. Okay. Not much of a lead, though. All right.
Still something.
10% difference here.
Good up tilt.
Yeah, just finding that stock was so big for Pasta, because now H4DS can't just be so comfortable sitting back with Thunder Jolts. Okay.
You see Pasta Boy hanging on middle platform a lot with this position of the stage is available.
So the C4 covers so much space when it's planted on that middle platform.
Basically dead even percent right here, man.
Oh my god. 0.5% lead for Pasta. If it does go for time, at the current percent he would win, but, you know, he can't get hit by a single Thunder Jolt. Okay, that grenade is big, actually.
Yes, that's the one thing about Snake grenades. You can hold shield and the opponent will get hit.
Oh,
good, confirm.
Wait, no,
that's not going to kill. Snake's big.
Snake
Gotta be
heavy,
careful in high
so
recovery.
Scary. Okay, really smart B reverse on the down B there with Pasta get right around that Thunder Jolt. Or, sorry, Thunder, but... Oh my god.
Wow.
I thought that dash attack was going to be it, but the grenade actually getting him out of that. The backer!
And Pasta Boy gets the reverse 3-0 against H4DS. Oh my god.
Clutching it out.
Wow.
Last hit game, game 5. 55 seconds were on the clock. That was down to the wire there.
And Berta takes it. Wow. Fantastic game, dude. That was... So let's talk about... Okay, so the first two games were almost exactly alike, where it was one or the other. They were both playing super defensive and super in their face. And then Pasta Boy, game number 3, manages to take the game pretty decisively, 2 stocks. Game number 4, that was even more decisive, I would say, where he was just getting so many up tilts, so many punches. He got exactly what he wanted. I think H4DS definitely took advantage of Town and City for game number 5 just a little bit more. But honestly, Pasta Boy got them reads. He got the specific moves he wanted to get. He kept moves from not being too staled, and he was always at a high percent too, right? So basically, he was killing Pikachu a lot earlier than Pikachu would be killing Snake. Took advantage of that and managed to take the reverse 3-0. That was very, very good.
The thing that was so scary was like Pasta, like I feel like as Snake it's so hard to approach Pikachu when he's on the side platforms like that. And I really thought like because he was at that stock deficit, it was gonna be such a tough hill to climb, but Pasta was able to find it in him to close out that one stock with that one read on the down throw tech chase. He got that up tilt and he was right back in it, and then it was just such a tight last stock there.
Wow.
And also H4DS actually saying in the Smash.gg chat, he didn't realize Pasta didn't ban Town game 4, and that's why he went Yoshi's. So,
there you go.
A lot of sense. Yeah. I actually am curious how if that set would have gone differently had H4DS chosen Town game 4, and then, you know, would have had time to maybe change it up a little bit. Game 5, I don't know. But in the end, all that matters is that Pasta Boy closes it out. Game 5 against H4DS, and he's going to be moving on.
Dude, these sets have been crazy. Like, it's good to see not a 3-0, but instead of a reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
You hate to see them sometimes, but you know what? Like, this set it just shows like the peak of these players. Yeah, they realize after what mistakes that they made, but that just makes for a better spectacle, like you said, for the viewers and for us commentating this set. Yeah. While we're waiting for, I think, top 4.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're doing winners first, the losers.
I would
but-
like to, again, thank you for Mountainside Gaming for having us commentate this event. Also, sign up for Peaks and Valleys. I know there's been a couple links that we put in the chat from the Homie Cube and Mountainside Gaming itself. Make sure you sign up for that. Happening next weekend, I think.
May 2nd or May 3rd on Sunday.
That's
May
right.
2nd and May 3rd.
There you go.
I think it's top 8 on May 3rd or something like that.
Make sure you guys sign up for that. It's always a good event that Mountainside Gaming has been providing us, and it's been a good tournament so far. I'd like to thank everyone who's viewing. Make sure you share the stream, tell your family, tell your friends for this wonderful Saturday evening. We're all here together watching a good Smash event happening, and I'm happy to commentate with you, Zane. I'm having a good time,
sir.
man.
It's been a blast, man. I don't usually do too much comment. Cool top 8, got some sick players. And Peaks and Valleys, by the way, alright, it's it's like a practice tournament for Smash World Tour if you're entering that. Same regions and all that. We already got so many stacked players. We got Big D, Tickle, Machu, Grade, Spam Cup, Nervy. There's so many players, just make sure you register if you got the time for it. If you don't got the time for it, make the time for it, alright? Figure it out. You gotta be there. You gotta be there.
And also, it's looking like we're getting winners finals up next. So we got if y'all like Pac-Man, this is the time to be alive, folks.
The Pac-Man fans in chat, pop it off right now. Wait,
hold on. Wait, excuse
hold on.
Is that a Rob I see and a Min? Hold on. What is happening?
Rob?
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, Midi. I like the Rob choice, and also JDV going straight for the Min. Good option there. We'll see how this goes.
I did not even know JDV had a Min.
I will say, definitely not good for Rob in some situations. You got to be careful with Min's up smash and the whole reflector, and Rob off stage for the blast zones against Min. Definitely not a good option too. Rob definitely has a lot better stance in landing against Min too. But if you just take advantage of laser and gyro very carefully, Min doesn't really stand too much of a chance. You have to use gyro pretty nicely, especially off stage. It's very, very easy to catch Min off stage as Rob. Like a simple laser gyro, I said, it would work. Very low recovery, does make it good side B covering neutral get up.
Gonna be it.
And that's gonna be the kill right there. Yeah,
Very
something
nice
simple
snipe
like
from
that. Just drop off and gyro and another kill with Megaton.
Snipes, the snipes are going to be so big in this matchup for Robin. Just because Min again has that vulnerable recovery, and then Rob is so good at covering offstage space with laser plus the gyro. So we'll see. Gyro's in JDV's hand though.
Yeah,
it up.
JDV's using it perfectly too. Honestly, instead of just throwing it back at Rob, just keep throwing it up too. Because once Min has gyro, Rob can't spawn another one.
Yeah, and because like if you throw the gyro and Min or the opponent just shield, or the Rob just shields it, then they get it back because it disappears.
Exactly.
So yeah, you want to make sure that the Rob doesn't get to use it. Alrighty, 2 stocks apiece. Also, I want to say Midi is actually known for playing a ton of different characters. So I feel she might be feeling in her element here, playing this, completely different matchup than what we're used to. She actually is the counterpick god. Just always swapping around. She's able to play any character. You just give her any character, she'll pick them up and just go crazy with them. So.
Yeah, I always like seeing a Rob. That's just me though. I'm the only person in the world that can say that.
Yeah.
But good back air. That's
such a good catch.
A lot. See, the good Robs know how to use back air. That move lasts forever, and it's a good kill. JDV getting another kill with the Mega Walk though. Let's talk about back airs, man. That also kills super early. And Gun's got the throw, or the throw limit going on. Midi definitely has been taking advantage of Min's landing options when she's trying to land, or when Min's trying to land. Trying to go for the jab locks too. Fortunately, JDV very good at teching in place. Doesn't want to get jab locked at all. Pretty even percent right here. And has gyro too.
Oh, that up air could kill if JDV DI'd it the wrong way, but
good back air.
DI right. Oh, barely gets past the laser.
Nice.
JDV makes
good
it
use
back.
of forward air.
This is so tight right now.
Oh, and the run up
Smash.
smash because GDV was planted right on the platform, the sticky platforms, man. Unfortunately, that's gonna take it. Game 1 going to MIDI. I appreciate the Rob. I definitely did. I don't think anyone expected to see a Rob and Min.
For sure.
I think we expected to see 2 Pac-Mans too. Man, what a game number 1. Pretty surprising
I'm
there.
curious, like what the reason was. Like I was thinking maybe if JDV is trying to pick his counter pick to MIDI's Pac-Man just because of how the set went last invitational, or maybe they just both agreed beforehand, hey, let's not play Pac-Man because we don't want the chat to be rioting about Pac-Man winter finals. I don't know.
I think they're doing it for the people, and that's that's how you respect those players. If if they want to make the spectate way better for the viewers, hey, power to the players and power to the people, I say.
Yeah.
But that was good. Like, I know the times that I fought against Min, it's definitely tough off stage. We've seen that, but I also said that we saw for the first stock once Min is off stage, simple single hit from Rob, considering that his off stage options are very, very good. And if you're trying to recover back on stage against Rob, that's definitely a difficult time, especially as Min with such a limited recovery. She got some really good reads in though. JDV also very good at picking up gyro and keeping it as well. But we're going game number 2. Okay, hold on.
MIDI pulling out the hero, but I actually have seen MIDI play more hero than I've seen her play Rob. So this actually makes more sense to me. She actually plays a lot of hero actually. She actually played a hero against JDV set 2 of Grand Finals in the last invitational, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe she likes this matchup more than Rob. I would like to note though, like in round 1 of winners, MIDI played against Pac Street, and Pac Street was playing Min, and she played hero, and she actually lost that game and had to switch off to get the reverse 3-0. So
interesting.
We'll see how JDV does. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I like you can definitely take advantage of hero like you can of Min online. Like these characters definitely have advantage to them. But especially you gotta be a quick reader, man. Especially when that menu's up, you gotta know what you want soon. The appetizers are coming in hot.
Yep. There's like this Japanese hero. I think you might have heard of them doing really good at that recent offline Japan tournament, and they read the menu so fast. I think it's because like they don't even read the full word; they just look at like the first symbol of the word, and they just they know what it is.
That's
just
big
crazy.
Brain, man. That's how you gotta take advantage of the character. Well, I wish I could do that in
set
school.
up their buffs so quickly.
Oh, it gets asleep.
Falls asleep.
Try to match. I guess it doesn't really matter since JDV's at 0%. But oh, what?
Ooh.
Wow,
The kaboom, I think.
I was gonna say, I wonder if he either reflected it or just neutral got up and went right through it.
Yeah.
Basically even percent here. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup before in my life, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's a little bit obscure, I will say. There's not too many hero players in actual tournaments, but Kaboom is such a good move, racking up that damage for MIDI, and she's got I think that's Psych Up right now?
Psych Up, Psych Up, yep.
Yeah. So it's actually really scary for JDV. She can get a big hit and he could actually just die right here. Oh, catches the air dodge though.
Ooh. MIDI has very good timing of just getting up. And honestly, you have to do that when playing against Min. You can't be too erratic trying to get up from ledge. Oh, doesn't get a crit, but I think they still had a Psych Up. This is Psych Up again too. Yep. It's, instead of using a move right after, you just jump out of it.
Doesn't have an air dodge. Tries to cover the tether with the up. Very interesting option there. His zoom coming in clutch.
I like JDV's use of up B as well. Nice. Keeping the distance between each other. MIDI is low on MP, has to be careful with that, especially while recovering off stage.
For sure.
Back throw
off stage. Boom on deck. Oh god, the up tilt not coming out.
Yep.
Oh, the
yeah.
Mega Wall arm. Yeah, that's what's gonna do.
No, thankfully Mid is at max MP there, so that's something to be happy about. Yep. Good conversion. Down to the up smash. Now you see JDV keeping the distance. Juan is a min-min. Getting that damage in. Charge up that fire.
Oh.
Good use of up
That's
B.
gonna kill straight up.
Yeah. That's the third time Midi went for it, and this time it actually killed.
Yeah. She did have the ledge there to cover neutral get up and get up attack, and maybe even jump actually. I'm not sure though. Oh, my god, the megawatt arm.
Like it
Gonna
was
reach
far.
out. Yeah.
Okay, so we've seen a Rob, a Minmin, and a Hero, and unfortunately the Rob did better than the Hero this time. So the Minmin, I know JDV is probably just gonna stick with that. It's like, hey, if it's not it's not broken, don't fix it. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I don't know. That was like, as Hero, she definitely took advantage of the power ups, especially Oomph and Psych Up. But MP like I should say working around that is very crucial. There's been tons of times where she was like down to only 10, and that adds kind of a stress to the game by itself. It's like if I'm off stage, my options are really limited. I don't know how much Zoom costs, but if you're trying to go for like a medium or large up B, that takes quite a chunk of MP off. But yeah, while you're looking at that, Min can just be like, I could just throw buttons out and you're just gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. We'll see if maybe going another character. Maybe she's gonna go back to the Rob. Maybe she's gonna pull out one of her like 30 other characters that she plays. Really could go anyway. I'm not sure.
Hey, that's the beauty of playing the cast, man. You're like, oh, I have a lot of options here.
I think one of my favorite MIDI stories is, so there was this one time she was in a bracket. I saw her tweet about this. She was in a bracket, and so her match came up, so she quit off a quick play game. But because she SD'd in the quick play game, Nintendo Online banned her because they were like, you can't SD. So she set up a different account, and then she played Mario on default controls, and she won her round 1.
Okay,
But
and
now we see K Rool.
Now we're seeing a K Rool. I don't know about
this
this
is another
one.
character I've actually seen her play, like in serious brackets. So
wow,
don't sleep on the K Rool.
No, honestly, I've been seeing a lot of K Rools lately, and K Rool is good, man. Like you've been seeing a lot of them online, especially with the online tournaments. But a good K Rool knows their stuff, and they'll do well. And you can see the percent difference right now. Like K Rool does a lot of damage.
Yeah. There's also the factor of like K Rool being an uncommon character to play against, so the opponent might not be ready for this kind of matchup. You know, he's not. These kinds of more obscure matchups, that's kind of the benefit of playing a rare character, lesser used character. But this might be it. Yep.
Yeah.
Hashtag gonna do it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know K Rool has the disadvantage of being a heavier, bigger character, so the likeliness of being hit by one of Minmin's moves is a lot higher. But like you said, he deals a lot more damage, and character obscurity is a big thing in matchups. You see a lot of Minmins lately online. Well, how often do you really go up against a K Rool, right?
Yeah. And the other thing is that K Rool, like one of his biggest problems, that he's going to get comboed super hard, right? Because he's that big body. But Min not too much of a combo character. She might get a little bit more than she might get in other characters, but you know, I think it's compared to like if you're playing Mario versus K Rool, right?
That's right. Like the most she's gonna get is a down tilt up smash or forward air to forward smash, right? But K Rool has the advantage of being able to eat those moves up and get some rage while he's at it too.
Yeah. Projectile's also kind of huge in this matchup, but keep in mind Min does have that up smash reflector. I don't think we've seen JDV use it too much, but that
good up
air, very nice conversion.
And you've seen, and honestly, like at the beginning of the game, K Rool of course got those nerfs, but throughout the patches he's been slightly getting buffed too. So that's what you see more people choosing to pick the character. Because like you said, he's got some jankiness to him too. He kills pretty early. He might be big. He can get comboed pretty easily, but as soon as he gets that rage, and he's basically halfway to max rage, and he can get an early kill. 74 isn't too unlikely to die this percent against K Rool.
Yeah.
JDV really good at keeping a distance there. Has to close the stock off soon. Got the power up. But Midi choosing the right option of recovering low, and super armor can only last so much. JDV does take the stock.
Okay, this could be big here. Arrow ledge trapping. Oh, goes with a raw down smash.
Yikes.
Okay. JDV just content with just chilling on the other side, throwing out his arms. He does not want to take any unnecessary risks. Already at kill percent. So it's a smart move from him. But I think Midi tried to cover that roll, but she misspaced the forward tilt just a bit.
Good up smash there, yeah.
Gonna do it, yeah.
Yeah, I will say it's good use of Midi using Crown a lot because the super armor on that move I think was increased for a few more frames, so it's definitely a lot better now. And those few frames honestly work a whole lot better. And if you can abuse that, then hey, it's a projectile throughout there. We didn't see too much reflex from JDV's side.
Yeah, but I mean, in fairness, I think Midi was a bit careful with how much projectile she was throwing out, right? She
Absolutely.
Just doing the usual online Carol flowchart of side B, neutral B, and just on loop, you know? So she was actually pretty smart when she was throwing them out. Used it a little bit more sparingly. Okay, JDV going town.
Okay.
Curious to see if he's going to be going to Pac-Man now, or I'm not sure what's going on here. We'll see.
Yeah, it would be surprising to not see the Pac-Man out of both sides.
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting, unless they both just agreed to no Pac-Man this set.
Yeah, it could be. I think they may just not want to play the Ditto. I don't think a lot of people like playing. I think the majority of people don't like playing the Dittos with their characters.
Yeah.
But man, this is crazy, crazy, crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a different character, but unless Midi wants to stay locked into K-Roll, we could see that.
Yeah, for sure.
And we're okay. Never mind. The Mario's coming out.
Okay. Wow.
You mentioned the Mario.
Different character every game.
Here's the Mario.
Yeah. She definitely has a bit of a Mario. But just like the hero, she also tried playing Mario against Pac Street's Min game 1 in that earlier round. She lost that. So I don't know. We'll see. At the same time, it's kind of nice to have that like experience, I guess, of playing against a minion earlier in this tournament with Mario, even if she lost.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, combos. Ooh.
I still think Mario's very good in this game.
Mario's crazy in this game. Oh my gosh, this could be so big.
He's just kind of, honestly, I'm gonna say it. Mario's a little saucy. Once you get those strings going. Oh my, that killed? Oh.
Yeah, that DI, a little bit sus from JDV, but this is so big for Midi now.
And that,
oh my gosh,
and Midi's only at like 62%, which isn't too bad. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well, a little ballsy there.
What?
Gets hit by me. I was a little confused of what Midi was planning, I'm gonna be honest. But JDV taking advantage of that situation and getting a nice kill himself.
Yeah, the fact that this game just went right back to even so quickly.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
Classic down to the up smash. Might as well get a bit of percent off of it. I will say, definitely a little scary against Mario, especially with Flood. Midman's off stage. Definitely not something to be looking forward to.
Yep.
But Mario's
gotta
recovery.
be a bit careful with the option.
I was gonna say Mario's recovery is not the best either, and Midman can definitely take advantage of that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when Minmin's charging the S smash on the ledge, right? Maybe she was. Oh,
wow!
Actually the wrong way.
Oh, I thought we got a kill there.
Yeah.
I haven't been seeing a lot of up smashes from Midi.
Yeah.
You gotta take advantage of that hard helmet, of that that hard hat, you know.
I'm thinking maybe she just wants to get a little bit more percent, because I don't think it would kill at this percent right now in town, at least, anyways.
Yeah, not at town.
And Minmin's actually surprisingly heavy too. She's like wolf weight, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, surprising.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Midi playing it really careful here, so she has Mario. Oh, that was a really nice snipe, but he saved
That was a good fireball.
Okay.
Oh, little weight, too much weight on the down smash there.
Caught the jump with
Opts not to
air.
go for Flood. Okay. Another down smash.
Another back air.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow.
Again, JDV is so smart saving his jump. He's just not being. Yeah, there again. The jump. It's just it's so much harder, obviously, to edge guards on when they still save their jump. And as Min, that's so important because if you don't have your jump, literally the opponent just has to run off Nair and you're dead.
Yeah,
Especially at
a lot of
169%. So
a lot of bad habits from players is using their jumps in melee, and with characters with such limited recoveries, like say Mega Man or Game & Watch, or I shouldn't say Game & Watch, but characters that can up B and
both
then
those characters kind of crazy with the recovery.
And then, well, I mean, in the sense that they
mean.
can jump after the recovery,
Oh, but there's
definitely
the
have to take
noggin,
advantage
the
of that.
smash. Okay.
Midi at 100%. She's down but
Oh,
not
that can
out,
do
but
it.
Megawatts will take it. 2-2, so we're seeing another game number 5 here.
Game 5, yeah.
Game 5.
Woo. Pretty quick games too, and now we're gonna see Midi, final character. What's your side though? What do you think she's pulling out?
5th game? Oh man, I want to see a duck hunt.
Duck hunt, the Midi duck hunt.
The Midi duck hunt. I don't know. First character that came in mind. Just give us another zoner. Can we just see the Pac-Mans? Are they just saving the Pac-Mans for game number 5?
That's for game 5. Just now,
Yeah,
they're gonna play Pac-Man Dittos.
They're like, all right, Pac-Man Ditto time. Just see it. We'll see a timeout, and someone's gonna win.
She might actually pull out Steve, or Enderman is the one she plays. That's probably one of her best characters, honestly. She pulled that character out a couple times in the last Invitational. I've seen her played in a lot of tournaments, so.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Steve's pretty saucy. I've been seeing a lot of the Twitter stuff from the homie Yoni, and man, I'm like, dude, this character is crazy. Like the setups and everything. If you know how to play a good Steve, woo.
Yeah, he can do some crazy stuff for sure. We'll see, but I mean, hey, Steve is also perfectly primed to give you that timeout situation you were talking about. We might be seeing that too.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Like how possible is like, is this still going on? Yep.
Yeah. Man.
And Midi's been using a different character every single game.
Yep. Okay, so she chose FD. Oh no, this might be signs of what's to come.
Oh no. I don't know, man. I'm open-minded now, so whatever we see could be something good.
Could be something crazy.
All right. Oh. While we're waiting for game number 5, make sure you all are hype. I know it's it's a long set, but it's a good one. Let's be excited here.
Yeah, plus we got more banger sets right after this back-to-back. We got Justice Pasta Boy. Actually gonna be so sick. I actually love watching Justice Pasta Boy sets.
This will be the first time I'll see it, but from what I hear, from what you say, it should be pretty exciting. So I'm hyped for it.
Sometimes it's like game 5 last hit. Sometimes it's just like
a Pokemon trainer. Okay.
Oh no, Pokemon trainer is actually sick. I love Pokemon trainer. It's one of my favorite characters to watch in this game.
I agree. I think Pokemon trainer is one of the sauciest characters in the whole game.
Yeah, and Midi again. This is a character I've definitely seen Midi use. So she's no stranger to the Pokemon trainer. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how this matchup is theoretically on paper, but I feel like the edge guarding aspect will be really good for Pokemon trainer. Oh my god.
Oh, she's dead.
She's dead?
Dude. Yeah, you can't use
oh my god.
You can't use withdrawal, man. That move is very, very iffy.
Tied at 11, man. I can't get over that.
Immediately going to the Zard. She's like, all right, no time playing around. We got to get this kill.
Yeah. Okay. Let's get back here. Flamethrower at ledge. Good stuff.
Charizard classic.
Down smash. Not going to be... Not the right timing, I think. Okay.
Try to go for the back air. Maybe fishing for out of shield up B possibly. Not too sure. Up smash, very good move. Covers a whole lot. It's a good pick me up tool as well. JDB not afraid to just keep doing moves, man. Honestly, like I said, Charizard is also a big hitbox, so that's another. Yikes.
Yeah.
That was Midi. I don't know. I don't know if I'd probably switch to Ivysaur or something else.
Yeah.
Squirtle can only get so many kills at this point in time.
Okay, this is gonna kill.
Back throw.
Yeah.
Wow, not. Oh yeah, it does. Okay.
Yeah. So Squirtle, I think, might be theoretically kind of good in this matchup just because he is that smaller target that I feel like might be a bit more of a struggle for Minion, but The thing is, he's kind of got those stubby hitboxes that
Yeah.
might make it a bit harder to get in the first place.
And there's the reflect we're talking about too. Immediately using it as soon as Midi
no.
uses Razor Leaf.
Forward air dash attack has a 30%. This is tough ass for Midi.
Oh, yikes.
Okay, but she's Charizard.
That's
Heavy
right.
boy.
He is a heavy lad.
Dash
Doesn't
attack.
quite get the
Just out
grab.
of range.
Good. Nice. Good cover or good landing there. Gotta take it slow.
Is there any character to make these kinds of comebacks? It's Charizard. This dude can kill you at like 30%. He's got the rage for it.
I love me some Charizard, man.
She's hanging on. 147%. Ran the flip list.
Oh, and it gets a kill.
Oh my
This
God.
could work.
Totally calls out that forward air timing from JDV. Oh my gosh, back here.
Game number
scary.
5 here, folks. Winners,
so scary.
finals.
Flamethrower? I think. Okay, he's just being patient.
Oh,
Tries a ledge trump.
good ledge trump.
Oh my God, Nair.
Oh,
smash,
it
that's
gets
gonna
gets the up smash, and JDV takes game number 5, sending Midi down to losers bracket. Oh man, what a
That was scary at the end. I don't know. I was scared for JDV. I thought something might happen there, but you know, he kept his composure. He didn't overextend or anything like that. Took his time and just got that clean up smash kill to close it out.
that's what you want. Like, as long as you keep your composure, and he ended up bringing it back with Zard, so that's exactly what you wanted. He stuck to his guns. He's like, you know what, I'm not gonna switch because Zard with rage can kill, and he eats some hits up, and that's exactly, you know, it was good. That was good. You know, Midi really tried, but JDV, the Min, the online Min, the classic, you know.
The classic. Yeah, but I mean, what's it called? Invitational number 1. It was Midi coming in from losers.
Wow.
So she might just make a repeat of Invitational number 1 playing against JDV and winners, but I don't know. We'll see. Could go either way. And I'm curious if Midi will actually go Pac-Man this time, because I think if she makes it back to Grands, then she's gonna be like, I'm in it to win it. I'm gonna pull out the Pac-Man. She actually is actually one of the best players at the Pac-Man Ditto. I think I saw her on Twitter one time say she's never lost a Pac-Man Ditto.
Wow.
On PG stats, you know how you can see the your matchup statistics or whatever, and apparently she's beaten every Pac-Man she's ever played. So hey, we'll see.
That's a good streak to keep going, you know.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking maybe that's JDV's answer to
33 to 0. Oh.
Oh my God.
Which is a Pac-Man Dittos. Wow, that's a number. Midi looking like the Undertaker of Pac-Mans. Okay.
Oh my gosh. The JD people who voted for JDV winning big right now. 11K were on Midi.
Wow.
And only 700 on JDV.
Wow.
So
good
whoever
payout.
put their points towards JDV, you know, they put those small safe bets. They're winning big right now. They're eating good tonight.
Absolutely. So let's see what we've got going on here for the future. We got Justice versus Pasta Boy, the losers semifinals. The winner of that will be going against Midi in losers finals. And we have JDV heading to Grands.
Winner side,
And we have, here we go, losers semifinals, Justice versus Pasta Boy. We're starting in Pokemon Stadium 2. Seeing the Snake versus the Min. Oh, wow. Good up B there. Could we see 2 Min-Mins in Grands? I don't know. Not quite too sure. But I don't think this really looks good for Snake. Because, I mean, Min can go through a lot of projectiles, and we all know Snake's recovery is not the greatest in some ways. Like, he's pretty vulnerable, and Min can just throw out moves, and that was a good up smash as well. Possible at a very high percent. At least Snake's a little heavy to at least eat up something, but Justice is basically all over him.
Yeah. Justice kind of has had Pasta Boy's number the last couple times they played in bracket. It was like a 3-0, 3-1, like pretty dominantly in Justice's favor, but I know Pasta Boy has it in him to be able to beat Justice. He 3-0'd Justice before, but we'll see. Is today that day that he does it again? I don't know.
Could be it. As I say, consistency is key, so as long as Justice keeps that consistency going, could be an easy easy game or even easy set. Good up smash. that's one thing. If you're up against characters with certain projectiles, it's definitely not good as Snake. But we all know how good Snake is for ledge trapping.
Yeah, and the up smash is just so good against Snake because a lot of other characters, they kind of have to respect what's it called, Snake, when he has a grenade in hand. They can't just run up to him and hit him. But Min, she can just go be like, okay, I'm gonna up smash. I have no risk of getting blown up by the grenade because it's just gonna get reflected.
Yeah.
And it's gonna do even more damage because the grenade is reflected plus up smash. You know, it's just so scary against for the Snake to deal with that. But
I do say I like Justice's choice in rolling after a down throw, opting to go for, you know, mixing it up. Usually like a back roll and then a front roll. Possible. He usually likes to go for the front options a little more, it seems like, but Justice still at 3 stocks. Oh, doesn't quite get the forward smash. That would have been the kill, but that move is still pretty slow.
oh, the lingering hit of back air, that move lasts so long for Snake. Great edge guard coming out from Pasta.
Oh, absolutely. But you see,
I mean, Snake is not really a character you see.
Oh, that was...
He dies for it!
Wow! Wow!
Are you sick? But I don't know if it was worth it for
I was gonna
Justice.
say,
I think maybe it's trying to like double jump up B. I don't know if Min can live that, but
I don't think she could have, honestly. That was crazy.
Game. Yeah.
This game suddenly turned very quick.
Yeah.
Basically a whole stock gone now. Pretty even percent. Possible is actually
Okay.
feeling himself a lot better. Getting pretty good strings and doesn't, I mean, maybe looking for the forward air. Had a grenade in hand by that time. Now keeping center stage, keeping Justice right at ledge here.
Pasta loves covering those roll-ins. Justice gotta keep that in mind.
The long-lasting hitbox at the back air again.
Oh,
Seeing the C4. Good
C4
drop, doesn't
living.
quite kill.
Okay. C4 on ledge.
Nice. Justice gets out of that pretty clean. High percent though, Snake's only at 66%. Justice has to find some sort of opening coming through. Possible Boy definitely playing his game, a lot more patient.
Last hit game right now.
Yep.
Oh my god.
He's got the limit.
Okay.
And also, gross! That hit right behind her. Yo, he got the booty hitbox, so that's crazy. Colonel.
Yeah.
The top of my
That
ass
was
cheeks.
something.
Man, yeah, Pasta Boy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that down air really helped all too much. I think as soon as that happened, you know, Pasta Boy took advantage of that.
Yeah.
But so I'm taking game number 1 at Pokemon Stadium 2, so I don't know if we'll be continuing on that stage or not. Like, I mean, that game was kind of all over the place. It was pretty back and forth. I will say that last stock, Pasta Boy definitely had the advantage. Although beginning of the game, I would say, you know, honestly, like Justice did have the upper hand for most of it. He was playing a much better game for like reflecting and spacing. But then you see the Pasta Boy Classic, you know, as soon as the momentum swings to his side, he ends up taking the game.
Closed out of the call, but we're back. We're back.
We're good. We're fine. Game number 2 here.
Just a tie for
1-0
game
for
2, yeah.
Pasta Boy so far, going to Town and City.
All right.
Definitely a stage that Pasta Boy doesn't mind all too much because he's like, hey, I could camp a bit, you know? It's pretty good.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't expecting Justice to go back to PS2. It is generally considered pretty good for Snake. I think Town, definitely one of Snake's not as good stages. Got the higher ceiling, is great for Min Min here.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't want to die to those up tilts, and Min Min loves killing off the side a lot of the times anyways. So, let's see. I think also
Snake.
the platform placing is going to be nicer for Min Min to approach in this matchup.
Yeah, Snake preferably like slower platforms, and fortunately Town and City doesn't really provide all too much. Especially with that, that whole space in between. Min Min can just kind of throw out a move, and again, he's been really hitting these back airs, man. It's been working out a lot.
Nikita.
And throwing out Nikitas quite a bit too to create some pressure. It's looking pretty good though. Pretty even as well. Possibly just a little more ahead in percent. Or behind, I should say. Good landing though. That's one thing Possible is really good at doing is his landing options. Oh, good use of up B. Doesn't quite get the up B kill as well. Trying to slow down the game a little more. Justice, like I say, taking advantage of the open space. Snake does not like Final Destination S types of stages. Good up smash. He's really got nothing to lose in terms of basically using that move. He's got Mega Watt out, looking for a kill. Snake off stage. Yikes.
Oh my
good
god,
landing.
he almost covered that air dodge.
Yeah.
Also landing behind him though.
Possible
and now
looking for the forward smash too. Back air. I think that was the back air, and back air killed with Mega Watt.
Yeah.
And then there's a tied game. Justice in this sense behind him. Percent. Boy keeping a pace to his own now.
Oh, this Nikita.
Yeah.
No air dodge.
No.
Where'd he go?
Oh goodness, yeah. Unfortunately, you're kind of just dangling there. A cat hanging from a tree. Definitely not a good situation.
I think Justice maybe should have immediately like pulled himself up, but he might have been, you know, predicting Pasta to try and cover it with the Nikita, and Pasta just went all the way down. He knew he was gonna hang there, and now, oh my gosh, this Nair, so much damage.
Gotta be careful.
Oh, this is okay.
Back air. Yeah, this is a
Might
high
be
percent,
dead.
and that's gonna kill. Ooh,
Wow.
like you said earlier, with the small blast zones of Town and City, and surprisingly, this ended up working out for Postboy quite a bit for this stage.
Yeah, that was a very clean sequence for Possible at the end there, closing it out with the downer. And Snake, not usually a character you see going off stage like that, but against Min-Min, it's kind of what you gotta do. You gotta use that recovery. It's definitely one of Min-Min's weakest aspects, and if you really want to be you gotta be abusing that recovery in the matchup.
Yep.
Otherwise, you know, you're leaving a lot of free kills on the table if you don't.
For sure, for sure. We talked about this tons of times before, but I was gonna say that's the difference between like higher level players and mid level players and even low level players, is that you'll see a lot of top level people going off stage and trying to, you know, gimp other people, which is exactly what you want, and especially getting a character like Min-Min, nothing really much else she can do. We're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2 for game number 3. 2-0 for Pasta Boys so far. You could see a solid 3-0 or maybe a 3-0 comeback. We've seen it before.
Yeah.
And then Pasta Boy now has more platforms to work around. Definitely something that he wants.
Yeah.
We're also going to see the Reflector quite a bit too.
Oh my god, covered the roll in with the forward kill. That was
good
so
conversion.
Nice. Chasing his man down.
Yeah, exactly.
I think Justice's logic here with choosing PS2, maybe it was that first game, he actually had such a big lead, and then he kind of just threw it away with that accidental down air. I assume it was accidental. And so I'm thinking maybe he's like, okay, I can win on PS2, I just need to play a little bit better than what I did in game 1. You know, just do what he did last time, but just don't SD this time, pretty much.
No, exactly. It's never a bad idea to play a little slower too, especially with Min-Min. Like, you don't always have to be super close, right? And I know Snake wants to keep typically farther away from the opponents, but you know, Min-Min has that priority of actually being able to hit that far away.
Yep. Okay, nice grenade snipe from Pasta.
Just at a high percent, basically at kill percent any time too. And he up tilts that Pasta Boy will be looking for. Good hit. Would get the kill. Oh, I think he missed the back air just barely.
Yeah, he did a bit too late. So he just kind of landed with no hitbox. But
good recovery and the back throw. Got the power up.
Justice trying to cover these recoveries from Pasta, but Pasta was just a bit too far out there.
Yeah, Justice trying to go for that every single time. Unfortunately, Pasta Boy is always just too far out to be hit.
I think against Pasta, what players should really focus on. Oh, is that going to kill? Yeah.
That was nice.
160. Against Pasta, what players should focus on is that he's trying to cover his landings with Snake, because he really likes to land around with the B reverses and stuff like that. You see it right there. If you can just kind of play a bit more patiently, grounded, and try and anticipate where he's going to land with his B reverses, you could probably get a lot of mileage out of that.
Absolutely.
Okay, grenade, bouncing pus right back in the air.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, the best thing Min could do against Snake with the landing is just up B, but it is very linear.
Yeah. I don't think chasing people in the air is, at least who are above you, are too much of Min's strong suit here.
No, a lot of horizontal game, not too much vertical.
Yeah, for sure. Okay.
Grenade saving
Tries to go for
himself
it again,
too.
but yeah.
Yeah, and I think Possible now realizes this. He's like, oh, you know what? I'm fine, man.
Yeah.
If I stay in the air, it's not the worst idea. I mean, it's actually kind of beneficial for Possible because he could just plant grenades and C4s.
Yeah. Okay, lead trap.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I think that was definitely a misinput on the S smash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's the beauty of Min's up smash too. It covers the ledge. Good. That was
Very
nice.
nice up there.
Yeah.
Game point again right now. Pasta just needs to take this last stock, and he's moving on to the losers finals. Can he make this happen?
He's a whole stock ahead, basically, too.
Yep. Justice really needs to make some sort of comeback happen here because he's got a whole mountain to climb here. He's got to make this one stock comeback. You know, he's only got one stock left to work with. Plus, he's got to win 2 more games after this without losing another one.
Hey, we've seen it before. You know,
have seen it before. Can't count him out now.
Yep, definitely not out of the game. You got to keep your head in the game, but
For
Pasta Boy, he's unfortunately Justice playing Pasta Boy's game, and that's not the game you really want to be playing at this point.
Yeah. I think me as a commentator, I like thinking about those sorts of things, but as a player, you can't be thinking about like how many more games do I got after this. You have to like think about it one stock at a time, just play his best in the moment, and then figure out the rest when it comes. You know.
I didn't think down air would beat up smash.
Yeah, that was a bit surprising. Okay.
Good forward
120
tilts.
off stage. This is so hard for Justice right now. In the corner, gets out of there with the roll. Okay.
Oh, good
gosh.
conversion with
Very
the
nice
grenade.
from Pasta.
Man, and a solid 3-0 for Pasta
Yeah.
Boy. AB is still in this, and Justice
Yes, sir.
getting 4th place there. Good job to Justice though. Like
Yeah,
that min worked a lot and was very, very good. Unfortunately, like I said so many times, when you get to the point where you're playing Pasta Boy's game, it's very hard to get out of it because he literally lives off of the momentum swing, and once the momentum is on his side, that's a really tough battle.
Yeah. Also, I think at the end there, like we saw at the very end when Justice tried to grab Pasta Boy, that was actually kind of the right idea. That was what I was talking about, covering his landing and trying to chase him down when he touches the ground. But unfortunately, the grenade was just in the right place at the right time to let Pasta just get out of that grab and then close it out with I think it was a back air, was it? Or up air?
Back. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, Pasta Boy versus Midi, losers finals now.
Ooh, that'd be interesting.
I think they played in the last invitational. I don't remember what the set count was, but Pasta Boy lost. I think it was a close game 5, like Snake, Min, but I'm not sure. It's 100%.
It's definitely surprising to see all these Min-Mins and the Wi-Fi battles. I haven't really seen too much Min-Mins outside of people complaining on Twitter. So this is kind of my first kind of viewing and being like, oh, there's a lot of Min-Mins, and I finally see why she's good. But there's so many of these DLC characters. Like I'm really excited to see how they work offline, such as like Min, Steve, and Sephiroth, and Pyra and Mithra. So we're only kind of seeing how they scratch the surface for online, and once offline is the thing, we'll actually see the characters and how they actually really, really perform. But it's good to see kind of how they work for now. I mean, Min works, man. Like people slept on her. She thought it wasn't that good, and top players were like, oh no, hold on. And especially how she became much of an issue in Japan and how much Japan absolutely despises that character.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Japan's been having some offline tournament stuff, and Min's been doing pretty good even then, like even in the offline scene in Japan. So yeah, I mean, his character's a real threat, you know, online or offline. And Justice, definitely, he said he wants to prove that, you know, he's not just some Wi-Fi warrior, because he started doing a lot better after Min came out, but he definitely has been playing offline. He's been playing with really good players offline in those, like, you know, private invitational things. Obviously, we don't have full weeklies these days because this is the era we live in, but hey, you know, he's ready. He knows that when offline comes back, he says he's confident that he can make stuff happen still. Yeah, at the end of the day, he got fourth today. Very good showing from him, losing to H4DS and Pasta Boy, both amazing players in their own right. So
nothing to be sad about too. Like
For sure.
honestly, those are decent losses, and like you said, there's always room to get better. And if you're still if you have the determination to keep on playing and to learn from your mistakes, then honestly, like that just makes you a better player.
For sure.
Honestly.
Yeah, Justice is definitely one of those players who's been grinding super hard. He's always like trying to find new people to play.
Good.
Like I always see him playing like grind sessions, first to fives, first to tens with all these really good players. He's really excited for the Smash World Tour. He's been grinding for that. He wants to do really well. So we'll see.
Be cool. It'll be see how things prosper. I'm really excited to see how all these players do, and I'm happy that everyone's that they're having fun. You know, like like honestly, if like you said, if you keep grinding, then that's that's just you're gonna keep honing your skills, and you're only gonna get better from here, right? And that's just gonna make you be better than the people who aren't playing. And when offline comes back, you're gonna see the people who have been grinding do a lot better, get better results. And like you said, it could honestly transfer over to offline with their skills and the characters and everything. People saying like, oh, once offline is a thing, things are gonna change. Well, a bit, but you got to recognize how good players are starting to be these days.
Yeah. I think the players who were dominating offline before are still going to be doing really well. But I think, these players like Justice and other players who have been like, getting a lot better over this online era, for example, we can't sleep on them either. I think it's going to be kind of a close battle between all these people who've been grinding and the people who have just been great ever since, offline tournaments were a thing. So excited to see how that pans out. We're going to see a lot of these matchups we never really got to see before this whole quarantine era. So, yeah.
Should be good. Should be good. And just before we get this set started, make sure you guys are all hyped for Losers Finals here for the Mountainside Invitational, brought to you by Mountainside Gaming. So let's go. Game number one. We got Midi bringing out the Pac-Man, Pasta Boy with the Classic Snake, Classic Pokemon Stadium 2. Get hyped, everybody. Make sure we got that poll happening too. Make sure you guys put in your points. There we go.
So yeah, this was kind of an interesting matchup for sure. It's one of those matchups where it's like whoever's ahead. It's like again, we've been seeing a lot of them this tournament, but it's one of those matchups where whoever's ahead is in such a good position, as the person who's from behind, who has to play from behind, who has to make these approaches happen, are just going to struggle. So I think the first stock here is actually going to be so big for whoever takes it.
Usually the first stock is definitely the most important. Ooh, all right. Midi definitely playing. I think the better position in game too. Like you've been seeing her actually use Pac-Man's crawl quite a bit. Playing a lot like a snake in this situation where she's not moving all too much, but when she does, it really matters, and that micro spacing just works so much.
Yeah.
And Pasta Boy just keeps getting hit by these fire hydrants, man. And she's opting to go for a lot of down smashes, which we haven't really seen much of today, I think.
Yeah, I think generally in most scenarios, Pac-Man's just go for the S smash like we see there.
Hey, man.
Because of its crazy kill powers.
Yeah.
Insane.
Very good.
C4 on the hydrant right now. Okay.
Oh,
that's an
wow, I
interesting
didn't even notice
interaction,
that.
the way it launches it at that angle. I think possibly I might keep that in mind for the next time there's a hydrant out.
Oh, wow. Doesn't quite get the kill from the up tilt. I think he tried to do the exact same thing, plant the C4 on the, but I think it disappeared quickly after. Oh goodness, yeah.
The water pushing him off stage.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be between a character and the hydrant.
Yeah. Okay, forward tilt, not going to be enough.
Will not kill again. Wow.
Yeah.
Midi not afraid to attack the Nikita. A lot of characters should do that, honestly. If your off-stage game is pretty good, honestly, just hit it, and it's pretty useless from there. But you also do want to be pretty careful. Pasta Boy always trying to set up at the ledge too, but Midi honestly playing very good, getting back to stage and creating those walls that we were talking about earlier. That little confined space and making herself feel pretty comfortable in her positioning, even though she's at ledge and Snake's trying to throw everything he can against her. She still feels pretty comfortable, even at a high percent. Rage will kill at this pretty soon with a solid forward smash or something.
Yeah. The thing is, it doesn't matter too much if she's getting nickel and dimed a little bit by stuff like grenades and stuff. As long as she's holding on to the stock and not, you know, getting hit by those big hits that are going to end it, that's what really matters. Because now she can just keep doing her thing and just make this lead just keep expanding for her. It's just so hard for Pasta to close it out here. Oh, this is actually tough for Pasta to make it back here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think he saw the down smash. He could have been a little scared, or he just thought it was a little too short.
It's just like a bad situation either way, right? Like even if he SD'd there, sure, but there was a very good chance he was just gonna die anyways, even if he kind of made it back to stage.
Kind of a lose-lose situation, unfortunately.
Yeah. But at least he closes out that first stock, so you know, not impossible here. Okay.
Yeah, dude, Midi's movement with Pac-Man is
so
good.
Breathe.
So good. Like, I've never really seen this much of aggressive Pac-Man before, so this is like really cool.
Yeah, Midi knows how to just change it up in an instant, right? Sometimes she's just camping, holding back, doing her thing, and then sometimes she's going all the way in. Pressing forward, extending her advantage. And yeah, see right now it's working out great for Pasta. 145% last stock. Grab barely whiffs.
Yeah.
No punish off it though.
She gets out of so many situations. Like almost too many, and Possibly Honest just wants to take the stock. He's at max rage.
Can't Nikita for free. That was such a smart key from Midi. Recognizing that he's going to go for the Nikita. Going to be locked into that animation. This free key to get back to stage.
And like you said earlier, she's been mostly using it in terms of like a neutral tool, but if it manages to hit, you know, that's pretty good. Exactly like that. And I killed that time too. Yikes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Off the top. That's great.
So game number 1 going to Midi there for Losers Finals. Pokemon Stadium 2. I think I don't know. I think Possible is going to try to get something with maybe more projectiles, but it's hard, man. Like the fire hydrant, especially against Snake, it's a problem because you know it's going to eat up a few grenade hits, unfortunately, and we've seen a lot of times where unfortunately Possible was in the middle of Midi and the fire hydrant, and he just kept getting a lot of percent on him, and Midi just played so aggressively and got out of so many of his options. So hopefully he can find that little opening, and like we said, the classic Possible momentum, he can grasp that momentum and use it his side. But Midi definitely played out of her mind today. That was good.
Yeah. So Midi banning Smashville and Yoshi's, so Pasta goes small battlefield. Looks like the idea is just have that smaller stage, make it a little bit easier to get in her face. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this stage choice works out for Pasta. I actually honestly don't know what stage would be best here against Pac-Man.
No.
Because, you know, like
Game number
generally,
2.
like, Battlefield's considered Snake's best stage, but, you know, Pasta opting not to go there. I'm wondering what the, you know, reasoning for that is.
Well, like you said, hopefully this smaller stage can be used to his benefactor.
Oh my gosh, try to do up till up smash. Custom combos.
Yeah, got them training mode combos. But surprisingly, most of them works for Midi.
Yep.
Oh.
Very nice grab.
Yeah. Just moving all around. Good use of the fire hydrant angle there. I like that.
Covering the space in the air. And the nice thing I like watching about Midi is the way she so quickly is able to set up all her setups. Like she gets the hydrant so quickly and then she's right back into charging her fruit, gets the right one, throws it out, you know, that's, you see it right now. It's just, oh my god.
Oh, that was so sick. I thought she missed, but that was the perfect angle with the side B. Oh, and that's an early kill. And that's a kill too, like just a minute through the game and only basically 50% contested on Midi. Yikes. Yeah, that is not good. Possible has to find something, man. This momentum is on Midi's side.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like that. Honestly, I think the biggest thing in this match is the fire hydrant. He's been being hit by that a lot, and it's been acting as the neutral for Midi. He hasn't been really finding too much to compensate for Possible is neutral. He just has to find an opening, and so, you know, Snake's really not the fastest thing to do, and you know, Pac-Man has got a lot of aerial movement. yeah, not afraid to play a slower game too. If you have the advantage, I mean, both these characters will do it. Good weight there on the roll. Kind of seeing where possible is really kind of wants her to go. He's almost at a down throw percent though, so I definitely he has that in mind. Hmm.
B4 still on the left side, then Nikita's gonna close it out.
Yeah. Possible at 130%. It's a lot of percent. He's got to find something.
Got to make the most of the stock, pretty much.
That could kill. Not quite yet.
Doesn't kill, but he's in a terrible position right now.
Good back air,
nice
but
tech.
great tech.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised that I wasn't untechable at that percent, but okay.
Good parry
Bell
too,
left
but
smash.
unfortunately still gets hit by Bell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought that trampoline would work a lot like Sonic Spring, where I think they gain less invincibility frames from Angel. But I guess not. Even percent here, although Midi's still up a whole stock. Basically kind of the same rhythm as the first game where, you know, Midi's kind of all over Pasta Boy, and Pasta Boy hasn't really found too much to take advantage of. That first stock definitely taking a lot out of Pasta Boy there.
Yeah, Pasta's not able to find his reads when he needs them. Like, he got that down throw, wasn't able to get anything off of it. Midi not giving him anything for free.
No, he's trying to go for those reads now, but unfortunately it's not working all too much.
Yep.
The fire hydrant, that must be so frustrating to work against. And that Bell too. Midi just wants to finish it quickly. And there's a forward smash.
Oh,
2-0 so far from Midi at the God percent, to say the least. Definitely feeling even more powerful.
For sure.
Yeah,
Might be another 3-0.
It could be. I'm not really sure what to say. It's unfortunate. Boy, like we've seen in this position before. You know what he looked down and out, but if he gets a stock lead or something, he can, as soon as he, you know, usually when he gets a stock lead during a match, that's when things really start going his way. But Midi, with how aggressive she's been playing, and as soon as she gets the advantage, she totally turns into the defense mode, and then just keeps it that way for the whole match. And yeah, it might seem a little slow, but it works, right?
Yeah. All right, game 3 back to small battlefield.
Okay.
Is this the start of something big for Pasta? He's really got to dig deep here and figure something out.
Pasta Boy's tournament game right here. I was talking about earlier with Midi's spacing. Yeah. Not really having too much major movement happening. Keeping right beside Hydrant the whole time. Those grenades haven't really been helping Possible as much as he'd like to be. He's always usually taking a little bit more percent than I think he would have liked.
It looks like Pasta's content with just trying to play a much more patient game this time, but oh my god, gets caught on the jump with the Hydrant.
Yeah, I think considering that he can go right through Hydrant and Hydrant still acting like a wall, definitely something to keep note of too. A little frustrating. It's like, man, I can't move that Hydrant, but a projectile can go right through it. Man.
Yeah. That's the thing, like the grenades don't go through it. It's just
exactly
the key, yeah. It makes it so tough.
And the water pushes it back too.
Yeah. My Pasta, I think he's trying to go for some sort of aerial approach here, but that's not working out. It's just, I mean, all things considered, it's not too terrible of a position right now. Midi's at 76. A couple clean hits from Pasta could close out this stock, but... Oh my god, the grenade actually saving him there, I think.
Yeah.
Clanks it up tilt. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was nice though. I think maybe she thought Hydrant would go the other way. Good up tilt.
See, that's what I was talking about.
This
couple clean hits, and now he's got a lead for the first time, I think.
This is the first time he's had a lead throughout the whole set. Now, as I was saying earlier,
as soon as Possible takes the first stock, momentum slowly starts to swing to his side. So we could see a totally different game now.
Okay, back here.
You can't be too aggressive, honestly. You gotta play to your own pace now. And the Pasta Boy pace, a lot of people don't like that game, but he loves it. Good use of the hydrant there too. Kita gets hit by it. C4. Oh man. Yeah, and finally he's racking up the percent. Exactly what he wants now.
Still living at 160.
Yeah.
That's what he needs. Okay, dodges the key.
Oh, wanted C4 to I think maybe go under the platform instead of right on it. Die stood up there. Yeah, he has a pretty high percent though.
Yep. I mean, this is still progress for Pasta. 59%.
It is.
See, now he can just do his thing. Play his grenades. Take his time with it. He's just... I think the biggest thing is he can't get hit by middies like straight projectiles. And you have to play so carefully around middies projectiles. But if he can do that, then, you know, he's going to be looking be in a great position to win this game.
Still has yet to take a percent off this stock too.
Yeah.
This is the Possible momentum I was talking about. He loves it, man. And now Midi, totally at the other end of the spectrum, kind of playing how Possible was the past 2 games, where she's looking for an opening now, and it's not quite working out.
She's got Galaga in hand, though. Looks like she's changing it up. She was like, okay, my hydrants aren't working. I can't just do what I was doing before. So she went, got her Galaga set up, and now she's going to do combos.
Oh, it still gets hit by Nikita.
Coming in.
Good use of down air.
You know?
Doesn't kill.
Oh my god, all the way back.
And he's not scared to just drop Nikita, dude. Like, he's like, I'm just gonna keep going for it. And every time he's been doing that this game, it's been working out. Midi slowly closing the gap.
Okay. Downer, that's big.
Yeah, and you're right. Like, Midi hasn't been going for Hydrant all too much in this.
Oh my god!
No!
The grenade forward air! That was such a clean setup from Pasta. Oh my god.
Alright.
Very nice.
Alright. This is
got the sauce.
Yeah, we've seen this today. Pasta's brought a reverse 3-0 back already a few sets ago. So this could be I know the chat's spamming to help Pasta Boy out. I know Pasta Boy is definitely a favorite amongst the community. People love him, love his streams, and so I don't know, but definitely a change, a different pace there. Like as soon as Pasta Boy had the advantage, the roles literally switched completely.
Yeah, AB comes in strong to support our boy, and you know, maybe he's gonna try and ride off that momentum. Maybe feeling good about himself. Got that nice forward air clip at the end there, and let's see if he can keep it up for this game 4. It is Midi's counterpick stage though now, so yeah, Midi's choosing town. Okay.
Yep. It's worked before.
Yeah. FD and Northern Cave were the bans from Pasta.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. He doesn't want open stages, but unfortunately, here's one of them. Yeah. Yeah. Can't ban 3 stages. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, like, theoretically, you know, if Pasta was able to take game 2, for example, and then Midi won, like, a game 3 on town, then MDS, modified DSR would come into play, and she couldn't choose town again. But now, since Midi already took 2 games, one of them being on Pasta's counterpick, she's got town for the rest of the set, no matter what. Yeah, we'll
I see the pace being really slowed in this match.
Yeah. Pasta recognized that's what he's got to do, because he can't just... He literally can't just jump into Pac-Man, or he's going to take so much damage for it. Midi recognizing that's what he's going for, so instead of doing the hydrant plays that she was doing before, she got the Galaga set up, and now see, she found her 1 opening, and she got 43%.
Wow.
Key in hand. This is kind of scary. So I'm liking what Pasta's kind of doing with these Cypher aerial approaches. He gets the grenade set up, he tries to drop down on top of Midi rather than approaching her from a horizontal plane. Okay, Midi just sitting at the side. not too much Snake can do about that other than just chuck his grenades, chuck his Nikitas.
Yeah, honestly, like you said, there's only so much he can do, but sometimes you just have to play that game. Like if you're limited, you know, you don't want to do something too hasty or else, you know, you could lose an opportunity.
Exactly. That's just kind of how the matchup goes. Pasto is playing exactly, like he's doing exactly what he needs to do. And you see right now he's got a nice 30% lead, which might not seem like too much, but like in this matchup, it's actually so big. But all of a sudden, oh my god, I lied. That lead disappeared out of nowhere.
Ooh, she was trying to go for the same thing as she did a couple games ago.
Yep. So both these players in kill percent right now.
Snake Rage, definitely not a fun thing to see though. And he can eat
sure.
he can eat a couple more hits than Pac-Man can.
Okay, oh my gosh, Pasta just playing so smoothly with these B reverse, just moving around all of what Midi's trying to do with the down smash.
She finally hits the down smash.
Yeah. I think she kind of was like, okay, I'm not sure if you're going to B reverse to the other side. I'm going to down smash, cover both sides. And now, oh my gosh, this is tough. See, this is a situation, game 1 and 2. Midi gets a lead, and now it's up to Pasta to figure out what he can do. That was
Not a good position. Good tech.
I don't think he meant to go all the way down there.
No, that's
Like
80%
50%, but he got the
immediately.
C4.
That's good.
Yeah.
Still 80% isn't the best though.
Yeah, 80%, quite the deficit to have against Pac-Man.
We talked about this before. It's the same for both players. As soon as one has the advantage, it kind of sticks that way, and the gap keeps getting farther and farther away. 120 uncontested, 0 on Midi. Definitely not something he wants, and then Midi's gonna play his game. He's gonna be like, I'm not gonna approach now. It's your time to come to me,
Yeah,
but
now
you know.
now she can go back to doing what she was doing. Just charge through, throw hide.
And funnily enough, she's kind of playing like Pasta Boy here, where it's like, I'm gonna side B up, and nothing really much you can do about it.
And she got the key in hand too, which is scary for Pasta. That might kill if he's at the edge, I think.
Very smart just to keep
Okay,
it,
there's the key.
honestly. Yeah. Because
how is Pasta supposed to catch her in the air? It's so hard. As Snake.
Got Galaga, and she's got the key now. It's always such a threat to be scared about. It just adds another little worry in the match where it's like, oh man, someone gotta be. Oh, doesn't quite get the key though.
Oh,
and the back throw kills. Oh, gross.
He was
I
probably
guess he
trying to
was
like
at.
dash back out of her range or something, but because of that, he just got back thrown and the DI just definitely killing him there.
All right, if the boys want Pasta to win, you gotta spam a little harder. AB's not looking too good. Midi has a really good advantage, basically, over one stock ahead. 24.
Catches the Galaga though.
Yep, that's what we've been saying against Pac-Man. You gotta catch those items.
Yeah, the other thing is like if Pac-Man throws like, a lot of their fruits that Pac-Man has, if you shield them, you can actually catch them by jumping out of shield and catching them.
Interesting.
That's just kind of like a little bit of like matchup knowledge. You just kind of have to know that going in. It's not something you're gonna accidentally find out during the game, right?
That's right.
Oh my God, forward air. Could be big. 84%. She's off stage. Nikita coming back. Doesn't work out this time. F smash covers the second play. Sorry.
It's good though. Always now. As soon as she has the advantage, we finally see way more hydrants compared to last game. Forward smash not quite killing. 100%. It's getting close. The pressure.
Pasta, AB's last surviving hope. Canada's last surviving hope. Trying his best up tilt.
Oh, this could be something. This could be a game.
I don't even think that up tilt was true. I think Midi just didn't press, like roll an option or anything like that. But I could be wrong.
It wasn't. I think she rolled back even.
Oh, okay. All right. Midi's got the key. Content with just chilling on that top left platform. Only a minute and a half left.
It's gonna
end this game.
I was gonna say that too. Now they're playing to the clock, and Midi's not afraid. Basically, 100 points or 100% different, even more. Almost down to a minute here.
Yeah, this is because Midi can just chill on the ledge or on the side platform, and it's just time being burnt, right? Like normally, I mean, if you had time to work with, you could kind of just wait for the platform on town to go away, and then they'd be forced to come back to the stage. But here, with 56 seconds, like Pasta just has to make something happen, and Midi perfectly okay with just getting that timeout, you know, she knows that if she gives Pasta any opening, he could make it go all the way. And I think we're going to see Pasta try and make some sort of big play happen because there's only 40 seconds.
Yep.
Maybe some sort of like forward air. Snake's forward air is pretty crazy if he can somehow get one off stage.
Yeah, she's still at really low percent though, and 30 seconds in, there's only so much he can do, and she's playing perfectly right now, you know, just hitting him. So, and he's at the right percent where any hit will send him just kind of far off stage, run to the other, gets hit by the back throw there. That was crazy.
He was on the ground, and he jumped, and the water kind of pushed him into her grab. That was crazy.
Hydrant's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was...
Game number 4.
Oh, man.
Going to MIDI.
Yeah.
We saw her get put into losers and make, you know, just win losers finals, and now she's in grands again. And we're having grands be MIDI versus JDV. Just like winners finals. Also, shoutouts to Pasta Boy, the homie getting 3rd place. AB representative, we love you, boy. You did your best. Unfortunately, MIDI, the goddess Pac-Man herself, like she pulled it through, and so we're gonna get a huge grand finals. I'm so excited to see this again because last time we saw 5 different characters from MIDI. The question is, are we gonna see a Pac-Man Ditto, or are we gonna see JDV continually use the Min because that worked for him last time, right? Who knows? But right before grand finals start, I would like to thank everyone for watching the tournament. Thank you for Mountainside Gaming for hosting this tournament and for having us commentating. We're having a really good time. Make sure you guys sign up for Peaks and Valleys for next weekend. It's going to happen on May 2nd and May 3rd. That'll be another awesome event to help support Mountainside Gaming. And this has been a great tournament so far. Definitely having a blast. It's an awesome Saturday night, and watching some Smash. We're having a good time, wouldn't you say, Zane?
Yes, sir. It's really cool. I think that's the one cool thing about this COVID era of Smash. You know, for as bad as online is, it's really cool to see all these players from all these different regions that we wouldn't normally see. Like you got Oregon, Washington, DC, AB, all represented in this top 8 here. And I've also just like personally been talking with people that I probably never would have talked with. All the folks at Mountainside Games probably never would have gotten to work with them, you know, if it weren't for this. So, you know, there's the silver lining, I guess, in the whole online era. But yeah.
I agree. Everyone behind the scenes is putting so much work in. And that's just not Mountainside Gaming, but it's everyone who's hosting these online tournaments, such as yourself, Zane. You host online tournaments too, and a lot of people would also say you've been carrying the online scene, which we're all thankful for. Zane the homie, Zane the god. But make sure also before the grand final start, make sure you follow our Twitters down below. I don't know. I'm trying to sell out. If you want the best content, honestly follow us. Zane's, you know, he's the homie, and for me, I just want to get sponsored by Brisk. But who am I?
Yeah, I believe in the dream. One day.
Oh, I appreciate it. Y'all gotta dream big, you know.
Yeah, you gotta pitch your lime iced tea idea. That's gonna be.
That's right. I'll comment up. Be like Dragon's Den. I'll be like, hey, all right, yo, so lime iced tea. I want $100,000 worth, please. I can start it up.
give you a cut of the profits, yeah.
That's right. No, it's been a good tournament, man. What was your favorite set so far?
All right. I think there was a couple of good ones. I was a big fan of Pasta Justice, just because I think it's really cool how they just back and forth. Like last time Justice 3-0, this time Pasta 3-0, sometimes Justice 3-0 another time, then Pasta 3-0 another time. It's just so back and forth, and I thought today's set had a lot of great moments, but Pasta H4DS was also insane.
I think that was my favorite set so far.
Yeah, that doesn't matter anymore because we're moving on to grand finals. The only set that matters right now is JDV versus MIDI.
And you know what? This is complete. This is the same thing as the first game of winners finals.
No Pac-Man here. Surprise! I actually thought maybe now they're gonna be pulling out the Pac-Man grand finals for all the marbles here.
MIDI,
but now they're still sticking with it.
Yeah, MIDI wanted that early Rob Knob kill, you know, the side B. Definitely something to be worried about, but JDV, you know, as soon as Rob's off stage, got to keep throwing out this forward smashes, have to be pretty careful. We say this before, but as a Rob, you got to be careful with that reflector, especially with Gyro and full laser. It's going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Shield's looking pretty low too. You definitely have to be a lot more careful. But I will say the one thing about playing different characters is that you're definitely playing very different play styles, kind of from one match to the other. So you definitely have to be careful with that. But
Yeah.
if the opponent's not, it could mess up the opponent quite a bit too, because then again you're also playing against different play styles as well. Good use of the
counter up smash.
Yep, that is the thing. Got to be careful with it. Ooh.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that, because the opponent has to kind of, you know, they might have been starting to figure out the
Like
matchup in a game they might have lost, but all of a sudden, hey, you're playing against this brand new character. You have to start from square one, kind of figure out all the new things that the player might be doing with this new character. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see if Midi is gonna play a different character every game this set again.
It could work. It almost worked last time.
For sure.
I will say for that first stock, that was pretty early. Like JDV didn't really mash all too much. It was at 100%. Gets the up air, and then also we got the forward smash of your own. But you got to be careful landing with Min Min, because Rob can really do a lot of damage off stage. Got to be careful.
Also, a moment ago, I thought it was really funny. We actually saw Min Min low profile the laser with a down air because of the animation, how she kind of crouches down in the end leg.
That's right at the end there.
Yeah.
Oh, good use of gyro there. Just throw it up.
Yep, exactly. He knows what to do. Okay.
Midi's playing aggressive Rob though. Like typically that's how I would play. A lot of people don't really expect that. They expect Robs to be more kind of campy and zonery, but if good read there, yep, down smash, very good.
That might be
this
it.
This could be the end.
Guard, yep.
Yeah, and just honestly, that was that was just the icing on the cake right there.
Perfectly played, yep.
And this time,
yeah, as you're saying, like Rob's got those tools to play aggressively and in your face. He's another one of those ultimate characters who has those zoning tools, but also has amazing tools to play up close. He's got the frame data for it. He's got the damage for it, and makes him such a scary character to play against.
I think Rob's the definition of what we said, where zoners, you know, zoners have these hands, man. Saying they got hands, like you give the zoner very good projectiles, and then also very good in your face moves with low frame data. Good use of the 2 down tilts there. A lot of people don't really react to that.
Yeah.
Good read there, but doesn't really have anything on ledge there. Normally you put a gyro on there, cover more options. Good for Midi though. And honestly, a down throw wouldn't be too bad. JDV the first time was in the down throw, didn't mash too hard. At this point, it'd be a guaranteed kill or an up air or something. Good use of the lasers. Honestly, Midi will just keep her distance. Oh, it just goes for raw side B. Yeah.
She closes out with the raw side B there.
You have to be careful though, because honestly, if you use that raw side B and you miss, you're completely open for any smash attack in the world.
Exactly.
But she was up 2 stocks anyways, so the chance of her, you know, losing a stock, it'd be fine. It'd be somewhat beneficial actually. But game number 1 going to Midi, who is also on loser sides, by the way. So if she does want to win, she has to win 2 full sets to take the tournament. JDV only have to winning 1 because she's on winner's side.
Yeah. She's shown she can do it before. She's been able to do it before, right, against JDV. Different matchup though, but already she's up 1-0. Rob also, you know, she was able to win with the same matchup in winners finals earlier, so I'm curious if she's just gonna stick with the Rob, say, hey, okay, I know I can win this matchup, I'm gonna stick with Rob, or if she's really just trying to win with a different character every game. Okay, she's staying with Rob. Okay.
Which is not a bad option.
For sure.
Oh man, I'm a little biased because I love, like, she's using my skin too. I love watching some Rob, and it's good to see some Rob. And again, you don't expect a character like this to have so many burst options too.
Yeah.
The only downfall of him is just being a little big and his landing options, but otherwise, like, he is very good. And JDV just has to take advantage of those big Rob's hurt box and his landing options and everything else. But
yeah, 1 second.
As soon as Rob is off stage in the blast zone, Minmin can definitely take advantage of that. Oh, almost got the read there for the gyro. If you don't know how gyro works, let's say if you plant it down, whichever way you're facing, the opponent will be hit that way. So she almost got the down air read right there. But keeping her pace. Down throw, up air. Yeah, mashed. JDV definitely mashed better that time. The higher percent you know, the better up smash we'll get, but a lower percent, an up tilt or up air would be better.
Yeah.
Let's see how it's gonna happen. And good air dodge as well. Definitely mashing a lot more. People.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Yeah. Rob's down throw is very good, but if you know how to mash, honestly, you can mash out of it at 150 and you'd still be okay, depending on where you air dodge as well.
Yeah.
Midi still have the advantage. Very high percent too. Rob with rage, definitely not a good thing as well. Yep, yeah, see, yep. Got those strings there, neutral air to forward air, down tilt, forward tilt. This could be a kill right here. Yep. That is death. Could this be a solid 3 stock from Midi right here? Can she take game number 2?
I don't know if JDV maybe. I don't know if they actually agreed to play no Pac-Man, but if this doesn't work out, you might need the Pac-Man to stop this Rob here.
I mean, hey, that was cool too how JDV actually went for the up smash and completely avoided down tilt.
Okay.
Not really much use of gyro from Midi, I'm gonna be honest. Like, you got to take advantage of that tool for neutral. It's basically half of Rob's gameplay, but she's been playing so aggressively where it's almost like she doesn't need it. It's almost like an extra little tool. And once if JDV has it all, he does keep throwing it up, but it immediately disappears. And hasn't been hitting Rob off stage as much as he wants as well. Like, Midi just makes it back pretty easily, and unfortunately can't say the same about JDV. If he gets hit, he gets hits one time off stage, it's kind of down. Good use of double forward smash there. Rob off stage. Yeah, you could just recover high and not really worry about that at all.
Yeah, he did 3 up Bs. None of them gonna hit here. So it's kind of a hard, it's more situational move, especially compared to Ivy. I feel like Ivy has like nice setups into her Vine Whip, but Min kind of has to just get a good read on where they're going. But either way, JDV closing it out, and considering he was down 3 stocks to 1, doing a great job bringing this back. Was not quite. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point, like, I would even go for up tilt, but that back air is so good. It lasts forever. It honest, and it hits like an absolute truck. And game number 2 going for Midi, so we could see a 3-0 and do bracket reset from Midi here. It's been pretty good so far. Definitely the advantage. I will say, JDV unfortunately not really hitting Midi off stage off too much. Like, she's been getting back off. She's been coming back on the ledge off stage from low every single time. And I know there's only so much Min can do, because if you're a Mini, you don't want to jump off stage and try anything too crazy. Especially Rob has a low-key very good recovery, except it's just super limited to going like horizontally. And also he could just stall while like in the air too, and Min can't really do that because her vertical game is just not good at all.
Yeah, for sure. Wait, so what's that game? That was game 2, right?
That was game 2, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Both on Pokemon Stadium 2.
Yeah. Interested to see it. I think even if it's not Pac-Man, we might be seeing a new character come out from JDV. I think he has a bit of a Mario, but...
We're going to game number 3 here, and 80, basically 100% on JDV already, and the forward smash, and that's first stock already. This is definitely very bad for JDV. Once Rob has momentum, it goes a long way. His moves are very quick. You wouldn't expect this big of a character to have the very fast burst options, but it's funny how she's been playing more of a brawler than an actual zoner with this character. And the stalling game for Rob isn't bad either.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Honestly, you can just kind of move around Min. His air game's not bad, and landing options isn't too bad for Rob either. I would even say it's not a bad idea for JDV to go to Pac-Man at this point.
For sure.
Doesn't want to chance the down air yet. Maybe looking for a better opportunity to hit it. It'd be too obvious to go for it all the time. Oh, nice. Good setup. Almost got it there. That was the correct facing for gyro as well.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is looking rough. I'm thinking maybe JDV. He was thinking, okay, I still got another set to work with. I'm just going to commit to the min-min. And, you know, maybe he's thinking, okay, if this doesn't work out, next set I'm going to try something new.
Good grab. That was nice. Yeah. See, like I said, every time she recovers low, it's okay. But with a long-lasting hitbox, the forward smash and forward tilts, yeah. It's good, though. It's also good to remember that laser responds every 2 seconds, so if you're a raw player, it's definitely good to get some cheap percent in as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say. Like JDV, he gets those straight hits every now and then, but like something like that, just this up smash just picks you up so quickly, and it's just such a strong move. And yeah, I think I'd say at this point, like you said, like he kind of just wants to stick some min-min, but like you said, he's got another set to work with Pac-Man if he really wants to work with that.
Ooh. Combos coming out. I feel like Midi is also just kind of good at scouting out when JDV wants to do those aerial arms, and you get punished for him. She kind of just runs underneath, hits him from under, and then gets good punish that way. And now off stage, try to end this man with the back air, but not quite gonna land there. All right, JDV pulling out the megawatt. He's trying to end this stock real quick. Down smash. Hits a shield, but doesn't get punished for it.
No. Gyro is out again. Trying to look for the back air kill. Doesn't quite get the up smash. And down air sour spot. Sends it a really good angle for Midi. 151 with Rob. A simple down throw would down throw mix up would actually get the kill.
Oh, Nair trying to close it out.
Megawatt killing. So you know what? JDV can bring this back.
Yep.
It's got Rage and Gyro. Not too bad.
Maybe a little bit of min-min cheats. Get something on the side. Okay, that's the start.
It is.
Gets rolling a little bit. Playing really well right now.
Yeah. I think Midi is getting a little anxious now, wants to get this kill.
Yeah, barely getting hit by anything, honestly. That's the biggest thing, I think. JDV's just been playing very well defensively. But okay, forward air, gets him off stage.
No down air, surprisingly. That's one thing Midi hasn't really been going for too much off stage. Especially, this will kill. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. If you know what, you can actually get out of that while mashing. I will say, like, the homie Waffles, good friend of mine, he mashed out of that throw at 190. So
dang.
Yeah, it's a good down throw, but if you know how to mash properly, you can get out of it. But there's so many options out of that up tilt, up smash. Like if people wait on mashing, you can actually do a back air out of it, and it kills early. But that's tough, you know. Midi getting that 3-0 to bracket reset from losers. So now basically the next set wins the tournament, folks.
Final set of the tournament. This is it. It all comes down to this one.
Let's get excited. Let's get the cat in the bag, baby. We're going to Mountainside Invitational, brought to you by Mountainside Gaming. Tell your friends, tell your family. It's grand finals, everyone. Make sure to put some Pog Champs in chat. Let's get this hype going. Thank you from Mountainside Gaming for bringing tournaments and having us commentate. This could be really good, and we're having exciting sets so far. Like every set of top 6 has been awesome and fun to watch, and we've been seeing some awesome plays from these great players, and we're going straight into it.
Oh my god.
We're saying
same
no,
matchup.
same matchup, no character switches. Are we going back to Pokemon Stadium 2? Actually, we're going to Battlefield.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, FD, my bad. But
yeah, you're good.
I think in this sense, it's better for Min-Min. I know Rob likes platforms here and there. Typically, Robs don't like Final Destination all too much because he doesn't really have doesn't really have anywhere to go, and if he's trapped, he's just kind of stuck there. But if he does get some sort of like jab or down tilt, you know, he can bring the character right to the other side of the stage pretty easily. Pretty even percent so far as well. JDV just has to take advantage of honestly the horizontal area of the stage since, like, honestly, Midman can just cover so much about that. Rob doesn't really have anywhere to escape to besides ledge, which isn't really what he wants to begin with.
Yeah.
Good use of gyro, looking for this forward smash there. Down throw, maybe an up tilt. Up air. Nice though. Both players kind of taking their time. Yeah. Even though Final Destination is such a classic stage, you know, you really have to be patient on this. Forward throw maybe? Okay.
Might be it. Yeah, up air.
Yeah, good up air, yeah.
Gonna do it.
You do have to be careful at high percents right at ledge too, like a back throw would even kill at around 130, 140 if people don't expect it.
Yep.
Midi again with the percent advantage. Sticking kind of to her main plan. Don't do anything crazy.
JDV's still just been unable to take a game off this Rob so far, man. It's looking grim, but I don't know. It's not too much of a deficit right now. He's got Midi at 145. He's close up the stock. It'll be back to even, but that's the thing. Midi's great at this. She gets the lead. You know, a lot of times we find a very close first stock, but then she just extends this lead once she does find that first stock. So hard, and we're seeing that right now. 58% so far on the board for Midi.
Yeah, I think she's using gyro a lot better this game too. She hasn't really been using it all too much, but oh wow, good use of gyro by JDV, actually getting the kill there surprisingly. I think she could have actually lived that. For sure. And now this is one of these stages where Rob's downer is slightly better, just like that. Yeah, especially on the left side of Final Destination is a little thinner, so Rob's down there is just a little better on that side, just specifically.
Oh, dang. Not know that.
Something you got to be careful about, especially with a slightly worse recovery in Midman. But you know what, Midi's a whole stock ahead. She just has to keep that advantage. You know, like I said, those lasers respawn every 2 seconds. That's 3% up thrown to forward air. Yep, you could just keep going. Good placements in gyro. And that's gonna be that's death. Yeah. I think JDV saw that. He's like, you know what, I'm just gonna DI right to left because I'm not making that back anyways.
he was dead. Especially since she didn't even go off and use her double jump or anything. She had only just used her projectiles to make that edge guard happen. She still could have gone off forward air, done whatever. It's raw, man. This dude's got options. And now Midi up 1-0 in the reset.
Do you think they made some sort of agreement not to pick Pac-Man? Do you think that's the whole reason?
I think we would have seen Pac-Man at least from JDV by now, but I don't know. Maybe,
I wonder if there's any other character that would work, you know, other than Min-Min, because I don't know. I mean, we all see it, but I'm gonna be honest, the Min-Min's not working.
Yeah, for sure. It's 5 games now, I think, and JDV his profile picture is a Mario, so I'm curious if he does play Mario. Actually, I'm not sure. That would be great here. Could go in against Rob with Mario, but no, same matchup, same characters, and every time we transition a bit late, I think it's a replay because it's the same matchup, same characters.
That's what I think it's a different Min-Min color though, isn't it? Maybe not.
No, same Min-Min color.
Wow.
And everything. It's exactly the same. So
pretty even so far in terms of percent, but
yeah,
honestly, like every time Midi hits a down tilt, she always gets something.
Yeah, I think JDV is able to find the damage. I think the biggest thing is him finding the ways to close out the stocks.
Good conversion there, though. That was nice.
But
yeah,
now he's got to close out the stock. That's the thing. Good grab. Oh,
good. You know what? I think that would have killed if he would have held it with laser.
Yeah, if he was able to get away with it,
Jesus, good up smash.
Scooping him up.
Yeah, it's such a dumb move. It's very good.
It's a little silly.
If you thought Wolf up smash was nice, Rob's is kind of juicy, bro.
Yeah.
And then we have Midi taking the advantage again, super high percent, which realistically, you know, is pretty even in terms of gameplay. And then Mega Watch is taking it out. Very good option. As soon as JDV gets a kill, immediately goes and do the ring, I should say.
Yeah, the ram.
Ram, that's right. Oh,
Okay.
Rob's,
forward
oh
airs.
no.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
good use,
yeah,
and
okay.
he's dead. Yep. Forward air so quick, dude. And she's got gyro too. Uh-oh, this could be the exact same thing. Or this could be her downfall. Playing a little too aggressively off stage now. JDV taking advantage of that.
Oh my
Good,
God,
falling up
drag
there.
down up there.
Mm-hmm. More Robs should honestly go for that. It's pretty underrated.
Yeah, there's another Rob from, I believe he's from Oregon, Dominique. I love watching him play because he always goes for those drag down up there.
Might I say,
very Robber.
Very
Crazy.
smart there because she was out of juice and she actually kept her jump for the whole recovery there.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Doesn't quite hit the back air. Would have killed. Oh, she was going for the read. That would have been nice.
Tried to get the soul read on my man. Try to end it. Oh no. Oh god, it's
yeah.
down tilt.
Yeah.
This is-
Unfortunately, people do not.
And-
Oh, and it was
okay,
done.
He just
Okay.
held right.
All right. Yo,
Oh,
JDV.
man.
JDV, you have to do something different. It's been 5 games in a row and this isn't working out.
Yeah.
You know, at this point, I'd be like, you know what? I know we made a deal, but I'm going to Pac-Man. Okay.
I mean, like even if he's not playing Pac-Man, I feel like he must have some other character that would be worth trying. Like
just pick
after
random.
5 games that, for the most part, weren't too close by the end of it, right? I don't know. He's got to try something new.
Yeah.
It is tough. This is a tough ask here.
It is, and I honestly think Midi is getting better with Rob every single game. It looks like.
Yeah.
Like the reads have been better, the gyro placements is better, the edge guarding has been better. Like literally every time she gets a down tilt or forward air, it's literally moved after move after move, and we've seen 2 stocks this game already being taken by JDV being brought off stage, and there's literally nothing he can do. But unfortunately,
Yeah.
I think it's really getting to him mentally because I can see him giving up just a bit, but you
Yeah, a
don't
little
want that
bit.
at all.
Midi 1 game away from getting the 3-peat on the Mountainside Games Invitational Season 2. But,
could be
okay, JDV Wolf, there it is. Now we're seeing
Okay.
a new character come out.
I will say though, this matchup is pretty even. I would even say sometimes +1 for Wolf,
Yeah,
since Rob
can
is
see
pretty
that.
combo heavy, and I know Rob does like platforms as well, especially with Wolf slacking in landing as well. But you know, Wolf's combo game is really good. He kills early, good forward smash there. Good use of
Oh,
gyro,
that's nice.
could actually
Oh
kill, and the down
God,
smash
what a
from Wolf
stock
Flash.
Midi.
Yikes, that's an early kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems
exactly
like the
what I was-
writing's on the wall here. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Wolf's recovery against Rob down smash is pretty. The matchup's kind of 90-10, I'd say, in that aspect.
Yeah. He's got the reflector to play with in neutral at least, which could help. And I'm not sure how practiced JDV's Wolf is. Like, maybe he might have these Wolf Flash confirms down that, you know, if you're playing against a Wolf who knows his Wolf Flash confirms, you can never count him out just because, like, you could be winning, you know, so it doesn't matter. Wolf has confirmed at 30%, 60%, just to true combo you into death, as long as you're in kind of the right positioning. And it's like off safe moves, like forward air, off nair, and back air, see?
Good back air.
Back air is such a crazy move for Wolf, and now, you know, pretty doable.
Already playing a better game, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. Already, I think, doing better than the min-min, and now he's got the lead.
This is the first time in the whole set, or
Oh
the
my
past
God,
2
JDV's
sets, I
going
should say.
off right now. Just a second ago, I was talking about how it looks like this set
Oh,
might be over,
wow.
but now JDV up a whole stock.
Yeah, she even just neutral got up and kind of left her just vulnerable for a solid down smash right there. Good down air of herself, and this is a tied game. JDV on his tournament
Oh my
stock,
gosh,
mind
tried to
you.
go for the Rob cheese. Back throw side B, but JDV not going to let himself get hit by that.
Good use of laser. Got to be careful
Tried
though.
to pick up the gyro, but messed that up a little bit.
Ooh, I would have even gone for the down smash.
Oh, I can't.
Or down air, I should say. Yep, mixing him up.
Dude, Midi is just following where this man wants to go.
Good.
Away.
Oh, that would have been nice. A backer would have hit as well. Now, I think both players are getting a little anxious. Oh, wow. Yeah, waiting for a roll tech. This is good. JDV can actually take it too. He just needs a little bit more percent. Midi is just not letting this man breathe at all.
Yeah.
On the
God,
back,
is
you're
he
exactly
dead?
what I was talking
Yeah.
about. And you know what? Congratulations for Midi. We talked about the three-peat. It happened. This player is good for a reason. She brought it back from losers finals, losing originally to to JDV,
Yeah.
who won against her from winners, and
Game
now
5.
she won a game 5. Congratulations. You know what?
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Like, we didn't
For
see
sure.
the 5 different characters in a row
Yeah, she
that we
couldn't do
saw
that,
in
but
winners finals, but you know
still
what?
a dominant 6-0.
Yeah.
know?
Good
Yeah.
job to JDB for almost bringing it back to
Yeah.
he must have known like right at the end that Min wasn't working, and the Wolf
Yeah.
almost brought it back, but like you said, that's solid 6-0. That's something to be proud of too. And if I was JDB, I wouldn't be disappointed. You're like, you know what? It wasn't my day, but you know what? There's always next Mountainside Invitational that you could win.
Yeah, I think it would have been interesting to see if JDB maybe tried the Wolf a little bit earlier, because the Wolf was actually putting in work. It was a very close game. He just got hit by some unfortunate stuff in that last game. Might have been able to make something happen if he just pulled out Wolf a little bit earlier, but hey, that's kind of the dilemma of being a player who plays multiple characters. Like, when do you choose to swap off, right? Because then there's always that thing in the back of your mind, like, well, would I have won if I swapped off? Would I have won if I stayed the same character? That sort of thing. But hey, either way, Midi takes it. 6-0 in Grands. Fantastic performance from Midi, and as well as all the other players who came out and showed up today. And yeah, thanks everyone who came to watch. Thanks to Mountainside Games hosting a fantastic event. Before we close out, I just want to say, make sure to sign up for Peaks and Valleys. One last reminder, this tournament's going to be awesome. Next Sunday, it's kind of like a warm-up tournament for Smash World Tour. So make sure to register. Already got some amazing players registered up. We got Big D, unretiring from Wi-Fi. We got Tickle, we got Nervy, all those great players. So yeah, make sure to sign up. Yeah, is there anything? Yeah, okay.
Also,
and,
yeah, we like to plug.
Go
We got a plug. If there's anyone to sell out, it's your boy Jarl. So I like to plug my Twitter down there if you want some spicy tweets. Here's your boy, and then my homie Zane, actually, who's over this way. If you want to talk about Wi-Fi tournaments, this man's also bringing it to the table. So Zane, you know what? Thank you for commentating with me, man. I had such a blast, and
for sure.
Thank you for Mountainside Gaming for having us commentate top 8 and top 6, and everyone behind the scenes has been pulling so much work, and these guys have been doing some just great stuff for the community. And everyone who played, everyone who's watching, thank you. It's been an awesome Saturday, and thank you for watching the tournament. It was definitely a pleasure to be part of it. Yes.
Yeah. So in case you're also, one last thing before we head off is there's another tournament happening right before what's it called? Peaks and Valleys. We got Kanakern's charity tournament. It's the Kana Cup 2021. Pretty much, it's free to enter. If you enter, it's for every entrant he gets an ultimate $1 towards charity, and for every ultimate in Dragon Ball Fighters, which is running on Sunday, $2 towards charity. And any Twitch Prime you use, which is free to use on the day of his tournament on his channel, twitch.tv/Kanakern, is all that revenue is also going to charity. So it's for a great cause. It's an awesome event. Another cool event that's going on next weekend. So if you got the time on this Saturday, make sure to enter that as well. I think I can get the link here real quick. I can drop it in
I will also
chat.
say I'm super excited for that too, because I'm also commentating it. So
Yo.
if you guys want to make sure you sign up for that, and it's for a good cause. And honestly, like, I love supporting like charity stuff too, and it always makes you feel good inside, especially during these rough times people are having and kind of cooped up and locked up and not being able to see much family and friends anymore. But thankfully, we have the opportunity to watch all of our friends have some good games and have some good smashes, and it was just great. And even just for us commentating, Zane, it's a big deal because this is the first time I had to commentate with you, and I had such a blast.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
And I'm happy it was in Mountainside Gaming because these guys are awesome. Make sure you guys support, make sure you guys subscribe and follow, and make sure to keep up with their Twitter and their Discord as well for all their gaming tournaments and all the announcements they're giving out. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, I've been Zane.
I've been Yarrow.
And hope you all have a great night. See you later.